Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
به نام پهلوی رها شویم یوغ بندگی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو. به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خشونت مزنان ز صلابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز صلابت ایران جوان. نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خشونت مزنان ز صلابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز صلابت ایران جوان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the Shah?
Across Iran, ordinary people took to the streets in peaceful protest. Millions of citizens, more than 400 cities. Their demands clear: dignity, justice, freedom. The response from the regime was absolute brutality. Security forces opened fire on unarmed protesters. Tens of thousands of innocent men, women, and children were killed on the streets. But the killing machine did not stop there. Despite what the regime has told the world, the machinery of terror has only intensified. Dozens of detainees, many of them children, are being forced to confess to crimes they never committed.
الان میدونیم چه حکمی به شما دادن؟ چه حکمی؟ حکم شما محارب است.
خب میشه بگید محاربه چیه لطفا؟ من نمیدونم چیه بابا.
اعدام.
تو رو خدا آقا. تو رو خدا اعدام بده. آقا من غلط کردم. گو خوردم. تو رو خدا آقا.
خب غلط کردن تو چیزی درست میشه؟
به خدا من آقا من جامعه به خدا خطری ندارم. آقا من غلط کردم. گو خورد.
Right now, at least 8 people are at risk of imminent execution. Their lives can be taken at any moment. These are not criminals. They are peaceful citizens who dared to hope for a better future. The world must not look away. The world must not negotiate with a regime that has an insatiable lust for blood. The world has a moral obligation to stop this cycle of terror, now and for good.
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته ایم قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه پشت سرم دعای مادر و تو دستم تفنگ بابامه رو زبونم اسم شاه بگین عشق بی انتهاست هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست فردا می نویسن تو کتاب قصه دیمار بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه های بیگناه رو بگو از بخت مادرها چیر زنا و دختران بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه
سلام من به تو یار قدیمی منم همون هوادار قدیم
بهت سلام، چطوری مردک کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک. سلام بسیجی قهرمان رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک. سلام به محفل قرآنیتون، سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون، سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون، سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میافتین توی تور ملت. سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خون ملت. ساکتش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین. سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد ملا. اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم، تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم. ایران مردمش وطن پرستن، از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک بیرسی. توف به هر چی مرسی است، توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است، توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته ی گل ملیگرا تو وطن خدا نفتی هست. سر کردستان همه برپا شدن، بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن. شمع واحد که شیر و خورشید ما بقی جعلیا تنها شدن. شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن، کور بشه چه شهرچی اهریمن. رخه رو بگی تا اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن. شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه، برن سلامتی نوش کنن و آبادی باشه. بحثت کجاست میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه. سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا، نبودیم ندیدیم قدیمتی ما. شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین، حالا شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا.
اگه به این خوشگلی با نو آیده بود اسم این مشخانه رو توش بیاریم، ولی خب لازم بود دیگه. فکر کنم با نو آیده.
آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده، صدای ایران بلنده، حق به حق دار میخنده. اینا 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 تو خیابون رکبار و شلیکه، آینده این جانی ها تاریکه. فقط برای حقمون خواستیم داد بزنیم، نمیذاریم این کشور رو به فنا بدیم. اینترنت و برق و آب رو قطع کردن، توی دل تاریکی جنایت کردن. چراغا رو خاموش کردن که خون بریزن، مال دیگه از این نخونده گریزن. ایران بی پادشاه بی قانونه، دنیای ما از این درد و غم خونه. پادشاه برگرده این کشور بیماره، ایران بی پهلی همیشه گرفتاره. خامنه‌ای گم شو از این خاک ما، حکومت اسلامی برو از پاک ما. حکومتی که بیگانه و بدذاته توی خاک ما نیست، وقت مجازاته. تا شاه پهلوی برگرده به ایران. شما تروریست و قاتل و دزدید، گلوی ملت رو با بیراه می جزید. با خون ما این کشور رو دزدیدید، از خشم این ملت مگه نترسیدید؟ ما یه زندگی ساده و آزاد میخوایم صبح بدون ترس و فریاد میخوایم دوباره بیگان و مستی و لبخند بدون سانسور و زور و این بند خورشید و شیر دوباره تابان میشه پرچم واقعی توی جهان میشه ایران دوباره پارس و پر روره تا این شب تار نزدیک نوره مردم ایران ادامه بدین راه رو برای شاه باز کنین این ویروس رژیم رو پاک کنین جا بدین به عصر طلای ایران روی پا میمیریم نه روی زانو آزادی حقمونه اینو میدونیم تا آخر میجنگیم بدون ترس ایران آزاد نزدیک میبینیم این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده پهلوی برمیگرده با بازگشت شاه ایران بهش میشه تقدیر ما از نو نوشته میشه عدالت و افتخار زنده میشه دشمن ایران شرمنده میشه
Let me tell you a story about a lion that came from the mountains. These mountains right behind you. Our lion, the lion of freedom, can only roam free and strong. But one day, some 47 years ago, liberal socialists had a different plans. Free healthcare and free speech was not good enough for them. The same lie you can see today in New York. They wanted everything for free, believing a bloodthirsty vulture is better than a majestic lion. The vulture placed his claws on the Quran, swearing he was God sent. Both liberal socialists and religion fanatics joined forces, believed he's the Messiah. The vulture promised them prosperity, but instead took their dignity, stole all their resources to their terror, and disconnected them from the world, living our nation poor, isolated, and thirsty for water. But now our lion is back, and he's bringing help with him. While history repeats itself in New York and Minnesota, we gathered here today to turn the page on history and claim our lion back. Yeah, Azadi Square, let me see you make some noise. We came here to make history tonight. Azadi standing tall, we breaking down the walls. Everybody jumping now, answering the call. Look where we are right now, making history in my hometown. Screaming loud, let me hear the sound. Put your hands up and watch the world go round. Tehran, stand up, make some noise right now. We came here to rock the spot. This is Azadi, yeah, we made it to the stage. Put your hands up, let them feel the rage. Tehran, show me what you got. Inflation, inflation just we said an excuse, we came to uproot it. Breaking the chains, say it with me louder, till the oppression ends today. Azadi's underground sound, breaking through the silence. We light the streets, turn the stage into a riot. This is our moment now, feel the power rising. We end oppression now. Santa brought a New Year's gift from Jerusalem, wrapped up with a cherry gift from Washington. Shout out to Lion Elon Musk for the internet saving the people. Shout out to the Zionizer turning lionizer today. We love you, man. Shout out to Tommy, he's in the house. Shout out to Armin, the Bobby, the fighter of truth. Shout out to Nas Daily for upgrading our skills. Shout out to Erica LeBon, the brave lioness, standing brave and beautiful. We love you, Erica. Shout out to Goldie Gamari, the lioness, golden heart of our nation. Welcome home. Also, Amjad Taha is in the house, the man who fears nothing but God and the truth. Shout out to Emily Schrader, never giving up on us. Now internet is back in the house. Let's block Bushra Sheikh and BBC because you know what they stand for. Put your hearts together for the return of the lion, the Shah of Iran. The future is ours. Together we rise, reaching for the stars.
میاد روزی که سیمرغ ایران پالاشو کرده باز که دیگه مردممون نشن قتل عام. میشکنه طلسم نسل ما، پیشمون خالی جای همشون، جزو خوبای تاریخن همه رفته ها. رو تخت بیمارستان میزنن تیر خلاص، هیلگر و سیب طلا نشون میدن زیر عبا، رگ آدم و حفا رو میزنن با تیغ حلال. 72 ملت رو کشتن، کجای سینه زن لای داده مردم گم میشه آژیر گشت، مامورا تو پاره میشن زیر ماشین خشم. این دفعه گلستان نشد آتیش رشت، ولی زحاک فریدون بالاخره پا میشه تش، سر میکشه به فلک آتیش کینه آدم ها. مسجداتون میسوزن مثل سینه مادرها، طعم خون جوونا رو میچشه جانماز، ستون دینو میشکنه خیزش کافرها. با لباس عزا مادر میرقصی کنار من، هرکی بیشتر بکشه میگیره کلاش طلا. قهرمان اونیه که پشت در خالی نکرد، وقتی کوبیده میشد چماق سپا به درا. بار جنازه و جسد زیر شهر، دختر نوزاد تا پیرمرد، پسر میشه بی پدر، پدر میشه بی پسر. لباسامون سیاه ترن، نیمه شب تله جنین میجوشه تو دیگه مرگ. این مجاهدین دشمن ایرانی ها، این میرین عراقی ها رو واسه کی میارین؟ رقص جیر خور ساز بیخیالی، ایران داره میمیره، تنفس مصنوعی میدن با گاز شیمیایی. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم، شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم، شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. عدود تفنگاشون مه شهر، توی جوب خون شناور کش سر. کی گفته مشکل ما معیشتی آبدانان؟ دونه های برنج از آسمون میواریدن مثل برف، گوشت ملت نسریه روی شله اجاق. تو تاریخ ایران پشیز دوره شما، تیرو میزدن تو گلو موقع شعار. تولدتون دلیل توبه خداست، حیف خاک ایران خون میره ته لجن. بعد سقوط زندگی میچسبه مثل کره اصل، قسمت قشنگ قصه انقلابینه. شما میمونید ولی پیچید به بازی سگی، اصل جون ملت مفته مثل پول تو جیبا. زن کشی میکنن برسن به موی هوریا، حرف دل هممون بود خونه رو دیوار. آسمون شهر رو روشن میکرد نور گوشیا، گربه رو با تیر نزدن بدون منظور، اسلامو چپوندن به ما به زور سرکوب. خون با هیچی پاک نمیشه، حتی سپا کل شهر رو بشوره هر روز. وطن زخمامون مشترک درد همه است، نشونمون روی سر نظام حبس نفس. آبی میشه رو نقشه دوباره رنگ عرس، ما نهانیم که زبونی کشیم از چرخ فلک. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم، شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم، شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع.
مامان من میرم، مامان من میرم، اما همیشه با تو هم. پروانه بنفشی دیدی منم، ابرهایی در آسمان دیدی منم، گلی که بر سر راحت افتاد منم.
Let's go. میخوام بگم از دلم، از عشق به این میهنم، به امید روز شکست دشمن شاه برمیگرده به وطن.
برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو همشهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده داره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن سید علی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه توپ تانک فشفشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن ها شاه میخوایم نه ملا بذار بشنوه دنیا ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هموطن شاه رضا پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه بلند بگو جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه بلند بگو جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه بلند بگو جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه
خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است در خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است شور کاوه در سر است شور کاوه در سر است مرگ بر سرخاب گویی فاسد ترین فاسدان مرگ بر سرخاب گویی فاسد ترین فاسدان مرگ بر بنیادتان مرگ بر بنیادتان ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است جاوید شاه در خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است در خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است شور کاوه در سر است شور کاوه در سر است جاوید شاه مرگ بر سرخاب گویی فاسد ترین فاسدان مرگ بر سرخاب گویی فاسد ترین فاسدان مرگ بر بنیادتان مرگ بر بنیادتان ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است
Shadows cut from the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, shut the net. The night our will, not our regret. Now hear us say without any apology. cage, broken and chained, but we still rise, we still believe in words you wrote, in vows you gave. We want freedom and revenge. We will fight beside you till the end. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, I cry, freedom is born when you feel our skies. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our old ally USA, we stand with you. We stand with you. Running rises in every sea. We shout King Reza Pahlavi, our hope, our future, and unity. A future built on justice and peace, where hatred ends and nations breathe. We honor the brave American Air Force and Navy. Through all our lives, we will all be free. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you feel our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our old ally USA, our alliance, stand with you. God bless the USA.
نام جاوید وطن، صبح امید وطن، جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من، شور و سرمستی من، جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم، همه جان و تنم، وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم، همه جان و تنم، وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان، به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان، همه با یک نام و نشان، به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان، ز صلابت ایران جوان، ز صلابت ایران جوان، ز صلابت ایران جوان.
من به نام فرماندهی این شاهنشاهی جاودان با تاریخ ایران پیمان می‌بندم که این حماسه زرین ایران نو تا پیروزی کامل ادامه خواهد یافت و هیچ نیرویی در جهان یارای برابری با پیوند فولادین شاه و ملت را نخواهد داشت. دیگر شبیخونی نابهنگام ما را غافلگیر نخواهد کرد، زیرا که ملت ایران و نیروهای مسلح آن که از ملت برخاسته‌اند و از قدرت لایزال ملی نیرو می‌گیرند، برای پاسداری سرزمین مقدس خویش روز و شب بیدارند. دیگر بیگانه و بیگانه پرست را امکان رخنه در بنای استوار حاکمیت ملی ما نخواهد بود.
نام جاوید وطن، صبح امید وطن، جلوه کن در آسمان هم مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من، شور و سرمستی من، جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم، همه جان و تنم، وطنم 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 همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان ز صلابت ایران جوان ز صلابت ایران جوان بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم
Look at us here today. We see so many flags representing so many nations. We know we are not alone, and we thank you for being with us. For all people around the world who stand today in unity with the Iranian people, this is not just because it's good for us, and you do it out of compassion and care for our rights to liberty and justice and equality and human rights. But understand that it is in your best interest too, to have, unlike this regime that has been propagating terror and radicalism, we the people of Iran are peacemakers and not warmongers. We like to be friends, especially with the free girls. We'd like to be able to have the best neighborly relationship with the people of our area and the region, with the Arab countries, with Israel, and all our other neighbors. We are fighting for justice, we're fighting for human rights, we are fighting for liberty, we're fighting to put an end to all sorts of discrimination. Because as an Iranian, I stand here to tell you that I've dedicated 47 years of my life because I think that my country deserves far better than what we have right now. To now understand that their best remedy is to support the people of Iran, because ultimately a free Iran will be your best partner, not just to bring stability and peace, but it will be in best economic interest and opportunities. Together we can prosper again, and the world will be so different once the Iranian people are free. I am here to guarantee a transition to secular democratic future. I am committed to be that leader of transition for you, so we can one day have the final opportunity to decide the fate of our country through a democratic, transparent process, through the ballot box and free elections. And let's make sure that this time, especially the free nations of this world and their governments, stand on the right side of history.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
شما نتونستید بچه ها.
حضرت امام خامنه ای ملکوت اعلا پیوست.
شما پیروز نشدید.
حالی کشیمتون بالا 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 بالاتر عالی میشه. ماشین پر میاد خالی میره. جانی دیگه ساقی کی؟ همه چی که داره قاطی میشه. خشبامون داره خالی میشه. جنازه بو قاضی میده. بله بلی میزنیم با زمین یکی بشی. جای لاستیکا روت بری بری به درک میمیری. زر تو جعب تلی بری. نمیدونی جای ما رو میکشیم زامنا رو. میزنیم با زمین قاسما رو. آماده ایم میچکونیم ماشا رو. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. شله 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 شله. آقا زاده شده خودت. کتله تو کجه مجه. زمین های شهر پر سوسه داره آتیش میگیره. حوزه موزه انگاه همه کنکوری رشته تنها به ملت تو رو کنه. مال شبو لگت میزنیم باشه درا. زیرت میزنیم که بری هوا. چشات سیاه میرن. چشم پوشی کن لباس عزا. میبینی دیر نیست ببینی. میریم و تیغ میخ میگیریم. میکنیم تیز میز میشینیم. میکنیم ریز ریز میمیریم. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. چقدر سر حالم از من تک شما همه با هم. کتله تا چقدر تر تا زن. جمع ما جمع همه پاین. صف میکنیم تن و بارم. رفیقاتم همه پک و پارن. فواره کر رگ پارد. برو خونیمونی نشه پاچم. میکنیم شب و صفا. میگیرین شب و عزا. میریزه سر تو بلا ملا. بدنا میشه از سر و سوا. دوا موا چیه ادا مدا. نپا مپا ساس فتا متا. باجا ماجا ناجا ماجا بسیجی و برادرم میرن همه هوا. روی جنازت میرسم. حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. روی جنازت میرقصم. روی جنازت میرقصم.
Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead.
ایران غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما در
ترسیده گر فرا گرفته گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته
اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش
ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
هن ای پدر هن ای پسر برخیز و با ما شو همگاه تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در آب بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ ها دم لباس میش
ایران غرق انقلاب است
به پیش به پیش به پیش
ایران غرق انقلاب است
به پیش به پیش به پیش ای کارگر ای برزگر راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد پس پیش به سوی آزادی
از بحر خزر تا کیش
ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ایران آبادی
تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش
ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه جیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی
ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش
ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
مردان بیایید یا صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش پیش به پیش
ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
پر
عشق و ایمان من، تو ای زادگاه نیاکان من، تو ای مهد آزاد مردان من. به خاک تو بود از عزیزا برابر حقوق سپید و سیاه، یه دوران کورش در این باور شده پای ریزی حقوق بشر. زهر تیر و قوم و کیش و نژاد بود بینشان رشته اتحاد. چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، ملیمون و بر زنده یک نهاد. جهان آفرین تا جهان آفرین، نیاورد جز مهر و نیکی پدید. بداندیشی و کینه و دشمنی بود خوی و کردار ایمنی. زمیندار گفتار و کردار نیک، همیشه پدید آید آثار نیک. چو ایران ما مهد زیبایی است، مهین سرزمین اهورایی است. دلم می‌کند هر دم آهنگ تو، که ننگ است ماتم به فرهنگ تو. چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، ملیمون و بر زنده یک نهاد. چنین ملت پاک و گردن فراز، به یک جنبش تازه بودش نیاز. بشد انجمن از دلیران پارس، ز پاکان و روشن ضمیران پارس. از ایران زداید نشان بدی، بر افروزدان پره ایزدی. سپروان کند بزم ناپاک را، کند بارور از هنر خاک را. هنر دانش و رامش و شادی است، هماهنگی و صلح و آزادی است. چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، ملیمون و بر زنده یک تن نباد.
Durud, Durud patriots, Durud our Hamihans from all around the world. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Of course, a very, very special Shabbat Shalom to our Israeli and Jewish Hamihans. Welcome to day 69 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Armin Navabi.
And your wonderful and amazing host, Goldie Kamari.
Armin, I have 2 words for you.
2. Okay.
Unconditional surrender!
Yeah! Bring it, baby! Yeah! Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Let's go! Let's go!
Let's go! Unconditional surrender. Guys, for everyone in the chat, I need a Goldie is always right, because remember,
Yes.
when people were saying, yeah, you know, like negotiations are going on and President Trump is interested in making a deal, the deal was the terms of surrender. So the deal, and I said this, guys, I was telling you, because I know many of you were worried, many of you were freaking out. You were like, well, why is Trump negotiating? I'm like, guys, the only deal that President Trump wants to make is
Are you guys going to surrender, or do we have to go in and boom, boom you? Boom. Unconditional surrender.
Unconditional. Amazing. Read it for us. And go. Where's the gold, guys? Everybody, Goldie is always right in the chat. Everyone, thank you.
Guys, I was telling you, I was like, the only deal that President Trump is interested in making is the deal that discusses the terms of surrender. Now look at this. This is from the White House itself. There will be no deal with Iran, they mean the Islamic regime, of course, except unconditional surrender. After that, and the selection of a great and acceptable leader, S, we and many of our wonderful and very brave allies and partners will work tirelessly to bring Iran back from the brink of destruction, making it economically bigger, better, and stronger than ever before. Iran will have a great future. Make Iran great again. Miga, thank you for your attention to this matter.
Yes. Yes.
President Trump, thank you for your attention to this matter, the Islamic regime. He's like, you guys are done. Thank you for attention to this
matter. This is the time to do it, you know? This is the time to do it. Before, it was not the time to say this. Now it's the time to say it. Everything has its own time.
Guys, honestly, I'm getting tired of being right all the time. I'm seriously getting tired of being right all the time. It's such
You're
a burden.
tired of winning?
I'm tired of winning. Tired of winning.
I'm tired. And like, too much winning, Goldie. There's too much winning. Ease up a little bit.
I know, right? And then, Armin, you're gonna appreciate this one as well. Wait, look at this. So President Trump said, Trump on Iran leadership, clean out everything. And I responded with Khane Takani.
It's like house cleaning or something.
Okay. So guys, I have to explain this. So just like many other cultures, many other places around the world, we Iranians, we also have like spring cleaning. Okay, so we have a tradition where so Persian New Year, the Persian New Year is the first day of spring. Okay, that's the spring equinox. So I think this year, I think it's like March 20th. Or it could be 21st, but either way, it's the spring equinox. So one of the things that we Iranians do as part of like getting ready for the new year is we do like a deep dive, like spring cleaning, right? So we're, it's part of our culture, one of the traditions to do like a spring cleaning. You clean out your house, from top to bottom, you throw out everything that you don't need anymore. In order to get ready for the new year. So in Persian, we call that Khane Takuni. So President Trump says, clean out everything, guys. This is going to be the most epic spring cleaning for Iranians in like the history of Iran. We're cleaning our country. We're cleaning our country and we're doing spring cleaning. And guys, by President Trump saying clean out everything, basically he means just get rid of all of them. Boom, boom. Just
drain the swamp.
Drain the swamp. Exactly.
Yeah.
I just thought that was amazing that the spring cleaning is like tying into what President Trump is saying here.
Yeah. Oh, that was so good. And to top on top of all of that, we have more good news because we have a new video from Princess of Pahlavi. And this one in English. So that means that's for you guys. Guys, this is addressed to you, the non-Iranians. So should we go to that?
100%. Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right.
The Islamic Republic has launched missiles at the United Arab Emirates, Bahrain, Qatar, Kuwait, Oman, Jordan, Iraq, and Saudi Arabia. it is targeting our Arab neighbors. These violations of their sovereignty are unacceptable and we condemn them. But this is nothing new. This is who the Islamic Republic has always been, and this is why it must end. For nearly 5 decades, this terrorist regime has sown chaos and bloodshed across our region. It propped up Assad, turning Syria into a graveyard. It planted Hezbollah as a state within a state in Lebanon. It armed the Houthis to destabilize the Arabian Peninsula. It empowered militias in Iraq to undermine Iraqi sovereignty. It attacked the economic hubs of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the United Arab Emirates. None of this has ever been the desire of the Iranian people, but rather that of a regime occupying our country. Now, however, the landscape has fundamentally shifted. Assad is gone. Hezbollah has been decimated. The regime's military nuclear program has been set back. Its economy is in a free fall. The pillars of this regime's aggression are crumbling. The Iranian people have paid the price in blood to reach this moment. The regime massacred tens of thousands of my compatriots in just 2 days, but it didn't break the people. Instead, the regime itself is breaking. Today, history reminds us of our future potential. Before the revolution, Iran worked closely with Arab leaders, from King Faisal to Sheikh Zayed to King Hussein to President Sadat. In Oman, my father helped Sultan Qaboos defend his country against insurgency. We were true partners then. We will be true partners again. The Iranian people have called on me to lead the transition after the regime is gone. I have accepted that responsibility. Part of their great mandate to me is to return our nation and our foreign relations to normalcy. I will do exactly that. My commitment is to ensure the transition is orderly, the country is stabilized, and Iranians determine their future through the ballot box. We will not repeat the mistakes of past transitions. We will avoid de-Baathification scenarios and maintain as many bureaucrats and public servants in transition as possible. Iranians have made their choice at an enormous price. Now I ask our friends in the Arab world to join us, to prepare to recognize and engage our transitional government. We will rebuild our nation not for expansion, but to serve the Iranian people. We will base our diplomatic relations not on exportation of ideology, but on mutual respect and shared interest. We will reintegrate into the regional and global economy to increase prosperity for the citizens of all of our nations. Standing with the Iranian people is not charity. It is a strategic investment in making our region one of the most stable, secure, and prosperous in the world. Together, we can build a Middle East our children will be proud to inherit. Take this new path with us.
Amazing. Perfect timing. Prior to 1979, Iran was a stabilizing force in the Middle East, and Iran had friendly. Wait, look at this. Remember that time Goldie was wrong? I don't remember either. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's a huge super
Yes.
chat. Oh my gosh, thank
Yeah.
you. That's
Yeah.
so kind of you. That's so thoughtful. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's very, very thoughtful. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but what I was saying is that prior to 1979, Iran was an ally of like every country. Iran actually never went to war with any country when the Shah was in power. Like after World War II, there was no wars because Iran acted as a peacemaker, and Iran was committed to peace and freedom. And Iran was one of the first signatories of the United Nations back when it was, a good thing. Now the United Nations is garbage, but back then. So yeah, Iran was allies and had good relations with everyone prior to 1979. This message is so important, Armin, and it's so timely. It's perfect timing to remind all the countries in the region of how great of an alliance of a neighbor we are going to be. The reason why the timing is really good is because the Islamic Republic is bombing everybody. Right? So it's a good time to remind people how much different things will be once Iran is free. Right? So get on board in helping us get there. That's why this is such a good time to remind everybody of this. Absolutely. Yeah. Armin, I want to share the video of the foreign affairs minister Arakchi. Okay. You have to watch that. Okay, yeah, share this, and then I have one thing that I want to share really quickly. Guys, the news, I'll tell you the news in a nutshell. So the news is basically United States and Israel are booming everything. The Islamic regime is pretty much done. It's also open hunting season on all the ayatollahs and mullahs. We don't know how many ayatollahs have been boomed, but we're just constantly getting news. And we'll share a few of those with you as well. So this is a video that might just seem like wholesome and not very like newsworthy, but wholesome. But if you pay attention, this is something that Sohail sent me earlier today. If you pay attention to the 27-second mark, it's a very short 35-second video of Israeli Air Force just giving a message to people in Israel saying while flying over Iran. So this is Iran, the Israeli fighter jet pilot flying over Iran, and he's giving a message to the people in Israel saying, we continue to fight as required around the clock and feel your support all the time. We wish you, Israeli citizens, a safe and quiet Shabbat. This is a pilot who is talking, you could hear the recording. But something happens in the 27-second mark that some people paid attention to, which is a very big deal, and I'll tell you what that is. So let's just watch this.
אנו טייסי ונווטי חיל האוויר הישראלי עושים כעת במבנה מעל שמי טהרן בדרך לתקיפת מטרות היסטוריות. אנחנו בעיצומה של מערכה שמטרתה להסיר איום קיומי על מדינתנו. אנחנו נגיע לכל מקום, לכל אויב, עבור המדינה שלנו, הביטחון של המשפחות שלנו. ממשיכים להילחם ככל שנידרש מסביב לשעון ומרגישים את התמיכה שלכם כל הזמן. מאחלים לכם, אזרחי ישראל, שבת בטוחה ושקטה, ניפגש בבית.
So don't worry if you missed it, because almost everybody did miss it. But in this frame, I will give you the zoom in picture. In this frame here, there's something right over here. Okay, something right over here in this frame, and let me just give you the more zoomed in picture here. Okay, that's a fuel tanker in the airspace of Iran, which means that there are 0 air defenses available inside Iran right now. Do you guys understand? An air tanker does not go anywhere where you have air defense because they're so easy to see, they're very, very slow, and they're so easy to hit. The fact that we have air tankers inside the airspace of Iran, that means that Israel has complete air dominance over the airspace in Iran. Look at this account saying like, bro. And it's like highlighting the air tanker here. And like, what? Like, guys, usually the air tankers, they just go close to the borders and the fighters just come outside of the airspace, they get refueled and they go back to where they need to go. But the fact that this is inside, that means they're afraid of absolutely nothing. There's nothing there to shoot at them. That means they own the skies right now.
So that was a very amazing observation. A lot of people were shocked to see that, and it was just it was shown for half a second, and a lot of people are highlighting it. So yeah, just wanted to show you.
So it is open hunting season on mullahs. So
Ooh, nice.
Asghar Hijazi, the right-hand man of Khamenei's office. I mean, Khamenei didn't have a right hand. Maybe that's why he needed a right-hand man. But this mullah has been eliminated. So I said it's open season. It's open season on mullahs, and I'm here for it. So this guy has been Khamenei's most important advisor over the past 36 years, and he has been killed. That's what Morad Baisi said 4 hours ago. So I'm just loving the fact that all of these ayatollahs are being boom boomed, right? Because a lot of people are like, oh, these are clerics. You can't attack them. It's Islamophobia to criticize. And we're boom booming them. I'm just saying. It's open season. It's open season on ayatollahs. Let's go. No limit. No limit. Take them all down. Love it. I love it.
Bad day to be an ayatollah.
Yeah, it's a bad day to be a mullah. It's a bad day to be a Shia cleric in Iran. Let's put it that way.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh my gosh, because they're all part of the regime. They're all part of the regime. This guy.
Actually, this might be mercy kill, Goldie, because I don't know if these people want to be alive once the Islamic Republic falls. So this might be mercy kill.
You know what? That is a very, very good point, because people were complaining about me going after like Charandi Manandi. They're like, oh, Goldie, you're so violent. I'm like, me? I'm just saying, when we catch him, the biggest piece of his body left will be the tip of his pinky finger. You have no idea what Iranians are going to do to the mullahs. You're right. Like this is like a mercy killing. This is literally a mercy killing. And then there was one more video that I wanted to show you before we go to Arakchi's interview. Oh my God, Armin. Oh, we have a name for Arakchi, by the way. His name is Tazi Tom.
Tazi Tom? Why? Explain.
Well, because he's a Tazi, because he's from Arak, right?
Okay.
So you know how there was a liar in Baghdad and they called him Baghdad Bob when he was like
Baghdad Bob, yes.
Yeah, so now Arakchi, we're calling him Tazi Tom.
Tazi.
After this interview.
Yeah.
But
why
okay.
Tom?
Because it's Tazi, right? Like it's just a TT.
Oh.
So Baghdad Bob, Tazi Tom. Here's the other thing I wanted to share. So the Mossad released this video, and it shows the underground bunkers of Khamenei.
Ooh.
And you know
they
what?
Had those pictures though?
Well, apparently. So people are saying the fact that the Mossad knows what pictures were in the hallways of the underground bunker. I mean, that's basically proof that Mossad is everywhere, right? Like, so Mossad was infiltrating everywhere because they have all the photos.
By the way, I want to officially ask forgiveness to whoever IRGC member that it was a Mossad agent all this time, and I was I know I attacked them. Like, I don't know which one of you was the Mossad agent, but I'm sure that I have been making fun of you and attacking you. But whoever was the Mossad agent, I'm sorry for all these. Apologize for attacking you all these years.
We love you. We promise. And
love you.
And then there's one more. So you heard about okay, so remember when Pete Hegseth yesterday in his press conference, he said that everyone needs to stay inside because we're just getting started. Yeah. Remember, he said like it's going to get even more insane. So
yesterday.
So the IDF released footage. Wait, why is it not showing? Wait, my screen's being weird. Wait, let me reshare this. Share screen. What? Why is my screen not working here? What's going on?
I have my screen share working, so I don't know why it's not working for you.
I don't know why. Okay, you know what? Why don't I just send it to you then? I'll send it to you.
Okay.
I'll send it to you in the private chat, in the studio chat. Okay, it's the second link I just sent you.
Got it. Ooh, nice. What's happening here?
So apparently yesterday they sent like 50, the IDF sent 50 planes and they dropped like a whole bunch of bunker busters on Khamenei's compound and just destroyed the whole thing. Like there was a whole like underground tunnel thing going on.
Oh, they were like, that was not like they just destroyed the surface area, and now they destroyed everything that was underneath it as well.
Yeah, there's a whole tunnel system that the regime had built under Tehran.
Yes, and it connects to the metro for some reason. Yeah. So let's continue. Let's watch this. Oh, there's no idea, guys. Ooh, nice. Beautiful. And there was another video.
There you go. So thank you IDF. Thank you Israel.
Yeah. I have a video of how when Iranian people watch these explosions, a new version of them watching it and enjoying it. Do you guys want to see that?
Yeah, let's see that. Oh, I have one more for you too then. And then we'll go to the Adokchi interview.
So these are the Iranian people. Like we have been showing you a lot of videos like this to you guys. So this is a new one. This is in Tehran, Iranians in their balcony just watching the bombardment. So this is a hobby now in Iran.
Oh yeah.
people just watch. They go out into the balcony to like watch the explosions. Let's see that one.
Look at this one. I added subtitles to this so you can read the subtitles and follow along, but Armin will translate because we always appreciate Armin's translations.
اگر اینجا رو دقت کنید چی زدن همین الان او مای گاد اینجا رو ببین یکیه دیگه یکی پشت سر هم جمهوری اسلامی در هم شکفته اوتی چی زد مهرآباد زده مهرآباد او این کجاست این یکی کجاست اون مهرآباده اوه چی زد همین الان زد دست خوش بنازم مدای نتانیاهو و آقای یادی چه بد زد و حالا میگیم نگاه کن مهرآباد نیست اونجا مهرآباد پشت سر هم داره میزنه مهرآباد نیست اونجا کجا میشه اصلا چیتکر نیست من الان میدون آزادی هستم چی زد کسایی که
Oh wow. It's like a commentary on a soccer game or something.
That's what people were saying. People were like, you should like do a soccer game commentary. Here, I'll send you the link so you can translate.
Okay.
I just sent it to you. Honestly, it's one of my favorites because we're hearing all this propaganda from like the Democrats or like the no war with Iran. They're like, oh, bombs are dropping, civilians are scared, and I'm just like, shut up, people! Like, don't speak over Iranians. Literally, this is what guys. The most popular hobby in occupied Iran right now, even though we're telling Iranians to stay inside, the most popular hobby right now is Iranians driving around and filming the boom booms and, just saying thank you to Netanyahu and Trump. That's what's popular in Iran right now.
Yeah. I guess that's what
کسایی که خب توی ایران نیستن
So he's like, this is for people who are not inside Iran.
اگر اینجا رو دقت کنید چیز
If you pay attention here, look how they hit this location.
چیز زدن همین الان oh my
What, like, look at this. They just hit this right now. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Can you pause for a second? His oh my god is so cute. Can you go back? Oh my god. Like he even says it in English.
God. Yeah, he interrupts himself. He was explaining, and then all of a sudden he gets so like shocked by the level of the explosion, and he's just
زدن همین الان oh my god oh my god اینجا رو ببین یکیه دیگه
like look at over here, one more over here,
یکی پشت سر هم
one after the other.
جمهوری اسلامی در هم شکفته
The Islamic Republic is crumbling.
اوجی چی زد مهرآباد زده مهرآباد
What have they hit here? Is it Mehrabad?
او این کجاست این یکی کجاست
What about that one? Where is that one? Where is that location? Where have they hit over there? He's trying to guess the place.
مهرآباده
This one is Mehrabad.
اوه چی زد همین الان زد
Right now, they hit this one right now.
دست خوش بنازم
Good job. Loving it. Loving it, Mr. Netanyahu. And Mr. So here he wanted to say Mr. Trump. He said Mr. Netanyahu and Mr. But then he got distracted by something. Whoa. Wow. Haji is like, wow, Mr. or Haji. Like, look, Haji is just saying, like, Mr. Like, man. It's like man.
It's like man. It's like, hey, man.
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh man, they hit this part of the place really hard. Oh no, this is not Mehrabad. Oh, right after the other, they're hitting that place right after the other. That's not Mehrabad. Where is it? He's trying to figure out where that place is. Where is that place? Is it Cheetgar? No, it's not Cheetgar. I'm in Azadi Square right now. Wow, look at it. What a hit. It's like goal.
I need this man to be like a soccer game commentator in the future. Like in a free Iran, we need to find out who this man is, and he needs to be like the soccer game commentator because that was epic.
Oh, wow, Goldie, the White House is memeing.
I know. That was the next thing I was going to share with you. You should play that. Oh, so good.
What? The White House is memeing, guys. This is the White House. So, guys, this is the official account of the White House.
No.
It's like Operation Epic Fury: destroy Iran's missile arsenal, destroy their navy, ensure they never get a nuclear weapon. Locked in. And oh shit, here we go again. Let's watch this.
Oh shit, here we go again. Oh shit, here we go again. Oh shit, here we go again. Oh shit, here we go again.
Guys, this is the official White House account.
I can't believe you're saying the word "oh shit." Oh my gosh, that's so rude. What are you doing?
Guys, this is a famous meme template for non-Americans. This is a very famous meme template. What? Are you kidding me? Okay, okay. What, guys? The White House is memeing. Okay, can we do it? Can we play this one more time, guys?
Yes.
Again, let's. I can't let's just check this again because I can't believe this. The White House. It's the White House. let me repost this. Let me repost this. This is amazing. All right, one more time. One more time.
Oh shit. Here we go again. Oh shit. Here we go again. Oh shit. Here we go again. Oh shit. Here we go again.
Wow. GTA memes by the White House before GTA 6.
Armin, I never honestly, the White House putting out GTA memes about the Iranian Revolution was not on my bingo card. I'm just gonna say.
Yeah, I know.
The White House putting out GTA memes was not on my bingo card, but I'm not complaining. It was so good. They have one more. Their meme game is on point. Look at this one. Oh, wait, so this one is called Justice the American Way.
Wake up, Daddy Son. Welcome home, son.
Strength and honor. Strength and honor.
What will you do without freedom?
Mavericks inbound.
You can't conceive of what I'm capable of.
Finishing this fight.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
I'm here to fight for truth and justice in the American way.
I am the danger. Time to find out. Maximum effort. Here it comes. Now end this.
Flawless victory.
What? What is happening? Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, this is a genius way to get buy-in for these military operations, honestly.
They're also humiliating the regime. Remember we spoke about how the regime hates humiliation? They're literally humiliating them with memes.
Perfect. Wait, can you send me that one? Where is that one? I want this one.
Okay, yeah, I'll put it in the.
I found it. I found it. I found it.
Okay, it's
Okay.
right there. It's so good. It's so good. Okay. All right. We should go to Arokchi's interview with NBC. If you go to the studio chat, it's the first one. It's the first link at the top that I sent to you right away.
Okay. Well, hey, can we? Let me do it on YouTube. It's so much easier to play it on YouTube than there.
If you can find it on YouTube, but I played it with that link last night and it was fine. There were no issues. It's like a 20-minute interview.
Yeah. Can I just quickly hold on? I need to give me 30 seconds. I found it. Hold on. Yeah, I found it. I just need to use the washroom really, really quickly.
Me too. We'll be right back. Okay, so you know what? You know what we'll do? I'll just play a quick song while we both take a quick break. And wait, which song are we gonna do? Wait. Don't go yet. All right. We'll be right back.
Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead.
Armin, you know that in a free Iran, this is gonna be like the #1 hit song in Iran for like decades to come. Like I'm 40. I'm actually turning 41 in a few weeks. But like this song makes me want to like go clubbing. I would willingly, gladly go to like a club if they're playing this song. Like I just want to go to a club and just have them play this song over and over for like 4 or 5 hours. Like that's a life. I just want to hear this in a nightclub and just like drink and sing to this.
Yeah, me too.
I would go to it. Like I would gladly like relive my 20s.
I haven't been in a club for like 20 years.
Wow.
By the way, Goldie, we're the same age.
Oh, really? When's your birthday?
We're both 40. Me? December 25th, 1983.
You're 1983? No, you're older than me then. I'm 1985.
1 year old. Oh.
I turned 41 in March. So yeah. I'm a Nowruz baby. Because I was born like March 28th. So I'm a Nowruz baby.
I'm a Christmas baby because December 25th.
You were born on December 25th and you're an atheist?
Well, that's why I'm an atheist, because I'm competing with Jesus over my birthday.
Oh my gosh. Too funny.
Yeah, I get no. I'm just angry because I get no gifts and no celebration on my birthday because everyone is.
Oh no, that's so true. Because you. Oh
everyone,
no.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Oh,
everyone's focused on Christmas. Yeah.
Oh no, it makes sense. So this is why Armin's atheist. He's upset that he never got his birthday presents because
I'm just like nobody comes to my birthday party.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, you know what? I'll come to your birthday party in a free Iran. We'll celebrate Christmas and your birthday party. You'll get double the ADs. There you go.
Okay.
Too funny. All right, okay. Let's go to this interview. Armin, so we all watched it last night and I gave my commentary. I'm just gonna just watch it and give commentary. Just watch it and pause whenever you need to and give commentary. I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay. So it starts with these two, right?
I mean, I can't.
Well, no.
Obviously, I like it.
It goes here. There we go.
Okay, there you go.
Here.
Coming on the air with breaking news right now, our exclusive interview with Iran's foreign minister who joined us from Tehran, which just wrapped up moments ago. The foreign minister answering questions about why Iran is attacking its neighbors in the Middle East and whether they're willing to negotiate with the U.S. But I started by asking him who exactly is in charge of Iran right now after its supreme leader was killed over the weekend. Minister Arachi, we thank you for your time. Who is in charge of Iran right now?
Well, thank you, Tom, for having me in your program. Well, I think the system is working very well. We have lost a supreme leader, but according to our constitution, there is now a council which takes charge of his duties. And then the president, the cabinet, ministers.
Everything is fine, guys. Nothing to see here. Everything is fine. Oh no. Are you serious? Oh, what, guys? If once the Islamic Republic falls and these people, some of them are in jail, are they going to continue? Like, yeah, this is part of the plan. This was part of the process. Everything is fine. I don't understand how much longer. How much longer are they going to continue saying everything is fine? Where's the meme for this? Wait, you know the dog in the house, everything is burning around them. Guys, somebody put Arokshi in that seat. Where's everything is fine meme? Somebody needs to, yeah, this one. Hold on. Somebody needs to put Arokshi here. Yeah, this is this is exactly what's this is the perfect summary of what's happening here right now. Okay.
Armin, it's a mostly peaceful collapse. Remember, he was talking about the nuclear program, and our nuclear program is
peaceful. Okay, guys.
This is Armin. It gets better. It gets better.
All right.
Everybody is in its position, so the system is working very well, and everybody, is in charge.
Everybody's in charge. All the people in charge are dead. Everything is working fine. Everyone's dead. Like during the 12-day war, 40 of the main leaders died, and now 50 of the main leaders died. How is, guys, like, you can't, nothing will continue working if you just remove 50 of the top leaders. There's not even a single company on earth that if you remove the CEO, the CFO, and all the leaders, the company will just be fine. Nothing. Not even the most advanced countries will continue to work fine if you just kill all the main leaders. Like, is the Islamic Republic an exception? You just killed every single major leader and everything is just fine and going smoothly? Like, I don't, like, if this is true, this is a miracle, because no country works like that.
We know that there's been a council. We know that there's been a council to fulfill the duties of the supreme leader, but we also know that there's a selection process in play to pick the next Ayatollah. There are reports that Ayatollah Khamenei's son is a front runner. Is that true?
If they kill him, he's gonna come and say, like, it's fine, everything's fine, we're picking the next one. And then if you kill that guy, he's gonna come here and be like, everything's fine, we can do this forever. We can just keep doing this forever.
Well, actually, I don't exact information, but there are many rumors around. But we have to wait for the assembly of experts to choose the new supreme leader.
The assembly of experts are dead.
It's okay, Goldie. We have a new assembly of experts. Okay, we have plenty of mullahs. We'll just make new ones. Yeah, you know what, Goldie? He said something that I believe here. To be honest, he says something I believe. When they ask him if Mujtaba Khamenei is the next supreme leader, when he says, I don't know, we have to say what they hear, I truly do believe that Mossad figures this out before, like, the US and Israeli intelligence figures out who's the new supreme leader before he does. So the fact that he's out of the loop and nobody bothers to tell him, and the news figures it out because of American and Israeli intelligence before anyone tells him, I bet you that's true, actually.
Can I just add something here,
Yeah.
Armin? So Arakchi was the one responsible for the negotiations, and it was his style of negotiations that led to the boom booms. So I don't know. Either Arakchi is like an idiot or he's Mossad. I don't know. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. We're laughing at him. I cannot understand how someone can be this delusional. Like, he's the things he's saying are super delulu. Armin, it gets worse. So I'm trying to figure out if he is Mossad or if he's just literally, like, delusional. I can't tell. You'll have to tell me.
It's the Shia way not to ever accept defeat. I have a picture that summarizes this here. This is it.
Oh, that's your Monty Python.
Yeah. This is what's happening.
That's so funny.
Okay.
To choose the new supreme leader.
I also asked the foreign minister about Iranian ships.
You know, isn't this an by the way, Goldie, isn't this an insult to Ali Khamenei? Like, doesn't that make him like worthless, or like was he that insignificant? Like, by saying that nothing, like we're fine, does that mean Ali Khamenei was that insignificant that killing him just did nothing? Was he that unimportant? Isn't that like an insult to him? Right. Okay.
Supreme leader.
I also asked the foreign minister about Iranian ships being sunk and whether he believes Iran can win this war. Here's what he had to say.
Oh, bet you he's gonna say like, oh yeah, for sure, America is gonna regret this. We're gonna win this war.
The world saw your battleship sunk in the Indian Ocean. Dozens of Iranian sailors died. Your response was, quote, "Mark my words, the U.S. will come to bitterly regret the precedent it has set." So what is Iran going to do? And at this point, given the state of your military right now, what can you do?
Well, first of all, that was a training training ship, which was invited by the Indian Navy to take part in an exercise. And they went there as their guests, the Indians guests, and they did participate in that exercise, and they were in their way back home, and the ship was unarmed. So attacking.
Wait. In the middle, is he saying in the middle of a war, they had one of their ships? Isn't this a battleship? How is a battleship unarmed? A battleship was unarmed? A battleship was unarmed? How is there any battleship anywhere that is unarmed? How is it unarmed? What? Wait, unarmed battleship. Okay, well then it's not a battleship. Wait, what? Really? Okay. Goldie, how does that make sense? Like, okay, like this is embarrassing, because even if you're right, like, how did you manage to unarm your own? What were you like? You went to do some exercise, military exercise with India. If it was unarmed, how were you doing that? Like, did you have plastic missiles and guns? This is insane. What is he talking about? Unarmed?
I don't know.
He's insulting the Islamic Republic by saying our battleships are unarmed.
He's also dragging India into this. He's also just randomly dragging India.
Yeah. Wasn't India that just sunk their ship just recently?
Yes. No. It didn't sink their ship. It captured 3 of their ships. Remember?
Captured. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
And then we played Tunak Tun in honor of our Indian friends and allies.
Okay. Yeah, I remember.
An unarmed ship full of training officers.
Training with what? If it was unarmed, what were they training with?
And sailors is a war crime, I have to say.
It's a war crime to sink a battleship of the country that you're in war with. Okay.
Yeah, but you know what's really messed up is like the Democrats and the left and the jihadis are like, oh, sinking a battleship is a war crime, but no one speaks about the fact that this same savage jihadi literally a month ago slaughtered 90,000 innocent Iranians. Isn't that a war crime? Right?
Right. By the way, I'm here in the chat saying they were making loud noises of missiles. That's what they were training with.
A battleship, Minister, excuse me, but what type of military would allow a battleship into the ocean with no weapons on board?
Yeah, okay, exactly. That was my question. Yeah, okay. I was thinking, like, Yeah, okay. Go,
You have to
Goldie.
you also have to pay attention. Like, I know we're all looking at Arokchi, but you also have to like look at the reporter's expressions, because he's just like, at this point, the reporter is like, what the actual F is going on right now? So go back and listen to that again. It's so funny.
What
when I
type
said
of
that-
battleship, Minister, excuse me, but what type of military would allow a battleship into the ocean with no weapons on board?
Yeah.
Well, because it was, the goal was not, their aim was not going to war. They went for an exercise.
Exercise. Battleships will always be armed, or else there will not be a battleship, especially if they're going for an exercise. Yeah, maybe they were training swimming or fishing. What were they training? Like a swimming exercise, like a fishing exercise?
Which was arranged by the Indian Navy. There are so many other guests who went there, and they, took part in a parade, and everything was
parade. Huh?
Went there, and they, took part in a parade, and everything was a peaceful, training course or peaceful training process. So they didn't need.
Wait, were they doing an exercise while their regime was in the middle of a war? They were like, it's okay, we'll just go somewhere else and just do this thing that we had. Guys, sorry, I know we need battleships, but we had an appointment. We had an appointment with India. Can't reschedule. Like, oh yeah, we're being attacked and we need all our ships. Sorry, I already booked it's already on my calendar. I can't reschedule. Sorry, we have to go to India. I'm sorry. All right. Okay.
Each, weapons. They actually went to that mission long before the war started. And when I said that the U.S. would regret that, I meant that they have, the U.S. have unfortunately set a precedent which is, against the international law and would actually damage the whole concept of international, law of seas.
You killed tens of thousands of unarmed Iranian people in the streets. This will damage the concept of international law. Are you kidding me? Guys, when you're being lectured about international law by the Islamic Republic.
Armin, forget about, even putting aside the fact that they've slaughtered their own people, they've slaughtered us. That aside, they've literally been launching missiles at every single country in the Middle East.
Oh, yeah. Right. we also bombed the only countries that were helping us. Yeah, the only country. We even bombed the countries that were helping us.
they went after Azerbaijan. The president of Azerbaijan went to their frigging embassy and in a memorial for Khamenei, and then the next day the regime bombed them too.
Yeah, thanks for they were like, oh, you're holding a funeral for Khamenei? Thank you for reminding us that we haven't yet bombed you yet. We almost forgot you. Thank you for the reminder.
I want to join the club. Can I just say, I have a feeling that Kim Jong, what's his name? Kim Jong-il, Kim Jong-un, whatever, the one that's alive right now, he's probably feeling very left out, because the Middle East is going all boom booms. And then, the dictator of North Korea has all these missiles and bombs, and he's just sitting there I'm so lonely. So the I'm lonely song.
yeah.
Kim Jong-un is probably feeling really lonely and left out right now, because he's seeing all the boom booms and he's like, how comes no one, why can't I do anything?
Nobody wants to play with me.
Yeah, nobody wants to play with me. He feels so left out.
When an unarmed, ship is attacked with no reason, and a big number of sailors are killed.
This is just so ridiculous. These people have been shouting death to America and have promised that they're going to one day annihilate the entire country of America. They had, ever since my entire childhood, every year they promised us that will one day happen. And now United States came and they have sink one of their battleships. Like, oh no, why you do this? Why you do this? Is a violation of international law. You have promised to wipe out Israel and United States off the map. Why you attack our ship for no reason? For no reason. You have declared war on United States for the past 47 years. For no reason. For no reason. We were just minding our own business. Just don't pay attention that we always keep saying death to America, death to America. Forget about the fact that we are the number one cause of Americans dying. They just came out and attacked us just out of nowhere. We were just being so nice and kind to everybody. We weren't bothering anybody. Why you do this, America? Why you do this?
Without taking part in any battle, that would set a precedent. And
the U.S. The U.S. says it controls the skies, that Iran's ballistic missile attacks have dropped more than 80%. The U.S. has hit over 2,000
85%
Iranian targets. The Pentagon says America is winning decisively. Do you think they're wrong?
No. Let me answer. No. The Americans are they're crying. They're running away, and any day now they're going to be completely destroyed. The ships are I think they have Goldie. I think they have already sunk the USS Abraham Lincoln 5 or 6 times. Okay, they keep sinking it, bringing it back up, and they keep sinking it again. Okay, guys, everything.
Can you go back to this question? Now watch Arokchi. Look at how he's blinking. Like he can't stop blinking. Armin, it's the funniest thing.
The U.S. says it controls the.
He's like, I think he knows he's BSing. He's like, what do I like? Just come bomb me already. I can't do this anymore. Somebody just bomb me.
Skies that Iran's ballistic missile attacks have dropped more than 80%. The U.S. has hit over 2,000 Iranian targets. The Pentagon says it.
What life decision? I know. His face is like, what life decisions have I made to have to be doing this, making excuses for a falling regime while I count the number of days left for my till I die.
He's like, why am I here? He's literally he's like, how many more days do I have left to be alive?
Yeah.
Unless he's Mossad. But Armin, this is why I'm like, maybe he's Mossad. I don't know, because Armin, these answers are crazy. Like no sane, logical, rational person would answer this way. So I don't know. Maybe he is Mossad.
If he's not Mossad, I think the Americans and Israelis are torturing him by not killing him. By the way, guys, remember, he is a reformer. He's one of the most prominent parts of the reformers inside the Islamic Republic. So when you think, like, when people are like, oh, the hardliners and the reformers, him and Zarif, by the way, Javad Zarif, which is another very prominent reformer, are right now going out and saying, we will destroy America, they will regret this, they will be defeated. So it's not like the hardliners who are saying, Dorka, we will destroy America, and then the reformers are saying, no, we need to surrender, we need to have peace. Guys, we need to be more pragmatic. The reformers are also saying, we will destroy America, they will regret this, we're winning this war. So this is the version of the reformers of the Islamic Republic. So this guy is not a hardliner, he's a reformer, but so-called reformer.
And for those who aren't familiar with reformer is basically like another word for like moderate. So so this guy's supposed to be like the moderate ones in the Islamic regime.
Yeah.
America is winning decisively. Do you think they're wrong?
No.
Well, I think, now 6 days after the war, it is clear that the U.S. Has failed to achieve.
Very clear, for sure, guys. Absolutely clear.
It's
this is one of the most clear examples of military superiority and success in a battle zone in the history of mankind. Like in history books, in history of warfare, this will go down as the example of the most successful military operations till this point. And they're like, oh yeah, they're failing everything. Sure, buddy.
It's clear that the U.S. Has failed to achieve its main goal, which was
you guys have been successful. You guys who haven't been able to kill a single one of the military leaders of Israel or United States, you guys are winning. But the Americans and Israelis who have basically taken out Khamenei and all of the main leaders of IRGC, they're the ones who are failing. Sure, okay.
Clean, rapid victory. They failed to achieve that, and now they are trying to.
See, this is called moving the goalposts. Okay, so if you basically come and just beat the shit out of somebody, and all their teeth are broken, and all their so many of their bones are broken, and they're bloody on the ground, and you're looking on top of them, and like, would you surrender? Like, aha, you failed because I have a bone right over here that hasn't been broken yet. That means I win. That's what's happening here. Like, you just keep changing the standards, guys. Even if they completely wipe them out completely in, let's say like 40 days, they're like, you didn't destroy me in 30 days. You destroyed me in 40 days. That means we win. They will just keep changing the standards of what it means to win.
To justify why they did attack us, and they have, presented so many different reasons, but none of them worked. And now they are talking about, Plan B, and I believe that their Plan B would be even a bigger failure. So they are controlling our sky, but at the moment,
your supreme leader was killed. Your top
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead.
Wait, look at how confused the reporter is right now. Like
Yeah.
Armin. So as someone who I've done a lot of these sort of media things, right? Not only now, but even as a politician, right? So I've been interviewed hundreds of times by media. So I've learned how to decode reporter faces as well. This reporter right now, someone needs to give him a Pulitzer Prize or something, because I don't understand how he's keeping his cool, because his expression right now, his face is basically saying what the actual F is going on here. He's like, what in the Allahu Akbar, Jihad, Durka Durka is going on with this insane person? Because he's like, I cannot even believe what I'm hearing right now.
If I was a reporter,
this is a rare win for NBC.
If I was the reporter, I would be like, okay, if Americans are failing and you're the ones who are winning, what would have to happen for you guys to be losing? Can you tell me what events would describe a loss on your behalf? Because honestly, from their perspective, there is no way to lose, because even if you completely destroy them, they're like, aha, the Mahdi will come and destroy you one day. Aha, we at the end of the day, when we die, we go to heaven. When you die, you go to hell. So we are the winners at the end. So there's not a single scenario where it could be described as a loss from their behalf. They're always winning.
military leaders were killed. Your military.
Just go back to where he interrupts him, because it's so funny what he says.
But at the moment,
your supreme leader was killed. Your top military leaders were killed. Your military installations have been bombed. How can you call that a failure?
Well, then what they have achieved? What was their goal?
What have they achieved? The exact list that he just gave you. That's what they achieved. And they killed your supreme leader. They killed all your military leaders. They destroyed all of your launchers. Well, what they have achieved? I just told you. That was the list of the achievements. What do you mean what they have achieved? Were you not listening to me? I just give you a list of achievements. Oh, if those are not achievements, then what is an achievement? This is Baghdad Bob all over again. This is Baghdad Bob.
That's why we're calling him Tuzzy Tom.
What?
Then what they have achieved? What was their goal? They came here for a regime change, perhaps. They came here for a rapid victory, so they can,
Perhaps. I'm glad that he said perhaps. Like, well, okay, so you're just making stuff up. So your regime is collapsing. You're like, well, it's not collapsing fast enough. That means we win. And like, perhaps they were coming for a rapid. How do you know? How do you know what their time frame was? How do you know what their time frame was? I mean, guys, even if they managed to completely change the regime in like 2 hours, they're like, you were planning to do it in 1 hour, but it happened in 2 hours. So that means you failed. Okay.
They came here for a regime change, perhaps. They came here for a rapid victory so they can, control everything. But they have failed. The system is working. The commanders have been replaced, and the supreme leader is going to be replaced soon.
Not important, Ayatollah Khamenei, who cares? Who cares he's dead? We didn't even like him. You killed him? We have plenty of people who could be supreme leader. Ayatollah who? Ayatollah Ali what? I didn't know.
Procedures set by the constitution. So everything is in order. Yes, we have been targeted.
Everything is fine. Nothing to see here. Go home. Go home. People, go home. So, guys, let's end this live stream. Nothing to see here. Everything is fine.
Yeah, guys, you know what? We're gonna end Iran Revolution live. It's over.
Yeah.
It's done. I'm gonna delete my account. I'm gonna delete all the videos. It's done. It's done. We failed. We failed.
We've been wasting your time, guys, for the past 69 days. Yeah, everything is just nothing to see here. Yeah.
But we have also attacked so many targets.
Oh wow! Okay, now we should ask you the same question. What was your achievement? Because the reporter told you, the guy said that they give you the list of achievements. And like, what was their achievement? Okay, you attack. Look, Goldie, you see the double standard on the U.S. and Israeli side. We don't count the number of targets. We count the number of hits, right? The number of things you have targeted is not an achievement. The number of direct hits to the targets are the achievement. But when it comes to him, he's like, we have targeted so many things. Wow. A for effort, I guess. He wants us to A for effort. We have targeted so many things. Okay, but what have you hit? How many? Oh, we got the US right where we want them. We use Khamenei as a bait. You thought he was a rat? He was the cheese. He was the bait.
The real Ayatollah is going to be appearing soon.
Yeah. Okay.
In Israel, and so many targets belongs to the Americans. Their assets, their bases.
Oh, really? Residential buildings and hotels in Dubai, they belong to Americans. I didn't know Americans just own everything in 13 different countries in the residential and commercial areas.
Their installations in the region, and they have not been able to prevent those attacks. Our missiles are still working. Our missiles are still in place and hitting their targets in a very precise manner.
Our missiles are working. Well, 85% of them are not working. This is what it, like, how the guy, when he had only one arm left, he was just keep swinging it around. Like, I still have a working arm.
So, Minister, can Iran win this war? If I can ask you, can Iran win this war, and what does winning look like for Iran?
Well, there is no winner in this war. Our win is...
No, wrong answer. Okay, you went off the script. The Bacha Shia version of answering this is that our greatest victory is through martyrdom. So when you kill us, you're actually delivering victory to us. This is the best way this is the most Shia answer to give. So in fact, you have made us victorious by defeating us.
To be able to resist against, their illegal, goals. And this is what we have done so far. So they have failed.
You know what? We should actually deal with them on their own terms. You know what? Like, guys, your victory and America's victory, it looks exactly the same. If you all die, America wins. And if you all die, you win as well, because your greatest victory is through martyrdom. So this is a win-win situation. So we could have an agreement. You just all die. What?
I have a feeling that President Trump's statement today about unconditional surrender
Right.
Probably he said that because of this interview.
Yes. You're so right. That is so on point.
Because this
So
interview went viral last. I wish you were here with us when I was watching it last night and I was doing my commentary on it. It took me like an hour to get through it. But I guarantee you, President Trump saying unconditional surrender today is because of this.
Yes.
And if Armin, it hasn't even gotten to the crazy part yet. This is not even like the crazy part. This is like the more like normal part.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to delay my group discussion then, huh?
Yeah, you have to delay it.
Okay. Guys, people for my group discussion, tell people that I'm gonna be late today. Okay, tell them that I'm gonna be late. Okay, let's continue.
It's worth it.
Achieve their goals.
Yeah, it's worth it. This is so much fun.
And this is what we have done so far. So they have failed to achieve their goals, and we have been able to resist against them, to stand against the most.
These were the same people who were saying that you would never be able to take out Khamenei. Like they're like, I dare you. Like they were the same thing. Like you guys would never dare. Like these are the people, the same people that in the 22 Bahman, marches in the streets of Iran. They're like, oh, why haven't the Americans attacked yet? Why haven't the Americans attacked yet? Because they can't. Because they said something and now they're stuck with it. They wanted to attack, but they know that we're so powerful. That's what they're not daring to attack. And now that they're attacking, like, we knew that they were going to attack, and this was a trap. But none of their goals have been achieved. Like, again, there's no way that these people would ever admit defeat. Guys, even if there's 10 years, I promise you, 10 years after the Islamic Republic has fallen, so these people, if you find them, like, this was all part of the plan. The Islamic Republic had to go under so that it will come back again more gloriously. Goldie, you know what they would say? I promise you they would say this. Americans took out the Taliban, and then the Taliban came back. So they would say, like, see? So the Islamic Republic will come back in the same way that the Taliban came back. I promise you they will say this. I promise you this will be part of their narrative. Yeah. By the way, guys, the reason why that's wrong, why that's a false analogy is because in Afghanistan, the ideology of Taliban is the ideology that a huge part of the population believes in. And that's not the case in Iran.
And this is what we have done so far. So they have failed to achieve their goals, and we have been able to resist against them, to stand against the most powerful army of the world, as they claim, together with...
He admitted that the United States is the most powerful army in the world.
No, but then he added, as they claim, as if it's not. Well, so wait, so they're not? As they claim, then if they're not, then who is it? Then who is it? Who is it? Do you not believe that? Okay. Are you the most powerful army in the world? Okay.
Most powerful army of the world, as they claim, together with Israelis who are also.
Oh no! You're off script. You shouldn't say Israelis. Okay, Goldie, he's off script. He should say the Zionist regime. You're not allowed to refer to Israel as Israel. You have to only Islamic Republic approved version of the word Israel is the occupying Zionist regime
of the world, as they claim, together with Israelis who are also claim to have the big army. Two of them are nuclear.
They're also claiming to have a big army, so they don't also. Okay, apparently that was all fake.
Armed, but still. The people of Iran, the army, the armed forces of Iran have been able to stand firm against them. They couldn't, stop us firing missiles to Israel.
Goldie, can I explain to you in Persian what we call this in Iran? But it's yeah, that too. But there's another thing, but it has a swear word. I'm just going to say it in Persian to you. Okay, we call this piruzi kun bar shamshir. Because they will shove a sword up your bum and you say my bum has been victorious over your sword because my bum basically has managed to capture your sword. If you shove a sword up their bum, we call it the victory of the bum over the sword.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
And to other destinations, we are doing very well. and they have not been able to stop us. So this is our win.
Yeah, how?
And I don't think they can be a winner at the end of the day.
Minister, explain to us and to the world, really, Iran has chosen to attack at least 10 other countries, many of them your Arab neighbors. None of them were involved in this war. Why are you attacking your Muslim neighbors during the holy month of Ramadan?
Ooh, let me guess what he's going to say. Is he going to say that we're going to repair these relationships after all of this is over? Oh, he's going to say that we only attack U.S. bases. Maybe he's going to say that this is fake news, we're not doing this. Or maybe he's going to say, oh, the IRGCs, different parts of IRGCs doing it by themselves, and like everybody's like different segments are doing their own thing, and maybe one of those.
Oh, please don't mistake. We have not attacked our neighbors. We have not attacked Muslim countries. We have attacked Americans' targets and Americans' bases.
What do you mean American bases? We have seen videos of you attacking residential areas. Yeah, they attack residential areas. Wait, Bimaristan Palestinian. Yeah, they attacked the Palestinian hospital. They attack hotels. Guys, you cannot say, oopsie, we were targeting a military base, but all of a sudden it hit a hotel. Their missiles are going in the hearts of residential and commercial areas. Like, it's not like an oopsie. It's not like, oh, the military base is over here, but there was a hotel next to it. They're dropping them in the most populated areas of every city. Lies.
Installations, which are unfortunately located in the soils of our neighbors. So we have made it clear for them. I have been in touch with their foreign ministers.
Guy, you sent a drone to Burj Al Arab. There is no I specifically want to hit that. Like there's not a single military base or even close to that area.
Neighbors.
By the way, you're lying, because you know how I know he's lying? Because they have songs about bringing down this skyscrapers and the big buildings. They're like, they have warned the UAE and Saudi Arabia. They have they have songs about it, like, oh, those are some really tall glass buildings you have. It's a shame that it would be a shame if something happens to it. They have literally said that for years. They have literally said that this is what they're going to do if something like this ever happens. Or like, okay. Guys, remember Boom Boom Tel Aviv? They brag about attacking residential buildings. They put it in their songs. So
we have made it clear for them. I have been in touch with their foreign ministers, and I have explained that we are not targeting you. We have no problem with you. We are only targeting.
The whole world is stupid. These people know what they're talking about, because none of these countries are convinced. All of these countries are declaring that they're going to respond. They have a military response. So what is that actually saying? Like, okay, United States wrong, obviously, big evil Satan. Israel is wrong, obviously, the little Satan. Those countries are evil. They're always wrong. But is everyone else also wrong? Is like Saudi Arabia, Qatar, the UAE, Azerbaijan, Oman, like Iraq, everybody, China, Russia. China is angry. Like, is everybody wrong about what you're doing? Everybody, like, cut it out. And you're the one who's right here? The whole world is wrong? Okay.
Well, Armin, remember when we were playing that Hey Dad song that you were translating, one part of the song is talking about how they're going to attack Saudi Arabia and bring down Saudi Arabia because Saudi Arabia is a Zionist entity. Remember in their like Hey Dad song?
Yeah,
where you were explaining like Shia geopolitics. We have that video up.
Yeah, exactly. They said they're going to invade Saudi Arabia, and they're going to change the green flag of Saudi Arabia from saying La ilaha illallah to change it to saying Haydar Karrar.
Yeah.
The American installations and American bases, and the reason is obvious.
But Minister, Iran is hitting civilian targets, striking hotels, high-rise apartments, airports in many of these countries. Those are not military targets.
Well, let me see what he's going to say. He's going to say There's an American right there living like in that room. Okay, right? Is it gonna say that? Like there's a Jew sleeping there. That's how we targeted it.
We have targeted wherever the Americans are. Maybe
There we go. There you go. Okay.
Oh my God,
There's an American. There was an American sleeping in that hotel. Okay. Wow. What a lie. Your missiles are not that accurate to go to the specific room that the American is sleeping. These missiles are not accurate at all. That's why they're throwing them into residential and commercial areas, because if they wanted to hit military bases, they wouldn't hit any specific targets that they had in mind. The only way for them to make any damage is to hit it in a place that whatever it hits, maybe some people will die. So we hit it at a hotel because in room number 47, we know there was an American sleeping there, and our cruise missile just went exactly. And guys, you know what? This is what the missile did. The missile went into the lobby, and they pretended that they wanted to check into the hotel, and then we went to the elevator, went to the 4th floor, and then went to the room number 47, knocked on the door, and just to make sure, like, hey, are you an American? The guy said, like, yes, I'm American. I'm like, okay, boom, that's exactly what happened. Okay, that's what the missile did. Okay, everyone else was fine.
There have been some collateral damages, as it is in every war. Look, more than 70,000 people were killed in Gaza by Israelis, and Israeli army called all of them collateral damage. So yes, there is the possibility of
Wait, what? Let me hold on.
70,000 people were killed in Gaza by every war. Look, more than 70,000 people were killed in Gaza by Israelis, and Israeli army called all of them collateral damage.
So first of all, those are Hamas numbers, and second of all, Hamas specifically has made it very difficult for Israel to try to avoid civilian casualties. We know that because they don't wear military uniform, and the reason why they don't wear military uniform is because they know Israel tries to reduce civilian casualties in Gaza, or else that strategy wouldn't make any sense. So false analogy. And there's a difference.
Hamas also uses civilians as human shields. So Hamas, is in hospitals, mosques, schools, underground tunnels, and homes, right? So it's not a fair comparison, but that's what these jihadis do. And the 70K is not even an accurate number, because at least, I think over half of them were actually Hamas people. Half of them were terrorists anyway.
The fact that Hamas uses human shields and doesn't wear military uniform, and also in addition to that, Gaza is the second highest population density, as a second highest population density in the world, ranks number 2. These three factors makes it very difficult for Israelis to try to avoid civilians. But the fact that Hamas uses human shields and the fact that they don't wear military uniform is an admission that Israel tries to avoid civilian casualty, or else that strategy wouldn't even make any sense. And even with all of that odds against them, actually Israel in Gaza, people keep saying 70,000. But even if you go with that 70,000 number, that means that Israel has managed to achieve one of the lowest civilian to militant ratios when it comes to people who die in war in the history of modern warfare. Their numbers are even better than American numbers, and they managed to achieve that in Gaza with that high of a population density, with an enemy that doesn't wear a uniform and uses human shield. That means that the IDF is the most moral army in the world. No country has a higher standard. No country's military has a higher standard, and no country's military does more than the IDF to try to reduce civilian casualties.
So yes, there is the possibility of collateral damages in this situation as well. This is what we have warned everybody in the region beforehand, that if the US...
And then this mofo is comparing that performance of IDF to them directly sending missiles to the places in every city that has the highest amount of population density on purpose. I'm like, oh yeah, well, Israel does the same. You're nothing like Israel. You're nothing like Israel. The comparison is insane.
Attack us, we have no way but to attack their installations which are in your territories, and then everything may go out of hand, and the war would become a disaster for the whole region. This is what we have warned, and many others have warned, and many Americans have also warned the U.S. administration to not repeat the same mistake. They have done it before in our.
Okay, go back a little bit. Go back like a few seconds, and just pause it there.
Region, but to
no. Go back a few seconds more. Just go back.
Mm-hmm.
I want the part where he's pointing. Like just pause when he's pointing his finger. Pause there.
Okay.
Collateral damages in this situation as well. This is what we have warned everybody.
Like here?
Sure. Yeah. Or go a little bit further so that we can
in the region beforehand that if the U.S. attack us, we have no way but to
pause. So, Armin. What happens to jihadi terrorists who point the finger while they're threatening Israel?
Yeah. we had a list of. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We spoke about this last night, but I just wanted to bring that to your attention as well, because now he's pointing his finger while threatening Israel. So there you go.
Yeah. By the way, Goldie, he's wearing black for Khamenei's death too. That's the reason why he's wearing black. Yeah.
There you go.
Attack their installations which are in your territories, and then everything may go out of hand, and the war would become a disaster for the whole region. This is what we have warned, and many others have.
Oh, there you go. He's warning right now with his finger.
Warned, and many Americans have also warned the U.S. administration to not repeat the same mistake. They have done it before in our region, and this is what they have done. This war is not our war. This is not our choice.
What do you mean this is not our choice? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Then why is it that my entire childhood, your regime has been telling me that that the Islamic Republic is at war with the United States, and one day you're going to destroy them? That's not what you were telling us when we were growing up in Iran. That's what you told us in school. That's what you told us on our TV program, on all our cartoons between our shows. That's what you told us when we went outside for these programs that the Islamic Republic had when we were forced to go to these marches. This is not our war. You have been asking for this war for 47 years. And now finally, when the United States is responding, you're like, we didn't ask for this. You literally asked for this for 47 years.
It's a war of choice by the
Yeah. Maybe Goldie was like, not like this. Not like this. We didn't mean it like this. Oh,
United States.
We didn't mean like this.
It's not our war. This is not our choice. This is a war of choice by the United States.
Iran's foreign minister also.
Armin, sorry. So someone in the chat, I think Roman Cabbage. Sorry if I get it wrong. They made a meme. You have to play this. I sent it to you on WhatsApp. They put it in my Discord channel in the meme section.
Oh, wait. Oh, let me see. Guys, somebody. Yeah, I'm bringing it up. Guys, somebody go to my group discussion and tell them that sorry that I'm coming late today. Oh my! This is amazing. Who did this?
Roman Cabbage.
Oh, that's amazing.
Tis but a scratch. Durka.
Oh, this is fantastic. Oh, wow.
Tis but a scratch. Durka.
Oh, it's so good. This is fantastic. Amazing.
Oh my gosh, that's so good.
How did you do that?
Thank you so much. That was incredible. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh, wow.
So this reporter is just like
about whether his country would be open.
Hold on, sorry. Go say that again.
I was just gonna say, so this reporter right now, he's just like, what in the Allah Akbar jihad am I? And he's like, what is going? He's like, what life choices did I make right now? So, anyways, like this NBC reporter, he's like a hero right now because even like NBC is like, sure, like we have our propaganda, but he's like, this is a whole other level of like, you know, propaganda that we have. Like he's like, I'm checking out. Like I'm done.
Okay, let's see what he says.
To a ceasefire with the U.S. Here's what he told me. Right now,
oh wait, ceasefire. He's probably gonna say no. They fell in a trap, so now we're gonna kill them. There's no ceasefire for you, America.
You're saying Iran does not want a ceasefire.
There we go.
They are not asking for a ceasefire, and we don't see any reason why we should negotiate with the U.S. When we negotiated with them twice, and every time they attacked us at the middle of negotiations.
I love you. I love you. This is why we love these people, because that means that this guys, even I tell you, Goldie, you're right. He's a Mossad agent. He's trying. He's a Mossad agent. He's like, what do you mean? The Islamic Republic is falling. We're not going to do peace. I would not be surprised if this guy's a Mossad agent, because the insisting on continuing the military operation and not negotiating with the United States means that, guys, Trump is just going to wipe these people out.
But Armin, this is why President Trump today said unconditional surrender.
Yeah.
Why do you think he said that today?
This does not make any sense other than three reasons, okay? There's three possibilities. Either this guy is retarded, and he doesn't know that by saying this, he's going to make the Americans just basically destroy all of them. Two, he's a Mossad agent. Okay. And he's like, yeah, this is what I need to say to make sure the military operations continue. Or three, there's a gun to his head. And if he doesn't do this, somebody within the IRGC is just going to basically eliminate him. So it's one of these. Top agent, yes. Okay.
So there is no request for a ceasefire by us, and there is no
request. Please keep doing that. Yeah, that's amazing. That's exactly the language that we need to hear from the Islamic Republic.
Request for the negotiation with the U.S.
You know, guys, this is so good for us because there would be a little bit of a risk, like not that much, but a little bit, if the hardliners were durka, and then the so-called reformers, the moderate ones, were like, no, we need peace to survive. Okay, we need to be pragmatic. We need to go beg Trump to stop attacking us. Okay, but both the hardliners and the so-called moderates are like, no peace, durka, we will destroy America. Fantastic, go all in. Why not? Let's see how that works out for you.
For a ceasefire by us, and there is no request for the negotiation with the U.S. From us. We have never sent any messages to them.
By the way, he's lying. They did send a message to the Americans, and the Americans looked at it and were like, "This is absolute nonsense." So he's saying that we're not going to send them any messages after the Americans ignored their message. This is the best way to get President Trump to come and like, okay. Like, guys, remember President Trump final decision to go and take Maduro was when Maduro was making fun of President Trump. So this is exactly what we need on TV.
Minister, you said that Iran cannot reach U.S. soil, right? The American homeland with the weapons that you have right now. Is there any other way that Americans should be concerned that Iran could attack the American homeland?
Lone wolves?
No, they have enough bases around us. Why we should go further than that? They have enough soldiers. They have enough, military assets, and they have enough military bases.
Actually, guys, they might want to activate some sleeper cells, and if they do that, that would be a terrible mistake on their behalf, because there's no faster way to get the Americans to support these military operations by activating some sleeper cells in the United States, if they decide to do that.
In military installations, so we don't need to go beyond that.
The Strait of Hormuz hasn't been closed, but the threat of its closure has disrupted the international economy. If this war continues, will Iran try to close the Strait of Hormuz?
I mean, they already tried. We had the audio confirmation of it.
Armin, they have no navy left, remember? So
Yeah.
this interview is happening when there's no Navy.
Yeah.
So listen to what he says now.
Okay.
But they have not closed it. It is the ships and tankers who don't try to pass through to cross the strait because they are, concerned about being hit by either side. So we have no intention to close it right now.
You don't have intention. What are you going to close it with? What are you going to close it with? But did they did have the intention? We played on here on Iran Revolution Live, them commanding ships that the strait is closed. They did close it for a little bit before the entire navy was destroyed.
But as the war continues, we will consider every scenario. For the time being, we have not done yet. And
this is giving me Hitler, vibes. You know how Hitler, when he was in his bunker, he was seeing imaginary troops that he didn't have on his table. They were like, "Oh, these people will come from here," and people were like, "Those do not exist. Like, what imaginary troops are you talking about?" I think this is the same. What are you gonna with what forces are you going to do that?
The strait is almost empty of ships and tankers because of the
because your ships are at the bottom of the Persian Gulf. Your ships are at the bottom of the Persian Gulf. That's why it's empty.
Yeah, and the reason why the ships are not passing is because even without your navy, you guys still have some Shahed drones that you could hit these ships with, and these ships are very, very risk averse. So even if there's a slight chance that they might be hit with a drone or something, they don't want to take the risk. Which, by the way, this is going to motivate more countries to want to see you fall faster.
In this war, are international oil tankers potential targets for Iran?
No. Why they should be a goal for?
He can't even speak. Who made this the foreign minister? Who gave he just wants to say no. Why should we target them? But he can't speak properly. Isn't your job to speak on behalf of your regime? Look at this.
International oil tankers potential targets for Iran?
No. Why they should be a goal for us?
Wow. Oh my God, get it out. Like it's one sentence. Come on, you can do it. Arakshi, I know you can do it. I know it's a simple sentence. Come on, I believe in you. Get it out.
Iran threatened tankers in the...
Look at him, one more time. Look at this.
No, why they should be a goal for us?
Well, is everything okay, Arakshi? Are you scared? Is everything okay at home?
Armin,
are you panicking? What?
Armin, we are living through historic. We are literally living through second by second the fall of the Islamic regime, and this interview is going to go down in history. This is one of the most epic things I have ever seen.
We should do a music. Somebody should make a music of him saying everything is okay, and then switch to a scene of their military being destroyed, and we're going to defeat them, and then their military stuff being destroyed, and then keep switching between him saying everything is fine and the American are failing. I think that would be a good music if somebody makes that.
Honestly, Armin, this is better than any sort of parody or comedy about dictators that I have ever seen in my life. And Armin, the best part is yet to come. You haven't even seen the best part.
No way. You're kidding me. This was not the best part? Okay.
No.
آره تازه جای خوبش مونده آرمین جای
Yes, so
خوبش
is Cheesy Naku. It's so good.
Okay. Yeah, people are saying so much meme material. Yeah.
Iran threatened tankers in the Strait of Hormuz. Iran has already threatened them to set them afire.
No, we have not threatened them.
You did. What are you talking about? Wait, is he not following the news? I know the IRGC is not updating you but at least watch the news, Arakshi. I know that the IRGC doesn't consider you important enough to give you updates, but at least watch the news.
They are concerned themselves and they don't use the Strait of Hormuz because of the concerns they have to be hit by either
Look at
side.
the reporter, he's laughing.
The reporter is like, what am I dealing with? Like, we literally have evidence. We have audio messages. Like, we have the recordings of the IRGC Navy when they were still there contacting ships saying to back the F off before something happens to them. What are you talking about? This reporter can't believe it. Look at him here.
Hormuz because of the concerns they have to be hit by.
Look at him smiling. He's like, his face is like, what the F? Like he's literally saying,
Yeah, he's
what
like,
the F am I
whatever.
listening to right now?
Either side.
Is Iran privately?
You know, the only thing the Islamic Republic has mastered is Gondaguzi.
And
nothing
murdering,
else.
And murdering unarmed Iranians. They're good at that. They're good at murdering us, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Talking to U.S. officials right now through back channels?
No.
Lies. They tried. And we know
Go
that.
back because the reporter. Okay, so play this again from the beginning, and then just look at like the reporter pausing, and he's all confused.
It's by either side.
Is Iran privately talking to U.S. officials right now through back channels?
No.
There's no communication with you and Steve Witkoff or Jared Kushner?
They're just not returning the calls, guys. They're desperately trying to beg. I know they're desperately trying to reach the Americans, and the Americans are just like, yeah, whatever. You guys, because everything they say is completely retarded. The America every time right now in the middle of the war, every message the Islamic Republic is sending to the United States, they're looking at this and like, these people are clueless regarding what's happening right now. So they're not even bothering responding. So he's just bitter that they're not answering.
There's no communication with you and Steve Witkoff or Jared Kushner?
No, not after Thursday that we met last time. We met last Thursday. We negotiated for all.
Oh, by the way, he might actually be honest here because he doesn't know, because he's not, guys, this guy is just for show. Like the main people, decision makers are within the IRGC. So there's the IRGC tries to sometimes directly communicate with the Americans secretly. And any communication that he has with like Witkoff or Jared Kushner, that's just for the media.
Almost 7 hours. They were so happy when they left the negotiation table because we were able to make.
He's like, but we were having such a good time. Why did they bomb us? Everything was going fine. Everything, we were just talking and everything was going well, and then we were bombed again. You fell in a trap, you goddamn idiot. You should have, you know what you should have done, Arakshi? You should have watched Iran Revolution live, and then you would have known exactly what's happening here. You're like, I didn't see that coming. The negotiations were going quite well. Why did they do this to us? Well, your problem is you're not watching Iran Revolution live. If you were watching, you would have known that you're falling in a trap. That's what happened. Oh, God. I mean, you should have known this because you have played this game or yourself against Obama and Biden. This is the exact same playbook. This is the exact same trick that you use against Obama and Biden. And now that it was being against you, you're surprised?
You're right. Like Armin, if they had watched us because everyone was freaking out about the negotiation, I was like, guys, that's okay. Like the United States is just leading them on. The United States is just making them think that everything is, hunky-dory until all their military assets are in place. And then once the military assets are in place, the boom booms are going to start. So, if he and the Islamic regime had been, I don't know, watching Iran Revolution live, they would have known what's coming. But he's like, oh, Witkoff and Kushner, they said they were happy. We thought we left the meeting all happy.
He's like, I'm shocked. He's like, I'm shocked. During the 12-day war, we were negotiating and they bombed us in the middle of the negotiation. I didn't expect they would do the same thing a second time. I only thought they would do that once. Nobody would imagine that they would do the exact same thing again. Why would they do it again? You're such an idiot. This is such an idiot. Like, they already played this trick on you once and you fell for it again. You fell for it again.
Guys, so
Wow.
so for everyone watching, do you now understand why I kept on playing the interviews with President Trump back in July, like right before they attacked Fordo? I was like, guys, pay attention to the way President Trump is speaking, pay attention to his wording, because this is what he said. And then 24 hours later, they attacked Fordo and Natanz, and that was back in the summer. And I was seeing the same patterns happening again. And I was like, guys, like it's the same thing that's happening here.
Yeah. How did they not see it?
I don't know how I don't know how they didn't see that.
By the way, somebody's in chat is angry with me that I'm not in the discussion group. Guys, I'm going to be there after this is over. Okay, I promise. Okay, I'll put the link there, but I'll be there. Let me just finish this.
Significant progress, as the Omani foreign minister said in his statement, and he checked his statement with both sides, and both sides agreed with the term he used, and we were made really significant progress. They were happy when they left, but
poor Arakshu, like, but we were. I thought we were friends. Why you do this to me? We were having such a good time in the negotiations.
I don't know what happened after they left.
Oh, he just said, I don't know what happened. What happened? I mean, the audacity of saying that, because now we know in the negotiations with Witkoff, this mofo reminded Witkoff that with the enriched uranium that they already have, they could make multiple atomic bombs. This man said that to Witkoff in the middle of the negotiations. And Witkoff came out and said, once I heard that, I knew then that negotiations are completely off. Like, this is not going to go anywhere. He threatened Witkoff. Guys, do you know what it takes for Witkoff to say, okay, diplomacy is over? Like that, if you manage to convince Witkoff that the time for diplomacy is over, then I don't know. There's no hope for you. Okay.
Armin, can I just add something here? So when he says, well, when they left, they were really happy, I'm thinking, well, maybe the reason they were happy is because when you threatened them with 11 nuclear bombs, they were happy because they were like, we don't have to deal with these negotiations anymore. And now we can just tell President Trump to get rid of you guys. So, I mean, I would be happy too, because I would be like, yeah, President Trump, just go get rid of them. So
I need to go spend time with my children. Thank you for sure. Thank you for putting an end to it. Now I could go spend some more time with quality time with my wife and children instead of spending time here with you. Okay.
Progress. They were happy when they left, but I don't know what happened after they left.
I don't know. Well, you were caught off guard. Like, you're admitting that you were caught off guard. So you suck at diplomacy. You suck at politics. Then, like, I don't know what happened. Wow, What didn't you say the Americans are failing at everything? How were you caught off guard?
Happy when they left, but I don't know what happened after they left.
And I asked,
fool me once. Yeah.
Iran's foreign minister about whether his country is prepared for a possible ground invasion from American troops. Watch this. President Trump has not ruled out boots on the ground in Iran. Are you afraid of a U.S. invasion in your country?
He's going to say, no, bring it.
No, we are waiting for them.
There you go. Yeah, sure.
You are waiting.
Look at that smile. Sure, buddy. Look at that smile. Oh, we're waiting for him. So confident.
Armin, okay, just play it once. Like the reporter, he has to like reboot. Like like منفجر میشه, and then he pauses and he's like, what?
Boots on the ground.
Yeah. So, okay.
Watch this. President Trump has not ruled out boots on the ground in Iran. Are you afraid of a U.S. invasion in your country?
No, we are waiting for them.
Oh my God! Look at this guy is just silent. But look at
you are waiting.
Look at that Roxy smile, and this guy is like, "What the hell? You're waiting for it?"
Just play it, like, just to play a few seconds. Just look at the reporter, because he actually like he's like, his brain is having trouble. Yeah, like he's just like, he's like, this does not compute. Like, how do I? Just go back, just watch it.
boots on the ground in Iran. Are you afraid of a U.S. invasion in your country?
No, we are waiting for them.
You are waiting for the U.S. military to invade the ground troops?
like can we go again? Like, say that again. You're waiting for this? Okay. Wow. You know, Goldie, by saying that, I think he might now be on a hit list. Arakshi, you better have like your will and everything in order, because if Trump has seen this, I don't know, maybe maybe they want to take you alive just to humiliate you. This is the best way to get on a hit list. Wow. We're waiting for them. Like, so tough while you're being beaten to the ground. Amazing. Only Shias have this much audacity in the while they're being beaten up. Okay. Wow.
Yes, because we are confident that we can confront them, and that would be a big disaster for them.
Okay.
So
this guy's like, what am I hearing here? Okay.
Pay attention to like the reporter's face, but also like how long he pauses, because after that response, the reporter is like, how do I even follow up with that?
Yeah. Unbelievable. Okay. They don't learn. They never learn.
That would be a big disaster.
Can you just for people who are watching, can you just do me a favor? Go back to the beginning of this segment. Let's just play this segment uninterrupted so people can see how the reporter is just like losing his mind. And then we'll go back, and then you could add the commentary, because people want to see see how the reporter's reacting.
But every person who has talked like that within the Islamic Republic ended up dead so far. Every person who has talked like that within the Islamic Republic, they ended up dead. So I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he just wants to die.
Invasion from American troops. Watch this. President Trump has not ruled out boots on the ground in Iran. Are you afraid of a U.S. invasion in your country?
No, we are waiting for them.
You are waiting for the U.S. military to invade the ground troops?
Yes, because we are confident that we can confront them, and that would be a big disaster for them.
You know what he's saying? He's saying it's not grape if you're enjoying it. That's what he's saying.
So you're saying that Iran is ready and willing to take on the U.S. military if there were to be ground troops?
Well, we were ready for this war even more than the previous war. So you can see, the quality of our missiles, how much they are upgraded after the last war, because we learned lots of lessons. And we are prepared for any other eventuality, even, a ground invasion. So our soldiers are prepared for any scenario. When I said that we are waiting for them, it didn't mean that we are waiting for continuation of the war. No, but we have prepared ourselves to confront with any scenario, with any eventuality, any possibility, and we know that we can handle that.
Are your allies Russia and China helping you?
So, now you can go back and add commentary. Armin, that interaction right there is one of the most insane things I have ever seen in the news, like ever. Like, it's just one of the craziest things I've ever seen. Like, that is something that you would see in a comedy movie about, dictators. Like, that would be like part of, I don't know, like The Dictator 2 with Sacha Baron Cohen, or I don't know, something you would see on Saturday Night Live or The Babylon Bee. Like, I would have never expected to see something like this in real life, but this is literally real life. This is the Islamic regime.
Again, this is why we say that if you shove a sword up these people, you know what? They're like, we have been preparing our bombs for this for years, and now your sword is dirty. Your sword is dirty now. Yes, your sword is conquered, and now you have to wash it, and you can never get the smell out. And you will forever remember me because of the smell on your sword. We have been planning for this for many, many years. Your sword fell into our trap.
Wait, I just want to answer a quick super chat here. So greetings to you both. Jason asks, when the regime has been taken out and Iran is once again stable, do you think that me as an American would be welcome as a tourist? Persia has always fascinated me. I'm going to tell you right now, when the regime falls and Iran is stabilized, you guys have to give us a little bit of time though. Give us I don't know, maybe 6 months to a year, just so we can stabilize, just so we can make sure that we've taken care of all the Durka jihadis in our country. But the answer is 100%. Israelis and Americans are going to be the most loved people in Iran. So at this point, we Iranians, we already consider you as part of our family. So literally all you have to do, when Iran is free and the country is stabilized, literally all you have to do is just show up and just be like, I'm American, and everyone's going to want to just take you home and host you and feed you. And yeah, it's going to be like a hostage situation, but not in the way you think. It's going to be Iranians are so appreciative that everyone's going to want to take you home and feed you food. So yeah, it'll be like a hostage situation, but the good kind of hostage situation where everyone's very, very hospitable. Let's put it that way. So yeah.
Goldie, I just got $100 super chat. $100.
Oh, that's amazing.
Wow. That's crazy. Thank you. Saying, I found this channel nearly 60 days ago when the uprising began and have learned much about the Persian people, MEK, etc. Thank you for your continued coverage and knowledge. Well, thank you so much. That's so sweet. You guys are so generous. That's amazing.
Guys, so to all of our American Israeli friends, basically, if you come to Iran, just plan on gaining weight because we're very hospitable. We force feed people. So, think of Italians. You know how you go to an Italian household and you just have to eat. Yeah, Iranians are like that, but it's 100 times more. So it's going to be a lot of kebab, a lot of I don't know, ghormeh sabzi. It's just plan on getting fat when you come here because you have to eat our food, and our food is very delicious, but it's everyone's gonna feed you, right? So it's just one thing after another. So yeah, Americans, honestly, guys, we cannot wait to host you. We cannot wait to have you come visit us. Again, literally all you have to do is show up with an American flag and be like, I'm American, or I'm Israeli, and you'll just be immediate family. So we cannot wait. And guys, honestly, everyone else in the world, also 100% welcome. So it's not the only people who will not be welcome in a free Iran are the Durka jihadis. If you're a Durka jihadi, we don't want you. We are Allahu Akbar out. So if you're free Palestine, or if you're a communist or whatever, we have zero tolerance for that. But if you're a patriot, if you're a freedom fighter, 100%. And yes, there are synagogues in Iran, and we plan on rebuilding many more. But let's go back to the interview because Armin has to go to his.
Guys, yeah, I know people are saying, Armin, are you not coming to the group chat? Guys, it's only a few more seconds, okay? I promise right after this, I'm coming to the group chat, okay?
Well, Armin, you also promised that at least once a week, you might have to skip your group discussion. So this might be one of those times.
Oh, yeah, but I thought we will schedule it. We will figure that out ahead of time.
Yeah,
because I need to tell people.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to cancel your group discussion tomorrow because tomorrow I won't be around. But we'll talk about that later.
Okay. But so then let me make sure I go today. So let me finish this. Yeah.
I'll stop talking.
No, it's okay. let's watch this.
Well, they are supporting us politically and otherwise.
Oh yeah, that means they're not returning our calls. Okay.
از در عقب بهشون کمک میکنن.
Yeah. Wow.
Armin, that's the meme you sent me. That's the meme I shared last night. When they say they're supporting, you should share that meme.
Yes. Where is that? Where did I? Oh, yeah. So, guys, here's a support. Hold on, let me download this from. I sent this to Goldie. So they're asking if China and Russia are supporting you guys. By the way, I've been telling people for years that if there's ever a war with like a military operation with the Islamic Republic, people are like, oh, China and Russia are going to help the Islamic Republic. I'm like, no, they won't. No, they won't. And now you see, I was right about this. And this is the level of support that you could expect. China has mentioned that we are not providing military support to Iran. We only offer moral backing. Moral backing. So this is Khamenei saying, we need our support. And this is their support you're getting from China. You're doing great. You're doing great. Like, yeah, go. You got this. You got this. Good job. Good job. Moral support, moral backing. By the way, this top part is actually their official response. We only offer moral backing, moral support. Yay, you got this. Good job.
It's so good.
Wow. Okay. Guys, the Islamic Republic is not worth going into a war with the United States. Like, obviously it's not. Like, who thought that Russia and China are going to come get involved in a world war over what? The Islamic Republic? Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Are your allies Russia and China helping you?
Well, they are supporting us politically and otherwise.
No, moral support.
Are they supporting you militarily?
No.
Well, military cooperation between Iran and Russia is not a secret. You know, we have worked with each other in the past, and that has continued.
Has continued. What do you mean? They sold some weapons to you. They're not getting involved in protecting you right now. Just because, like, he's asking about right now. He's not asking about previous weapons that they sold you. And that's not them supporting you. That's them using you to make money.
You know, and will continue, I guess.
And they're actively helping you in this war?
Good thing that this reporter is not letting go. First, they're like, oh, they're politically and other ways they're cooperating. And then he asks them, like, well, are they supporting you in this war? They're like, well, they used to, and I hope we continue. And then this reporter is doing a good job. He keeps insisting, like, okay, but I'm asking about this current military operation. Are they involved in this one right now? He keeps asking. The good thing he's not letting go.
Well, they are. They have always helped us.
Oh my God!
So I'm gonna understand that to mean yes, that they are actively assisting you in this war.
Well, I'm not going to give the details of our cooperation with other countries right in the middle of the war.
That means no. That means no. That means they're not. Oh, wow, good thing. Actually, a good thing that you're not giving up the secrets of your military operations. I'm sure Mossad and United States intelligence, you would be offering them things that they would not know themselves. I mean, guys, the Israel intelligence, Amon and Mossad, and also the CIA, they have more information regarding the military operations of the Islamic Republic than Arakshi could ever dream of. Like, they know way more than Arakshi knows. Arakshi is completely in the dark. Like, the IRGC doesn't share information with Arakshi.
For more, I want to bring in our chief international correspondent.
Oh, so that was it.
That's it.
Yeah. Okay. That was glorious. That was amazing. That was a history. What a time to be alive, huh? This is Baghdad Bob, but 1,000 times better.
Tozzy Tom.
And we get to do it live with everybody. Imagine when we had Baghdad Bomb, we could have done it like live stream, and everybody we could just live at the same time watch it together. But we get to do that now. memeing it in real time. Oh my God.
Honestly, it was so good. Like, Armin, I still cannot, like, because we were watching this last night, and I was like, I cannot wait to show this to Armin. So, guys, Armin and I were constantly like messaging, even when we're not live streaming. And this morning I was like, Armin, have you seen Arakchi's interview? And then Armin's like, no, I'm going to go watch it now. And I'm like, no, don't go watch it. We want your reaction. So now you know why. Now you know why, because it was so good.
That was the best.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
We have to, like, Goldie, years from now, we need to come back and watch this again, years from now, when Iran is free, just for memories, like,
So
reminding
true.
us what what we
So
went through.
true. Absolutely. Okay.
Alright.
I know you got to go. So I just have to say, though, I need to leave at 4:45 because I have plans tonight. So you need
Oh,
yeah, I have plans.
yeah,
I have plans tonight. So
I know.
there you go. So if you can be back at 4:45, no later than 5, that would be very helpful.
So I have 1 hour and 20 minutes.
You have an hour.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh,
I'll try.
Are
It's okay.
red plans broadcast live? No, they're not broadcast live.
Yeah. Okay.
But,
All right. Okay.
yeah, there you go.
I'll go for an hour then. Okay. But guys, come to the discussion group then. I'll put the link in the chat and I'll pin it to the top on my channel, on the Atheist Republic channel. And come over there. We're gonna have our group discussion. You could ask me questions there for just 1 hour. And yeah, just join it. It's a really good community. We talk about politics and people ask me questions, and after I leave, people stay and they have their own discussions. Okay, so the link is in the chat. Come join me there, and I'll see you guys very soon. I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payandera. See you guys there.
Thank you, Armin. Thank you so much. Okay, guys. So we're now gonna go to 2C because he actually live streamed earlier this morning and we haven't played that yet. And 2C gives a lot of the updates that we still. I'm not gonna stream my date. I'm not gonna live stream my date, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna live stream my date. But before I go, there's one super chat here. So Pushup says, maybe in a free Iran, I can find a Persian girlfriend who can cook fisinjun. I hope they don't mind the Greek heritage despite 300. So I can say that, like, you know, we Iranians, like, we love Greek people. We're actually very grateful to Greek people because, you know, you guys have also managed to keep our history alive. So, you know, the fights that we used to have in the past, whatever, it just basically means that we're cousins and we're basically family. One of my best friends, she's like a sister to me. She's Greek. So there's that. However, in terms of whether or not you can have a Persian girlfriend, I'm just going to say this very bluntly. Guys, one of the reasons that, you know, we, like, you know, Iranian women are, like, all I can say is, like, Iranian women, the reason that we're so, you know, confident and you know, celebrated is because we're very lucky to have Iranian men. So Iranian men have always been very appreciative and supportive of Iranian women. It's pretty much within our culture. For example, you know, when the Persian Empire was founded, women's rights were equal to, like women and men had equal rights. So, you know, 2,500 years ago, women in the Persian Empire under Cyrus the Great, women were landowners, they had businesses, they had men working for them. Women had the exact same rights as men. So this concept of, you know, equality between men and women, that goes back to the time of the Persian Empire. And in fact, back then, under Cyrus the Great, when a woman in the Persian Empire got pregnant, she actually got paid maternity leave. So the Persian Empire gave Iranian women paid maternity leave. Not only that, their paid maternity leave was actually higher than their salary. Why? Because 2,500 years ago, the state, the Persian Empire, recognized the contribution that women are giving to society by you know, giving birth to children. So even the concept of maternity leave was invented by the Persians. So having said that, you guys can, you know, you can try to find a Persian girlfriend, but we Iranian women, we love and appreciate our Iranian men because they're always there to promote us and lift us up and support us. So all I can say is that, I don't know, like, Iranian women, we prefer Iranian men because they're just so amazing. And especially these last few years, So many Iranian men have put their lives on the line, and they've been executed and murdered by the Islamic regime because they want to support Iranian women. So Iranian men are next level, and we have so much appreciation for them. And yeah, there you go. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. We Iranian women, we love and appreciate our Iranian men because they're the ones who've been executed by the Islamic regime for speaking out and supporting us and backing us. So there you go. I mean, so all I can say is you guys can try. You can try to get a Persian girlfriend or an Iranian girlfriend, but I mean, good luck because we prefer Iranian men because they're just amazing, right? Anyways, there you go. So let's go to Tusi. But honestly, good luck. Good luck. You might find someone. You might find someone, but you're gonna have to like work really hard. All right, let's go to Tusi, and I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and the Israeli Defense Forces have successfully targeted the IRGC's main headquarters with senior leadership in place, and a number of people have been targeted. Meanwhile, the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, with the support of the armed forces in Iran who have defected, has announced the transition government in the country. We also have a major announcement on this channel during the show. The Conservative Party of Iran has now declared its establishment. We now have a new Conservative Party, of course, preserving and conserving the traditional values of constitutional monarchy under the leadership of Reza Pahlavi, and of course, conserving Iran and its values. All right, first, let's go to the latest videos that we are receiving from Iran, especially the capital. We have our live feed from Beirut in Lebanon that's just been hit again over the last few minutes. You can see the smoke coming out of Hezbollah buildings. Now, we're going to go to Tehran first. There's a lot happening in terms of the strikes around the capital itself, but there's still a lot of attacks around the country in general. First, let's talk about the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps' Moghaddad base, which is in the western part of the city near the so-called Azadi Square. Let's go and see what happened there and then come back. What a start. This is Meghdad. A huge attack. You see the square. Now, the Israeli Defense Forces have also released the latest footage showing from this morning's attack on the IRGC's main compound and the bunker for Khamenei's remaining commanders and leaders. Let's quickly go and see what happened there, because so this is, I think, there we go. That's the footage that we've received from the Israelis. This is also where the former Supreme Leader's bunker was located. Of course, now everything has been destroyed. The Israeli intelligence indicated that there was an important meeting taking place this morning. These guys are so stupid because they can't communicate with each other remotely. They are terrified of using telephones or pagers or anything really that they have. So they do have to meet in person. But a lot of them are now getting wiped out left, right, and center. We also have this video from the bunker. Let's quickly go and see what happened here, and then we'll come back. Here we go. This is the early hours of this morning. Multiple senior leaders and commanders of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps have been eliminated. insane, right? We got more footage coming as well. There we go. This was very early. And let's quickly go to Lebanon, because the IRGC's Hezbollah wing has also been completely annihilated by both the Israeli Defense Forces as well as the Lebanese government, who are finally stepping up and taking proper action against these guys. The Lebanese government have also issued arrest warrants for Hezbollah and IRGC members in their country, especially in the southern parts of Lebanon. This is one of the Hezbollah members who was driving around and in the capital, in Beirut, and somehow a drone found him, an Israeli drone. Look at this. Just watch the car, right? That car. Keep watching. Oh no, it's gone. And it's basically already, it was just driving itself for the past 30 seconds. Oh no. Oh, where is my tiny violin? This is what happens. This is what happens when you F around. Now, let's quickly go back to, should we watch that again, by the way? It's quite satisfying. So when you see the car, it's already hit. At that point, it's already hit. It's just driving itself. And then it gets closer to the end and it just goes boom, boom. At the end, they hit it again, just in case, to make sure it's fully been eliminated. Let's go to the southern part of the capital in Iran. Footage coming from Tehran. Let's see what's going on over there. There you go. Couple of reactions already in the live chat, by the way. Allah identifies as non-binary. Important things to focus on, guys. Carter says, what was the IRGC thinking in attacking other nations in order to crush the revolution in Iran? Well, on paper, the strategy made sense. On paper, that was actually a good move for them, because they thought if they put pressure on the Arabs, they will put pressure on President Trump. But they went a little bit too far, and I think that kind of backfired, the whole plan. Sharon says, hallelujah, right on schedule. Well, you or me. All right, let's quickly go to the major announcement by the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the opposition in Iran, who has now addressed the Arab partners in the Persian Gulf, urging them to recognize the transition government that is coming with the support of the Iranian people and, of course, those in the armed forces who are, by default, armed and will be providing support for this transition government under the leadership of Pahlavi.
The Islamic Republic has launched missiles at the United Arab Emirates, Bahrain, Qatar, Kuwait, Oman, Jordan, Iraq, and Saudi Arabia. It is targeting our Arab neighbors. These violations of their sovereignty are unacceptable, and we condemn them. But this is nothing new. This is who the Islamic Republic has always been, and this is why it must end. For nearly 5 decades, this terrorist regime has sown chaos and bloodshed across our region. It propped up Assad, turning Syria into a graveyard. It planted Hezbollah as a state within a state in Lebanon. It armed the Houthis to destabilize the Arabian Peninsula. It empowered militias in Iraq to undermine Iraqi sovereignty. It attacked the economic hubs of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the United Arab Emirates. None of this has ever been the desire of the Iranian people, but rather that of a regime occupying our country. Now, however, the landscape has fundamentally shifted. Assad is gone. Hezbollah has been decimated. The regime's military nuclear program has been set back. Its economy is in a free fall. The pillars of this regime's aggression are crumbling. The Iranian people have paid the price in blood to reach this moment. The regime massacred tens of thousands of my compatriots in just 2 days, but it didn't break the people. Instead, the regime itself is breaking. Today, history reminds us of our future potential. Before the revolution, Iran worked closely with Arab leaders, from King Faisal to Sheikh Zayed to King Hussein to President Sadat. In Oman, my father helped Sultan Qaboos defend his country against insurgency. We were true partners then. We will be true partners again. The Iranian people have called on me to lead the transition after the regime is gone. I have accepted that responsibility. Part of their great mandate to me is to return our nation and our foreign relations to normalcy. I will do exactly that. My commitment is to ensure the transition is orderly, the country is stabilized, and Iranians determine their future through the ballot box. We will not repeat the mistakes of past transitions. We will avoid de-Baathification scenarios and maintain as many bureaucrats and public servants in transition as possible. Iranians have made their choice at an enormous price. Now I ask our friends in the Arab world to join us, to prepare to recognize and engage our transitional government. We will rebuild our nation not for expansion, but to serve the Iranian people. We will base our diplomatic relations not on exportation of ideology, but on mutual respect and shared interest. We will reintegrate into the regional and global economy to increase prosperity for the citizens of all of our nations. Standing with the Iranian people is not charity. It is a strategic investment in making our region one of the most stable, secure, and prosperous in the world. Together, we can build a Middle East our children will be proud to inherit. Take this path with us.
Brilliant. Well done, the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. Of course, things, if they go back to normal health, they were when his father was alive. You had freedom, you had secularism, and of course, before that, you had constitutional monarchy. People can vote for their MPs in parliament. And we go back to some level of sanity. And these hardliners, these absolute nutters can finally go away. We just received some breaking news that Azerbaijan, the military in Azerbaijan, have now moved their artillery towards the Iranian border. Major developments in the north also happening. Also, another huge, major announcement. Now that we have about 42,000 people watching live, those of you who've joined 2C TV Plus over the last few days, as you guys know, we had some issues with certain things happening behind the scenes on the website. We had some problems. Everything's fixed now. Those of you who received your new passwords, it now works on both the website and the app. Apologies for that. And we had so many people going on the website at the same time, hundreds of thousands. The whole thing kicked off. But to give something back to you guys, a big announcement here. Coming up on 2C TV Plus, we got major documentaries and original series coming. First, we have the It's Your Law, presented by Stephen Barrett, the barrister, was explaining your individual rights and liberties. We also have a documentary about South Africa, which will be made also very soon. Our team are going to be deployed to South Africa very soon. And the Calais illegal migrant gangs, we're going to do a fact-finding mission in France to find out what's going on there. And finally, we have a stand-up political comedy and satire coming up as well very soon. The Haters Ball stand-up comedy. All this will be on 2C TV Plus. Of course, you can watch it on 2C.tv or download the app. All right, let's go back to the situation in Iran. The Israelis are now saying that this smelly, beardy weirdy, who was the deputy chief of staff in the office of the supreme leader, his name is Ali Asghar Hejazi, has just been targeted earlier on. The video that we showed you from the IDF when they targeted the compound, he has been targeted. Now, we don't know if he's still alive or not. I'm going to say he's not alive. If the Israelis hit, they don't miss. That's what you get. So we'll find out whether this idiot is alive or not, one of the senior members of the regime. The Israeli Air Force fighter jets are still busy hitting their targets, this time in Elam. Look at that beauty. Beautiful. President Trump has released a new statement. Of course, through back channels, the Islamic Republic was saying, maybe we have a conversation. Of course, the president said no, but there's one thing. He said, there will be no deal with Iran except unconditional surrender. After that, and the selection of a great and acceptable leader or leaders, we and many of our wonderful and brave, very brave allies and partners will work tirelessly to bring Iran back from the brink of destruction, making it economically bigger, better, and stronger than ever before. Iran will have a great future. Make Iran great again, MIGA. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. So, unconditional surrender is back on the table. And surprise, surprise. Also, the Islamic Republic, this is fascinating. This is the video we received from the IRGC media. They have used long-range Arash-2 drones alongside the cheap Timu ones, the Shahid suicide drones, 136 of them in recent strikes targeting Kuwait and the rest of the Persian Gulf states. Unfortunately, we can now confirm that at least 7 explosions have been reported today in Kuwait again. And the Kuwaitis, they are struggling right now. That's why the Americans have now made a decision to move away from Kuwait. But that's okay because there's going to be more resources and defense capabilities being deployed towards the region very soon. Let's quickly go back to the latest round of strikes in Iran and see what is happening on the ground. There you go. Yeah, that was another base that has now been annihilated. There is what is this? We could see Queen Noor, the first American monarch in our lifetime. Crazy times. Yeah, I know. It's like England. The history of England, of course, over the last 1,000 years, we had many monarchs who were actually not born in England. Well, technically, including William the Conqueror or William the Bastard, who invaded from Normandy, and many others as well. So it's quite fascinating what's going on right now in Iran. Mr. Tusi, there is so much disinformation out there. Help us make sense of this and misinformation battle. Well, bring it forward and I will do the fact checking for you guys. Yeah, if you see crazy things on social media, just bring it to me and I will clarify what is going on. Hezbollah. Oh no, Hezbollah. Ladies and gentlemen, they are not having a good day, in case you don't know. Oh no, look what happened here. These are the recent eliminations. Look at their faces. They're all gone. Again, where is my tiny violin? Yes, the IRGC's Hezbollah wing in Lebanon were a little bit surprised to be attacked. I'm not really sure why they were surprised. Everybody knew what was going to happen. But they were just standing around in the middle of the street saying, everything's fine. Oh no, there's a missile coming. So that's what's happened now with more of the senior members of Hezbollah getting wiped out. We also have confirmation that a secret IRGC missile and weapons production facility has been discovered. This is, I think, near the Satire factory, which was targeted by both the Americans and the Israelis at the same time.
بابا عجب بی‌پدرایی هستی شما آورده پشت شرکت سایپاس هست یا نظامی داشته درست می‌کرده پس چون این آدم هیچ ارزشی نداره بابا دمت گرم ترامپ دمت گرم واقعا خوب دست اینا رو کردی
Thank you, President Trump. Well done, President Trump. he's discovering, basically the guy was surprised. It's like, wow, we didn't even know there was a secret facility right behind the Saipa factory. Well, that's what happens when you got both CIA and Mossad operatives working together to gather intelligence for months and months and years. So obviously, secret facilities in Iran are non-existent. There is no such thing as secret. These guys are going to find out where you're hiding. And you can see obviously the maximum ammunition was also there. That's why the smoke was massive. All right, we have another CCTV footage showing what happened yesterday. Of course, in central Israel over the last few days, they've been targeted massively. This video is from before, not now. And it shows the problems caused by the IRGC missile. So they've been using cluster bombs. So you've got cluster warheads that's hitting everything. You can see in this video that just dropped in the middle of the street. And those cars just behind the traffic light, they got extremely lucky, because if they were there a few seconds before, then they would have definitely been harmed and at least damaged. But there's more evidence coming that shows that the Islamic Republic are using cluster warheads, which is slightly naughty and a bit of a war crime. But we still haven't heard much from the so-called United Nations. Now, let's go to Beirut again. The Israelis are now targeting the suburban parts of the capital in Lebanon. There you go. You can hear the Islamic prayer, call to prayer as well in the background. Good timing, guys. Hezbollah strong in the suburb continues. There we go. This is the aftermath of the strikes just outside of Beirut. Right, let's have a look at some of the reactions again. Kevin says, provide update on the Kurdish military action in Iran, and no update since yesterday. What a gift of freedom this is to the Iranian population for the Nowruz 2026, or the Persian New Year, which brings March the 20th. God bless the Israelis. Yeah, to be fair, we are 2 weeks away from the Persian New Year. I don't think we're going to have an official New Year this year in Iran, because we're in the middle of war, but afterwards. Is the Instagram Iran Revolution info legit? I don't know. I don't follow that one, but you can follow 2CTV on Instagram. That is legit. Do you think he will take the throne or simply take a transitional lead? I think his priority is to be the transitional leader, and it's up to the Iranian people. There's going to be a referendum. Hey, my God, we just got breaking news. My dad has finally called us from Iran again. I'm not even kidding. He's literally calling. Stay with me. I'll be back. Hold up. Right. Okay. So we now have some more intel coming from Iran. The problem is I'm not able to get hold of my dad. Internet is down. Only he's able to call me every now and then. So when I don't hear from him for like hours or a day or two, everybody panics. So yeah, he's been giving us some intel about all the bases that's been hit again in the center and in the south, including the one that's right next door to his house. They've hit that 3 times already. They hit it again for the 4th time this morning at 5 a.m. So around that time, he woke up, was like, what on earth is going on? But of course, everybody is still vigilant in Iran during this war. Right, let's quickly go to CENTCOM. We have an update from Central Command coming in now. This is the video that's now been released. They're showing the Islamic Republic's major Navy assets, which was the Iris Shahid Bagheri, which was the drone carrier that they were bragging about for months and months. It was destroyed a few days ago, and we now have the video evidence of the Americans sinking that little boat. It's gone. Bye-bye, drone carrier in the Persian Gulf. Right, okay. Someone says, I love this way of doing news. Updates from dad on the ground. Yeah, we got literally sources on the ground in Iran giving us the updates, including my father, who's an unofficial source. He's just giving us the eyewitness testimonies. Right, there is also, there was an update an hour ago by the IDF. They issued major evacuation orders for the industrial area near the city of Qom. It's a tiny city to the south of the capital, Tehran, and Qom is a major Shia holy city for the Shia Muslims. And there was a base there. You can see on the map. If you're around there, walk away, run away, hide, we are coming. And following that major announcement, we also received the videos from the airstrikes after the evacuations. There you go. Now, what is happening? Mr. Tusi snitching on the Islamic Republic. He might need a spy code named like 007. No, he is 002C. Get it? Yeah, 002C. All right, let's go back to CENTCOM. We have another update from the brilliant US military. Central Command have also released this footage of the regime trucks that were transporting cruise missiles and anti-ship missiles as well, and also some drones. They're suicide drones. They have now been targeted by the Americans. Everything is going boom, boom today in Iran. And now we're going to take you to the Strait of Hormuz. There's been a major development over there. There's an island, small island, although it's technically still the biggest island that Iran has, I think, the island of Qeshm. We now have an IRGC warship that is currently going up in flames thanks to the Americans. There we go. You can see in the sea. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. All right. A couple of things to also mention here as we continue to watch. So I'm just going to double check the latest intel. Someone says, is it safe for your dad to stay in the house? Is there any place he can go that's safer? Staying in your house is actually the safest thing to do, because obviously the Israelis and the Americans are not targeting civilian areas. They're not targeting people's houses. So it's best for you to be there. If you're right next to a base, it's best to stay away a little bit. Yeah. Now, we're going to take you quickly back to Beirut, and then we're going to go to Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv, ya habibi, Tel Aviv. I can see Beirut is still on fire. And do we have any sirens? Just a heads up, there might be sirens, probably not. No, we can just hear Islamic prayers. The call to prayer. Oh, hang on. You can hear that, right? Turn it down. We don't want to hear that. Okay. Priorities. Just a quick update. Azerbaijan, in retaliation, they have now, as I said, deployed their artillery towards the border with Iran. They have also withdrawn their diplomats from Iran, closing its embassy officially and raising its readiness of its military forces. So we might be in for a bit of a surprise that the first country to now attack Iran, apart from the Americans and the Israelis, might not be the Arabs. It might act, well, Qatar has already hit, by the way. A second country might be Azerbaijan. Of all places, Azerbaijan is getting ready to attack. Speaking of the Qataris, we have a statement from the foreign ministry in Doha saying Qatar condemns an Iranian attack on a building in the Kingdom of Bahrain that houses elements of the Qatari naval forces. This attack is a hostile act and a violation of the kingdom's sovereignty. Navy personnel in the targeted buildings are safe and no injuries were reported. It seems like the IRGC are now going after the Qataris, not just in Qatar, but across the whole region. The moment they find out the Qataris are somewhere else, hit them now. So yes, the IRGC versus Qatar drama continues to escalate. Now, President Trump, this came to my mind. I had to go back in time on the old days of Twitter. He's been getting a lot of criticism from the liberal globalists, saying President Trump said he's the president of peace, and the Jews forced him to start this war. He never had a problem with the Islamic Republic, blah, blah, blah. And I said, that makes no sense. For those of us who are familiar with President Trump, he's always been consistent, including this. This is from the 5th of September, 2013. He said, while everybody's waiting and prepared for us to attack Syria, which never happened, by the way, maybe we should knock the hell out of Iran and their nuclear capabilities. This was before he was even president. President Trump has always been consistent on his views on Iran, and he remains the president of peace because he's promoting peace, and he's still consistent. His record, he has not started a new war. Of course, there's been an ongoing war with the Islamic Republic since 1979, and definitely since October 7th, 2023. And President Trump is simply ending the existing war instead of starting a new war. And his record is still clean, despite what the liberals and also people like Tucker Carlson want you to think. We also have some major news on this channel today. We can confirm that the opposition have made their first move. 2CTV can confirm that the Conservative Party of Iran has now been established. We have a statement from the team behind this. Hereby, we, the loyal children of Iran, officially proclaim the formation of the Conservative Party of Iran. At this decisive moment in our nation's history, we rise with a deep sense of responsibility, dedicated to helping our people in reclaiming our homeland, restoring its dignity, and securing its rightful future. The Conservative Party of Iran stands firmly upon the enduring pillars of Iran's historical and political truth, its national identity, its sovereignty, and the continuity of Iran's original and native polity, the monarchical institution of Iran, of course, which has been long the guardian of stability, unity, and enduring foundation of the true and actual Iranian state. Hereditary monarchy. Under the Iran-building Pahlavi dynasty and under the rightful leadership of Iran's exiled Shah and national leader of Iran's Lion and Sun Revolution, His Majesty Reza Pahlavi II, in continuity through her Royal Highness Crown Princess Noor Pahlavi, the Iranian state shall be anchored in historical legitimacy, peace, stability, freedom, prosperity, and uninterrupted national continuity. Iran is one nation under one flag, indivisible and eternal. We affirm absolute territorial integrity, and unbreakable national unity beneath the lion and sun flag of Iran, the sacred symbol of our civilizational nationhood and sovereignty. Secular democracy. We uphold a secular and democratic constitutional order, namely Iran's constitutional monarchy, rooted in the rule of law, guaranteeing equal rights, freedoms, dignity, and civil equality for all Iranian citizens. Our mission, our immediate mission, is clear. We stand beside the courageous Iranian people and their exiled Shah and national leader to end clerical rule and liberate Iran from the destructive ruins of the 1979 Islamist revolt. We reject all anti-Iranian ideologies, including Islamism, Marxism, separatism, tribalism, and ethno-fascism, which fracture the nation, erode its sovereignty, and endanger its security. We draw inspiration from the civilizational legacy of Cyrus the Great, the father of ancient Iran, and from the modernizing vision of Reza Pahlavi the Great, father of the modern Iran. Our movement is ancient in identity and history, yet modern in purpose, direction, and result. To the international community, the Conservative Party of Iran is committed to peace, stability, prosperity, and responsible global partnership. Under a Pahlavi-led national government, the political system in Iran will cease to be a source of regional instability. Instead, Iran shall restore predictability, replacing ideological adventurism with rational interest-based diplomacy, ensure security, foster peace and prosperity. Iran shall once again stand as a responsible nation amongst nations. We champion civic nationalism. Iranian identity is defined by citizenship, civic responsibility, and shared civilizational nationhood and heritage, not by ethnicity, tribe, race, geography, religion, sect, gender, class, or ideology. National loyalty and civic commitment form the foundation of our unity, and we reject all forms of tribalism, separatism, and involuntary collectivism. Membership in the Conservative Party of Iran is open to all Iranians who affirm their loyalty to Iran, its unity, and the Pahlavi throne. The Conservative Party manifesto and the comprehensive draft constitution of the Conservative Party are available at t.me/Iran Conservative Party. So this is the announcement coming from the new Conservative Party in Iran. Pete in the live chat says, sounds like a place I will want to go and live away from the hellhole that is the UK. I told you guys, I made a speech a few weeks ago in London, and I said there's going to come a time when British patriots and those who believe in freedom are going to be seeking asylum in Iran. Things are so bad in Western Europe that a lot of people who believe in freedom and responsibility and traditional values can actually live in a safer place in the Middle East. The Israeli Air Force also have a special message for us. We've now received this footage from IAF with English subtitles. This is absolutely glorious, by the way. We're not about to show you. Let's quickly go. Why is the camera moving? Let's quickly go to the IAF with English subtitles, and then we'll come back.
אנו טייסי ונווטי חיל האוויר הישראלי עושים כעת במבנה מעל שמי טהרן לתקיפת מטרות היסטוריות. אנחנו בעיצומה של מערכה שמטרתה להסיר איום קיומי על מדינתנו. אנחנו נגיע לכל מקום, לכל אויב, עבור המדינה שלנו, הביטחון של המשפחות שלנו. ממשיכים להילחם ככל שנידרש מסביב לשעון ומרגישים את התמיכה שלכם כל הזמן. מאחלים לכם אזרחי ישראל שבת בטוחה ושקטה.
Amazing. Big shout out to our lovely friends in the Israeli Air Force who are continuing to do a great job in the region. Qatar have now also issued a national emergency alert over the last few minutes. Let's quickly go and see what these guys are talking about. The security threat level is elevated. Everyone is required to remain indoors, refrain from going out, and stay away from windows, and exposed areas in order to ensure public safety. So that is the latest from Qatar. And we're going to quickly go to Beirut again. I think there might be a development. Oh, they just got hit. How did I miss this? I knew something was happening, but then moved the camera. So this was just hit now in Beirut. I should have stayed. You know what we can do? Hang on. There might be a possibility. I can't scroll back. This is live. Hang on. We're going to get the footage in a few minutes. Don't worry. That's my fault. I knew when the camera moved, something was about to happen. Although, there might be another one. There we go. Another one. Another one. It's coming. Here we go. Live from Beirut. All right, stay here with them for a second. Got the live footage from Lebanon. It's going to be more. I love the Islamic call to prayer in the background. Not a good time, guys, to go to the mosque. Right. Might be another one. Another boom boom. Blue Sapphire says, look at all the fireworks. All the boom boom. Yes, someone says, you look away for a second and another missile hits. It's difficult. Everything's happening everywhere at the same time. I was trying to see what's going on in Qatar, and this happened. It's fine. We now have the live feed anyway, so what do we have from you guys? There's going to be more. They usually do a few in a row. Iranians are having bombing watch parties celebrating their liberation. I know we've been showing you guys on this channel. It's been beautiful. Sebi says, hey, BBC and lefties, Trump and Bibi will free 45 million women from oppression, the biggest ever. Plus, they will liberate 92 million Muslims. Their numbers. Yes, their numbers. We don't have 92 million Muslims in Iran. Imagine. The largest amount ever. Feels good to smile for a second. I believe that the Iranian fallen prince should take control of Iran and transition it to a democratic republic. But the plan is to obviously lead the transition, but it's not the job of the crown prince to decide what the constitution is going to be. It's not the job of the crown prince to say we're going to have a democratic republic or whatever. It's the job of the Iranian people. There is going to be a referendum on the constitution. Whatever they decide will happen. Any news in Russia helping Iran? The Sun has reported that Russia are now involved. Yeah, please don't pay attention to the Sun. It's not a good idea. Or the rest of the mainstream press. They've done their indirect support, but that's it. The IRGC said they've executed their top general. Is that true? Yeah, we heard some rumors about Ghani. That's the guy who we joked about for the past year or so. That's a Mossad agent. But he was close to Ali Khamenei. They said that they finally killed him, the regime, because they thought he was Mossad. It would be funny if he is actually Mossad, but we don't have confirmation on that yet. Did you see the Iranian women's football team Australia for the Asian Cup? They didn't sing the anthem and then were forced to salute the next game. And they were accused of treason by unstate media, trying to get them safe options to stay there. Yes, we saw that, which was quite concerning because they basically threatened them. For the next game, they had to salute. I'm going to find the clip actually for you guys. Iran lost the right to autonomy for the foreseeable future. When you force other countries to war, you pay the consequences. Yes. And let me just find you the footage of the Iranian women, the football team. Yeah, so this is it. Will the IAF hit Lebanon again while I'm doing this? That's the main question, right? Hang on. Okay. So what you're about to see what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you what they did the first time. Hang on. Okay. Now, so this is what happened before. And a few days later, a couple of days later, they decided to threaten these guys, the regime. And what actually happened was this, which was basically they started singing it by force and saluting. Nobody does that, by the way. Firstly, no real team, no real country, let alone the Iranians, even during normal times, you just sing the national anthem, right? You don't do this. They forced them to do a salute, right? And but while this was happening, the presenter on the IRGC media, this is what we have from him. He basically threatened them, saying they are doing treason. He got English subtitles for this. And let's go and see what this idiot was talking about. And then we'll come back. Hang on. Yeah, let's go.
خائنین در زمان جنگ باید شدیدتر برخورد کرد. هر کسی که یه قدمی علیه کشور تو شرایط جنگی برمی‌داره باید شدیدتر باش برخورد کرد. مثل این ماجرای سرود ملی نخوندن تیم فوتبال زنانمون و اون عکسی که منتشر شده اینا که حالا کاری ندارم، با اینها باید شدیدتر برخورد کرد. این دیگه یه حرکت اعتراضی نمادین و فلان و اینا نیست. این که تو بری اونجا سرود ملی نخونی، این اوج بی‌شرفی و بی‌وطنی. هم مردم هم مسئولین با اینا به عنوان خائنین زمان جنگ برخورد کنن. نه اینکه حالا یه اعتراضی داشتن و یه کار نمادین کردن. ننگ بی‌شرفی و خیانت باید رو پیشونی اینا بمونه، جدا باید باشون برخورد درست حسابی هم بشه.
This man is the same guy who did a whole rant about me on the Islamic Republic State TV a few months ago. I think this was around maybe around August. He did a whole rant. I'm trying to see if I can find that footage, by the way, because I went to Munich. Okay, let's go back to Beirut. I went to Munich with the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, and let's see if I can find this flag. He decided to. How do we find this? This was ages ago now. I didn't save it. I should have saved it. He had a meltdown because we held an Iranian flag, the lion and sun flag, alongside the Israeli flag and the British flag, the Union flag, together. And he basically made a whole joke saying that, oh, these guys claim to be for a free Iran, but they are basically inviting Britain and Israel to come and steal chunk of the Iranian territory. Like, you really expect Britain with the British government to be competent enough to take a chunk of Iranian territory? Have you seen our prime minister? But yeah, so this guy had a complete unhinged rant on the IRGC media about me and our friend Niak Orbani because we held 3 flags together. I'm like, calm down, dear. Just take a chill pill. Breathe. Everything's fine. All right. So what is happening? Hang on. What's going on with you guys? And the ANC government says Shah Pahlavi is their friend. With him taking over, what do you think his foreign policy will be towards IRGC allies globally? Yes, I can confirm that the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi will be very, very friendly towards Islamist terrorists. He's going to be loving Hamas. He's going to love Khamenei's son. He's going to have dinner with the Muslim Brotherhood. What a stupid question. How do we even respond to this? Which the people who basically got his dad and his family and everyone else pushed out and killed everybody. Yeah, he's going to be very, very friendly. His global foreign policy is going to be quite nice towards IRGC proxies. No, it's not going to be nice. The first one to worry is actually Lula in Brazil, and also Cuba. You're next. All of you guys, we're watching. Venezuela is basically getting sorted because Maduro is gone. Hang on. Maybe. Okay. Things are happening. I'm multitasking. I don't know how. What is this? Hey, 2C, YouTube streamers are saying jets and helicopter-borne taken out on Iran bases are paintings. Can you confirm? On Iran's bases. Why are you watching YouTube streamers? Why are you getting your news from YouTubers? What is going on here? YouTube commentators or whatever they are. Stop it. The only thing that we have, the only evidence that we have is in fact this, which was was it the Israelis or the Americans? One of them. I think it's both of them, but I think this is something that the Israelis would do. This is what we actually received as evidence yesterday. I think the picture itself was Israel, but the Americans have been doing the same thing. And they tricked the Islamic Republic. The Islamic Republic didn't do it, but the Americans and the Israelis did this. They painted fake planes on their runways, and the IRGC hit them, thinking they destroyed the plane. That was funny. But no, the IRGC are not smart enough to come up with a genius idea like this. They've actually lost their planes because the Americans and the Israelis know exactly what they're hitting. Happy to see you're getting more contact with your father and pray for you and all. Please consider lip readers when live. Yeah, but I wasn't really saying much anyway. It was just him talking. I was just saying, yep, yep, yep. As long as you couldn't hear him, because the microphone was obviously on mute, that's fine. Thank you for the daily report. I have a brother in Qatar. Well, I hope your brother's safe. Dustin. Can you please raise awareness of the 140 race laws in South Africa to raise awareness? Raise awareness. We, as I said, we are deploying our 2CTV troops to South Africa. We are working on these 4 upcoming shows. This one is going to be up very soon, today or tomorrow. It's Your Law by Stephen Barrett. We also have the South Africa documentary coming up, and the Calais migrant gangs, as well as the Haters Ball stand-up comedy, which will be a extremely politically incorrect political comedy. So all that will be on 2C TV Plus, which you can join by going on 2c.tv or scan the QR code. As I said earlier, for those of you who joined or tried to join over the last week, we have fixed the issues. There were some problems with their passwords not being recognized on the app. We had massive problems. It wasn't our fault. It was actually people behind the scenes attacking and causing trouble. But we have everything secured now, and you should be able to now use your passwords for the app. And if you still have an issue with not being able to log in, send us an email. You can also go on the website, 2c.tv. There is a direct chat bot. I think that's now activated. I don't know. I think it should be activated. I'll double check with this. Now, cheers from South Africa. Brilliant. Thank you guys from South Africa. Yeah, we're going to be exposing the ANC once we get there. Once the dust has settled and your father is finally free, what is the first thing you will do with him besides a well-deserved hug? Well, I'm gonna take some beer with myself, because beer will be legal to take, right? At that point, force him to drink beer, down it. I don't know. We'll do something, I guess. We're gonna do a live on 2CTV together. Why not? All right. Let's hope that Iran's Conservative Party are not the same as the UK's Conservative Party. Well, Liberal? Nah, they'll be all right. So you conveniently forget that Savak, under the previous Shah, Iran has never grown with civilized cultures. Savak, which was the intelligence service in Iran, sort of like MI5 or FBI, Savak did nothing wrong. Bring back Savak. Savak did nothing wrong. For those who don't know what exactly happened, Savak, which were also trained by CIA, their job was to find the enemy in Iran during the Cold War. Do you remember the Cold War days? Also, when the Americans were doing the same thing, finding the communists and getting information out of them. That was how things worked back then. Of course, you could have a modern version without torturing people. So they had to get communists and Marxists from the Soviet Union, who were, by the way, armed with weapons, trying to bring down the country. And they eventually did it. And then Khomeini came and stole the revolution. The job of Savak was to go and find them, arrest them, gather information to make sure that the threat is eliminated so that the rest of the Iranian population continue to have freedom. And of course, back then you had liberty, you had freedom of speech, you could do whatever you want to do. You had the left-wing political parties, right-wing political parties, whatever that you had. But you also had enemies who were actual communists from the Soviet Union who wanted to take over with.
All right, I want to go across to Ms. Goldie Gomari. She's an Iranian rights activist and also a former member of the Provincial Council in Ontario. Thank you very much for joining us, Ms. Gomari. I want to first start off by asking you, there's a lot of propaganda on social media by both sides, by the American and Israeli side, and certainly by the Iranian side. They've made it out to be that, a great man has been killed and he's a martyr and so on and so forth, completely discounting the fact that Ayatollah Ali Khamenei and the regime terrorized the Iranian people for close to 40 years. How would you speak to this propaganda war that's going on?
I think it's incredibly shameful that there are people out there who are glorifying what we Iranians call the modern day Hitler. Khamenei was an evil man. He has the blood of hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people on his hands. And the day that he was exterminated was an amazing day for us Iranians and many other people around the world who have been victims of Khamenei. I myself am so grateful to the United States and Israel for getting rid of this very evil war criminal. I think the fact that there's so much propaganda about this on social media, it points to a bigger problem of how much the Islamic regime has radicalized people around the world. And I think that is a very serious threat.
Especially speaking to that concern as a woman, as an Iranian woman or a woman of Iranian heritage, especially given how this regime went after women. We saw a few years ago with Masha Amini and the anti-hijab protests. This must be like a liberating moment. But why aren't we seeing enough such voices out there in the international media, on social media, etc.?
Well, for one thing, the Islamic regime has shut down the internet. So ever since February 28th, they shut down the internet. So it is complete internet blackout right now. The reason that they do this is precisely for what you are saying, is they don't want the world to know how Iranians think and feel. However, we are getting some small videos coming out. And those of us who are outside of occupied Iran, we are trying our best to get the voices heard and make people be aware of what's going on, because this is a big tactic of the Islamic regime. Whenever they want to control the narrative, they will shut down the internet to silence Iranians, but then they will push their own propaganda. The reality is that Iranians are incredibly happy, incredibly grateful. And one of the reasons that you don't see them out in the streets right now is because President Trump himself has said now is not the time to go out into the streets. It is dangerous. There are bombs dropping on the Islamic regime. President Trump has said, stay at home, be safe. When the time is right, we will let you know, and then you can go out and reclaim your country.
I do want to speak to you about that, because there are a lot of people are saying that that's never going to happen. The regime has a tight fist in the country. We saw what it did just a few months ago, just a few weeks ago, in fact, both in December and in January. The boot, the iron fist of the government crushed the protesters. So no one's going to come out, is what the critics are saying. But President Trump, as you said, has been sort of goading the Iranian people to come back and take their government back. Do you see that happening? And by when do you see that happening?
Well, I 100% see that happening. The reality is what happened back in January Iranians are unarmed. So they were facing unarmed, like they were unarmed, and they were facing armed Islamic terrorists who were out in the streets shooting them down with military style weapons. However, this time around, those same terrorists are being exterminated by President Trump. All of their bases are being destroyed. The police stations are being destroyed. The prisons are being destroyed. Their ammunitions, weapons depot, all being destroyed. Is the threat still there? Absolutely. But President Trump, the United States, and Israel are slowly eliminating that threat. And I truly believe that when the time is right, Iranian people will go out. Why? Because we actually have a leader. His name is Reza Pahlavi. He's the crown prince of Iran. He's the leader of the Iranian national revolution. That's the person that all of us trust. He has not said anything wrong so far. He has always been guiding us on the right path, and we 100% trust him. So we are right now waiting for Reza Pahlavi's signal so that we can go out into the streets and reclaim our country.
And one final word, again, there are skeptics who say that Reza Pahlavi does not have the kind of popular support in Iran. His support may not be more than 20 or 25%. Anyway, there is no appetite amongst the Iranian people to go back to a monarchic kind of system. How would you speak to that particular criticism?
First of all, the only name that Iranians in occupied Iran are chanting is Reza Pahlavi. They're saying Javid Shah, which means long live the king. They're also saying In akharin nabard Pahlavi barmigarde, which means this is a final battle, Pahlavi will return. But here's the thing. His Royal Highness has not said that he's going to be returning as the Shah. He has said that he will be returning as a transitional leader, and his role will be to transition Iran from an Islamic dictatorship into a functioning secular democracy. Now, what kind of democracy that's going to be, whether it's going to be a constitutional monarchy or if it's going to be a republic, that will be up to the Iranian people to determine in a national referendum. But all of us are committed to a secular democratic society.
All right, Goldie Gomari, thank you very much for joining us, and more power to you and Iranian women like yourself. Hopefully the people will come out onto the streets and take back your country, as President Trump has been talking about. Thank you very much for joining us.
Okay. I hope you guys liked my little mini interview. Armin, we have a lot of support in India. I just want to say we have a lot of Indian people, Hindus who are watching us and supporting us. So I'm just very grateful to everyone in India who's supporting. Okay. I have to go get ready. So thank you, Armin, for coming. Guys, I'll still be here. I'm still listening. I'm still watching. So Armin, I got my eyes on you. But
come on.
I'm just saying, I'm still around. I'm still around. So, but thank you for coming back early. I appreciate that. So, all right, over to you. For everyone else, unless there's like some crazy breaking news, I'll be around in the background. But the rest of the evening is the Armin show. There you go.
Well, thank you. All right.
All right. Thank you so much, everyone. See you all tomorrow at some point.
See you. All right, guys. I'm gonna because I was just in the discussion group, let me just play this new video from Mark Levin as I quickly go grab something to drink, because this is a very good video, and I'll just be right back. Okay, this is a very good video to watch, but I'll be right back. I just came out of our discussion group, so I'll just need a few seconds. Okay. And I also need to change my headset because this one is out of battery.
They've attacked us.
Let me play. Let me see. How's the audio with this? Let me know how the audio is.
They've attacked us scores of times with no real pushback. Except now. Because our great president said enough is enough. And he has a great ally in Benjamin Netanyahu in the state of Israel. And now virtually every Arab country in the Middle East has joined forces with us. France has now sent a nuclear aircraft carrier, reluctantly, but sent it nonetheless. And they've also positioned some jets in some of these Arab countries to protect their bases. Britain, who's led by a real lowlife, this guy Starmer, they're actually allowing us to use some of their bases now under limited circumstances. Remember Reagan and Thatcher? Hand in glove. We could use their bases, and we did use their bases and so forth. Why would Britain do that to us? Number one, they elected a radical leftist as prime minister. Number two, the Islamist population has exploded. Do you know 15%, I think I read, of the population in Britain is Muslim? And you look through its major cities, starting with London, so are the mayors. And when I say Muslim, I mean jihadi Islamists of the sort that we are bringing into our country. Certain types of imams and scholars and professors and activists who are becoming mayors and lieutenant governor and so forth and so on. Support.
Guys, this is actually a very important point, okay? Because a lot of people say, like, oh, it's only 15%. This is why America should be worried, because people think that the time to worry about Islam in your country is when they're the majority, right? So America, you have to learn from the mistakes of the UK. When they get to look at, like, the UK's foreign policy is now being determined based on not pissing off the Muslim population, the worst of its kind, by the way, in the UK, and you achieve that by 15%. So imagine the UK's national security is at risk between being on the side of their major ally when it comes to national security, which is the United States, and worrying about the opinions of their Muslim population. The UK is bending the knee to the 15% Muslim population, because 15% is already significant enough for this to be a major voting bloc. So imagine if with 15% you could achieve convincing the leaders of a country to say no to United States, the most important strategic ally that you could have when it comes to your national interests. You say no to America just so that you don't piss off the 15%. That's what you get with 15%. Imagine what you get with 20%. Imagine what you get with 20%. So don't let people say that, hey, don't worry, United States will never get to majority Muslim. Sure, but you could still really screw up your country with just 8%, 5%, 6%, 10%, because they're a voting bloc. They're a major voting bloc, and they're very determined to become single issue voters, which makes their political influence 10 times more than an average citizen. And that could really screw up your country. I mean, what does not caring about what does speak louder when it comes to showing to the world that your national security has been jeopardized than saying no to the most important ally you could have for the sake of keeping your Muslim population happy? That is really basic. That is basically a complete FU to the national securities of your country, to the national interests of your country. So I'm saying we have guns. Again, okay, if you say we have guns in the United States, you don't understand the threat. The threat that is coming at you is not coming with the bullets, it's coming with at the ballot. When it comes to a Muslim demographic in your country, when you say we have guns, it means that you don't understand the nature of the threat. What they're about to do to your country is far, far more dangerous than terrorist attacks, because terrorist attacks is a security threat that you could respond to with good policing and good intelligence. A voting bloc of Muslims that changes your political agenda of the country and challenges the values of your country destroys the foundations of what creates good intelligence and good police. So it rots your country from the inside rather than attacking it from the outside. When you say you have guns, it means that you don't understand the nature of this threat. The nature of this threat doesn't come from bullets. It comes from ballots, from the ballots. Yeah, New York, for example, exactly. Yeah, I know, New York, yeah.
By CARE, a front group for Hamas in our own country. In our own country. So yes, Iran is an imminent threat. Yes, Iran was at war with us in a forever war for 47 years and scores of attacks and God knows how many murdered. And yes, President Trump is one of the greatest leaders our country has ever known, and he has enormous courage in doing what he's doing. Those who are trying to cripple what he's doing, those who are stabbing him in the back, we should denounce them. This country needs to be united. We need to defeat this enemy and get it over with. The Persian people are our friends. They're our allies. They're Western in culture. The Persian culture goes back thousands of years. The arts, science, physics, mathematics.
By the way, guys, I don't want to be nitpicky. Let me know if I should or not. But instead of saying Persian, we should say Iranian. I know a lot of well-meaning Westerners keep saying Persian, thinking that that's better than Iranian. But we have so many Iranians who are not Persian. So it's Iranian. So let me know if that's, maybe I should not, I mean, given that we're getting support, maybe I shouldn't be so nitpicky and just appreciate the support when we're getting it. Should I correct people when people say like, oh, Persia rise? Should I correct them, or should I just be like, you know, they're supporting us, I don't need to correct people all the time? Should I correct people or not correct people? Or I think we should just be somebody saying correction is good. Okay. I just feel like it comes off as not grateful if I just tell me like, hey, don't use these words, use these words instead. Like, dude, I'm supporting you. Like, why are you being so picky, you know? Okay.
These are an accomplished people. That country was hijacked by terrorists that used that country to advance its agenda. Didn't give a damn about its people, slaughter them, torture them, rape them, who cares? In fact, they pretend they don't exist. Cover your face, cover your head, and get off the streets when the sun comes down. They've had enough, and they have died in the name of liberty as well. That to me is also a moral obligation. If you can help somebody who's being killed or enslaved or tortured in your own life, if you can, you try. If it's 92 million people who are begging for help, and if we can help them without destroying ourselves, and we certainly can, then it seems to me there's a moral obligation in that too. So there are many, many reasons to do what the president is doing. What the president's doing,
guys, this gives me my understanding is that so many people who support these military operations right now are coming out and supporting these military operations is because President Trump right now needs it a lot, right? Like, there's so many people who are attacking President Trump. Remember, guys, I told you that before these military operations against the Islamic Republic started, I was suggesting to you guys that, guys, our battle to support these military operations does not end when the military operation begins. Remember, I told you that? I was right about this because I said that before it started, I said when it starts, all of the people, remember, guys, I told you this, all of the people who are anti-Trump, they're waiting for this to start so that they could start attacking President Trump for it. So as much as we are defending this military operation now, once it starts, we have to work extra hard in supporting it, because I told you that it seems like very, very, very likely that it's going to happen. Like, all the signs shows that it's happening, and it did end up happening. So that part was pretty much guaranteed. What was less sure, it was that will President Trump, that is still very likely, but it's still less likely. Like there's risk here. What is less sure was, will President Trump be able to finish the job before the isolationists on the left and right stop him by removing the political capital that he has, the amount of support that he has for him to continue this, right? So given that that's the greatest threat for this mission to be successful, we now have the responsibility to support this war, because a lot of people thought like, oh my God, it started, we did it, okay guys, we tried, we asked for it and it's now happening, so let's go home, we did it, good job, the military operation started. No. If you were supporting it before, you now need to support it 10 times harder, because the risk was not whether or not they will do it. The risk was whether or not they will be able to finish it, right? And also the AOCs and the Rokanas and the Elon Omars and the Thomas Massey's, they knew they couldn't stop this from happening, but what they're hoping for is that they could stop it midway. In fact, that would be more ideal for them. If President Trump didn't start this, they would have nothing to attack him on. But if he started and they managed to make it fail, then they will have a lot of ammunition and also a lot of told you so that, President Trump has failed. So if they manage to make it stop halfway, they will guarantee these military operations to fail. They will guarantee the failure, and that will give them a lot. That would take political capital away from President Trump and towards them. That would be so good for their career, for the people who are anti-Trump. So you are needed now more than before. Let me know if that makes sense in the chat.
It's right for our country. It's right for our children and grandchildren in the future. God forbid if they had nuclear weapons 50 years from now and our children and grandchildren have to deal with it, and ballistic missiles that can reach our country, and they would, with the help of the communist Chinese and Putin and the rest of them.
Somebody in the chat saying nothing can stop this, so no worries. That's not the right attitude to have, guys. That's not the right attitude to have. Nothing is guaranteed. If you think something is guaranteed, then you're going to be inactive. There's always a chance of failure, and if you always think that there's a chance of failure, that is going to make you more active to fight for victory.
The liberation of the Persian people is not only a moral obligation, it helps us too. Imagine a people who love us, millions, tens of millions of them, in one of the biggest countries in the Middle East. Imagine the benefit that has. And then finally, of course, what about the geopolitical import of this, economically and militarily? Mark, what do you mean? When I was on Fox a few days ago and people were talking about this, I noticed nobody was talking about what I'm about to tell you. Now they are. By taking out this regime, in addition to everything I already discussed, China loses, again, one of its major providers of oil. Venezuela.
Yes, guys, actually, that's a very important point for Americans to say, what does this got to do with us? You guys are entering, Americans, listen to me. You guys are about to enter a new Cold War. We're entering into a whole new world order with the United States on one side and China on the other side. This is going to be a winner-take-all situation. It's going to be a zero-sum game. It's going to be the race in the age of technology and AI that is about to hit us. It's going to be a race for energy and rare earth metals. China has already so much dominance over rare earth metals. It's very important for the United States to have a lot of dominance over energy markets. So turning Venezuela into an ally of the United States, and now Iran, the state in Iran, the Iranian people are already an ally of the United States, but the nation of Iran is an ally of the United States, but the state in Iran also becoming an ally of the United States. That means that before we enter this new Cold War and this new global order, you have taken one of the most powerful assets, leverages of China away from them, and it has entered. So imagine before this Cold War starts, If Iran turns to the US side, that is going to give United States a lot of leverage and take a lot of leverage away from China. China gets a lot of cheap oil from Iran at a very crazy low price. And that would be devastating for when it comes to, and also the trade routes that goes through Iran, and also the Iranian people themselves. We have 90 million people who are now going to be unchained and pro-American. So that's going to be also a lot of soft power when it comes to the battle of narratives. So this is a big deal, right? Making sure, I mean, turning a country that is one of the sources of the greatest headaches for United States into a major leverage against China, that for every American, if you don't see the value of this, you're not paying attention. Remember, this is going to be a winner-take-all situation when it comes to the battle for the most advanced technologies as we enter the age of AI and other technologies. Whoever wins this, they're going to be ahead of everyone else. And obviously, a US-led global order is by far better than a Chinese-led global order, or at least even parts of it, right? So anybody who understands what's good for the world should be rooting for United States to win this Cold War. And Iran coming to the side of United States is a major win for United States before this starts. So this must have happened before we enter this new phase of world history. Iran coming to the side of the US must have happened. Oh, by the way, another thing that you have to take into account is China is noticing how advanced US's ability is when it comes to taking out leaders, and this might save Taiwan. This or at least it might delay the attack. Okay, seeing how the leaders of the country were taken out all at the same time within the first few minutes of the military operation is going to, and given also that China is noticing, is also dealing with a major problem when it comes to their generals and their army and a lot of corruption, they might realize that they're not ready for this. They're not ready for attacking Taiwan. So just witnessing what the United States is capable of in Iran might save Taiwan.
Was one, Iran is one. That is a great detriment to their military machine. They need that oil. They need it to run its military.
China needs that oil.
They need it to attack other countries. Now, they can do it without it, but they can't do it forever. They can't do it over a long period. There's effectively no oil in China. They import almost all of it. That's why for heating and air conditioning, they build about 2 coal plants every week. So they have to rely on Iran for oil. They have to rely on Venezuela for oil. And of course, Russia for natural gas and so forth. We now control the oil in Venezuela. We will control, I think, the oil in Iran.
Well, it's not controlling the oil. It's more that Iran, the future Iran will have more favorable trade relations with United States.
And Iran and Russia will have been pushed out of the Middle East completely.
Yeah, China and Russia will be pushed out of the Middle East.
Is a major geopolitical, military, and economic setback to them. And keep in mind, all of those who talk about World War III and hundreds of thousands of troops will die. We don't have hundreds of thousands of troops in the region. How will hundreds of thousands of troops die under the worst of circumstances? They won't, because this president is fighting a war under the Trump doctrine. I said there's similarities between the Reagan and Trump doctrines, fundamental principles. But you take the facts and circumstances as you have them and apply your knowledge and your strategy to that, which is exactly what the president's doing. He said, look, we sent hundreds of thousands of troops to Iraq. It was a disaster. It's not a democracy today. We're not going to do that. And he campaigned that he's not going to do that. But he also campaigned that Iran's not getting a nuclear weapon. He said that his entire adult life. He also said peace through strength. He didn't say I'm an isolationist. He didn't say, even if I believe America's existence is at stake, I'm not going to take action. He's built up the military. He's going to build it up some more. So all these people who claim to speak for him, they speak for themselves. They do not speak for Mr. and Mrs. America, for us. They do not speak for MAGA or the former Tea Party. They do not speak for constitutional conservatives. They do not speak for the Republican Party. They speak for money.
All right, guys, I'm going to show you this amazing video. But before I do that, what are you guys doing in the chat? Yesterday, I just unbanned everybody that Goldie had banned on my channel. And now I'm checking 5 more people are banned again. What do you guys do that you get banned so fast? Okay, so I'm going to unban all the new people that were just banned on the Atheist Republic channel. I remember unbanning everybody yesterday, and today there's 5 people who are banned. Okay, guys, behave so Goldie doesn't ban you, okay? Okay. Behave, okay? Okay, now everybody is unbanned again, okay? But make sure this doesn't happen. I'm not gonna always notice that people have been banned. What did you do? What did you do? Okay, so unbanned. So let's go to this one. All right. Okay, this is an F around and find out moment. So guys, this is a Maddah. And Maddah is in Iran. With Maddah are the people who do the songs. Oh, Hussein, Hussein, Haydar, Haydar, Haydar. So basically the Dorka songs, right? He's a famous Maddah in Iran. So let's look at the before and after.
Hey, US.
Okay, so apparently I didn't know he's going to do it in English. So he's going to do it in English and he's going to get the crowd to follow. This is before, okay? This is before the United States came and made them. So this is the F around part, and the right part, this part is the after part is the find out part. So let's watch this.
Hey, US. Hey, US, you started تو شروع کردی we will end it ما تمومش میکنیم US, you started we will end it.
Oh my, this is so cringe. He's trying to teach them English. He says, this is what I'm going to say in English. He thinks this is so badass. He says, like, he's saying, this is what I'm going to say in English. You repeat exactly what I'm saying in English. They're saying it in English so that the Americans can hear this.
End it. US, you started. We will end it.
یتیمی درد بیدار ماغاله
Oh, wow. Now they're crying. Okay, US, you started, we will end it. Well, let's see how that works out for you. Now you're all crying. Oh my God, گندگوز منطقه رفت روز. Okay. Let's listen to this guy. Another Gundagoose. This is, part of the regime. Let me see what he's saying here.
شهادتشون آگاهانه بود به نظر من غافلگیر نشدن خودشون عمدن من فکر میکنم خواستن آخرین درس رو هم به ما و به همه ملت بدن شهادتشون آگاهانه بود.
So he's saying the martyrdom of Khamenei was conscious, like he was aware, like it was his decision to be a martyr.
به نظر من غافلگیر نشدن خودشون
he was not surprised. Like they didn't manage to surprise him. He knew this is going to happen.
And then من فکر میکنم خواستن
And he did this on purpose so that he becomes a martyr.
آخرین درس رو هم به ما
So that he could give us a final lesson to us.
به همه ملت بده.
Guys, remember, didn't I say yesterday that this is what they're going to say? They're going to say that this was a trap. He did this on purpose. He wanted to be a martyr. Didn't I say that they're going to say this? I knew these people. I studied these people. I know exactly what their narrative is going to be. Guys, in Persian, we call it Piruziye kun bar shamshir, okay? Meaning that if you take a sword and shove it up their butt, what they're going to say is like, ah, I captured your sword with my butt. I captured it. I have it now. So it's basically the victory of the butt over the sword. The victory of the butt over the sword. Yes. Okay. Piruziye kun bar shamshir. It used to be Piruziye khun bar shamshir, but we changed it. We made a better version of it. So let me see. I haven't watched this. This is the Islamic Republic State TV. The clench for Allah. Yes. Clench for Allah. Okay. Okay. All right, wait. Let me see what this is here.
گفتگو میکنم با خبرنگار خبرگزاری صدا و سیما که در سطح شهر هستن. آقای ضیایی، سلام میکنم به شما. الان در کدام نقطه هستید و از مشاهداتتون برای ما بفرمایید.
So he's asking the other person from the other side, where are you, and tell us what you're witnessing. By the way, guys, I haven't watched this. I'm watching this for you guys.
عرض ادب و احترام دارم خدمت بینندگان خوب شبکه خبر و سرکار خانم ماهوتیان. همونطوری که در خبرها داشتین، حمله رژیم کودککش و صهیونی میشه گفت اسرائیل و آمریکا صبح امروز ساعت
Wow, so the way he refers to Israel is that the child-killing Zionist regime of Israel and also United States.
صهیونی میشه گفت اسرائیل و آمریکا صبح امروز ساعت حوالی 5:30 صبح بود که
So you're saying they attacked 5:30 a.m. this morning.
مردم روزدار و مردم شریف و شهیدپرور ایران اسلامی رو در تهران میشه گفتش با رعب و وحشت و حتی ترس مواجه کرد. البته که مردم
It's like oh wow, guys, he's saying you scared people who were fasting. People who were fasting, the martyrdom loving fasting people of this area apparently were scared. So he thinks that it's an extra crime because these people were on fasting. It's Ramadan.
غیورن، همیشه در میدانن و همه برای نماز صبح بلند شده بودن، اما برخی از مناطق تهران مورد حملات ددمنشانه قرار گرفت. یکی از اون مناطق میدون هوره که من همونطور
So he wants to show you like people were waking up for their morning prayers but when they were attacked.
که پشت سرم مشاهده میکنه آقای نظری بازم دارن میزنن.
Oh, okay, guys. Now I see why this is being shared because in the middle of his reporting, missile attacks are coming in the middle of his reporting.
میدون هوره که من همونطوری که پشت سرم مشاهده میکنه آقای نظری بازم دارن میزنن.
He's saying they're hitting us. They're hitting again. Oh.
بازم دارن میزنن اینجا رو. بازم
They're hitting this place again.
اینجا رو دارن میزنن. تصویر منو دارین؟ حمله شد همین الان به اینجا. همین الان اینجا حمله شد و دوباره اینجا رو زدن. صدا تصویر
And like they attacked this place again.
من از میدون هور خیابون دانشگاه جنگ داریم. مورد حمله قرار گرفت اینجا. دوباره مورد حمله قرار گرفت اینجا.
Okay.
و میشه گفتش که بینندگان دیدن این ظلمو، خونه‌های مردم، زندگی مردم شب عید.
They're like, oh, look at these are people's houses here.
مردم روزدار.
People are fasting people.
دو بگیرین آقای نظری ببینید زدن.
Look, they hid over here.
اینا بی‌شرفا به مردم
He's saying these bastards.
رحم نمی‌کنن. ببینین.
These bastards have no mercy.
این وضعیت مردم کسایی که دم از آزادی بیان می‌زدن، دموکراسی می‌زدن.
Like, oh my, he's saying, look, This is the situation here. The people who talk about free speech and democracy.
همینجا با تمام شجاعت میگم مرگ بر آمریکا.
Like, wow, he's saying, I will announce here right in front of camera with full bravery. He's calling himself brave. Death to America. He's saying, I'm being very brave by saying death to America. He's saying with full bravery, I'm going to say right here, death to America. Wow, very brave. I'm sure it's going to affect the Americans. Wait, somebody's saying, I got a super chat saying, Armin, teach me some Persian so I can talk some game on the Iranian baddie I met online. Oh, wow. Okay. You know what? Just tell her tell her این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده. tell her Javid Shah, okay? Right now the best way to steal an Iranian girl's heart is to tell her Javid Shah. Okay? If you want to flirt with an Iranian girl, say Javid Shah. That probably will have the highest rate of success. Oh, you did already? You did. Well, then say this. Say in آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده. Okay? I think that will work. I think knowing what I know about with the Iranian girls I talk to, that's the best. I don't know if she's the same type, but that probably works.
مرگ بر اسرائیل. خدا لعنت کنه دستشونده هاشونو. این شرایط مردم شریف ایران. ملاحظه کردیم ما در حال اطلاع رسانی بودیم.
So I'm saying the simp is strong here. Okay, that you I think you're a virgin. Sorry, I'm sorry. sorry. Okay, let me. That's so trying to get a girl is simping. Okay, you sir, you're going to see no action for as long with that mindset. All right. Let me go to this video. What is this? Oh, jigareto mikho. Okay, here, say this. Say jigareto mikhoram, and then when she says say جاهای دیگه هم میتونم بخورم اگه بخوای. Say that. How's that? Okay. Iranians, was that good? البته اگه جاهای دیگه هم بخوای میتونم اون جاها هم بخورم. All right, let me go next. Oh. Okay, Iranians are loving it. All right. Let me see what this is. Well, let me see. Zapte. Let me see if this is worth sharing. No, let me actually go to some other better things I have here before I go. I want to see Islamic Republic State TV, what they're saying there. Wow, people liked it. Okay. Oh yeah, guys, this person is Mohsen Rezai. Mohsen Rezai is famous for Gondaguzi, meaning going out there and basically acting like they're defeating the Americans and destroying them, and they're winning this. So let me just see what what he's saying here on State TV. Oh, I think the Americans thought that they could finish everything in 48 hours. Yeah, people are asking, why is he still alive? I think he's just pure comedy. He's part of IRGC. I mean, he's not that very important. Like, they only bring him to talk on State TV. Khamenei hated him because I forgot what he did, but he did something that Khamenei put him aside. So he doesn't have like any commanding ability within the IRGC. He's just like a spokesperson that they just bring on TV to speak. And honestly, I don't want him dead because he's just such a good source of comedy. He's a clown. Yeah, so they're saying the Americans thought that they could finish everything in 48 hours. Oh. They're going, but slowly they're going back.
یعنی کسانی که معترض بودن و حتی امروز هستن روز به روز اینها برمیگردن. چرا؟
Oh, he's talking about the people who are against the Islamic Republic. He said that they thought that everything would be over again in 48 hours, but they're now returning, I think, back into the arms of the Islamic Republic. Is that what he said?
چون میبینن کنار آقای ترامپ و نتانیاهو که تمام دنیا داره اینا رو محکوم میکنن و از طرف دیگه اومدن به ایران تجاوز کردن، دوباره این اعتراضات برخواهد گشت. البته من توصیه میکنم به همه این 2-3 شب رو جدی بگیرید، از مردم عزیزمون تقاضا میکنم ما نباید دشمن رو ضعیف بدونیم، هم شبها توی میادین باشن و
Oh, he's saying so the plans of the Americans and Israelis is for the Iranian people to come out, and he said we shouldn't underestimate that plan. I asked the people to come out, and so he's asking the regime supporters to come out. Guys, remember I told you this is going to be their plan. So the Islamic Republic's plan right now is to fill the streets of Iran with regime supporters. So because they're terrified that when the Iranian people, when Princess of Pahlavi gives the order, and the Iranian people come out into the streets in the million, they're worried that they're not going to have enough suppressing capability like they had in early January to stop it. So they're using just average citizens, the ones who still support the Islamic Republic. They're asking them to come and occupy the streets and don't leave. They're basically, that's how desperate they are. They're trying to use average, like just individuals who support the regime as a way, as a guard against the majority of the Iranian people. So he's saying to them to come out into the streets, be vigilant, be very careful, occupy the streets, don't leave the streets.
واجد باشن، حضور داشته باشن. توضیح خواهم داد که اینها خیلی فرصت ادامه این جنگ رو ندارن. خیلی زود از اون چیزی که همه فکر میکردن اینا یا تقاضای آتش بس میکنن یا یه فکری میکنن که بتونن جنگو بلکه تمام کنن، که البته فرمان اون موقع دیگه دست ماست. ما میگیم که چیکار باید کرد.
Wait, what? This is the plan. Guys, I predicted that this is going to be their plan. See, I know these people. I studied I studied this disease. This is a virus that I'm very, I've been monitoring how they behave for the past couple of years. So I know exactly what they're going to do. So I said this before they came out I said this to you a couple of days ago, and now they're doing exactly that.
خیلی زود از اون چیزی که همه فکر میکردن اینا یا تقاضای آتش بس میکنن یا یه فکری میکنن که بتونن جنگو بلکه تمام کنن، که البته فرمان اون موقع.
He's saying the Americans and Israelis, they would want to end the war soon. They're going to be asking us for a ceasefire because they can't continue going like this.
دیگه دست ماست. ما میگیم که چیکار باید کرد.
He's saying, however, when the Americans and Israelis, when they ask a ceasefire from us, at that point, everything is in our control. At that point, we are the ones who are going to decide what to do. So he's saying that the Americans and Israelis are going to come begging the Islamic Republic for a ceasefire. And at that point, the Islamic Republic is going to be like, nah. You started this. So no ceasefire for you. You walked into our trap. Now we're going to give you a beating. You shouldn't have started this.
President Trump also said unconditional surrender.
Right, there we go. Exactly.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Oh, well, okay. Well, yes, no ceasefire. Americans and Israeli in the chat, no ceasefire for you guys. You started this. Now see what's happening? You got into a mess. Now you walked into a trap apparently.
ولی حد اکثر لذا شبها توی میادین باشن، خیابونها باشن.
Like, however, people should come into the streets and make sure that guys, like, look at this. They are trying to act like they're tough against the United States, but they're afraid of their own people. They're afraid of their own people. They're like, you can't even handle unarmed people. Like, you're asking the unarmed people who support you to come defend you against the unarmed people who are against you. That's how desperate the situation is for these guys. And you think you could deal with America Oh, we got a big super chat saying, "Love you, Goldie and Armin. Thanks for raising awareness. North American friends, please tell family and friends what's happening and be loud on social media for a few weeks to support the strikes. The regime is killing our families and friends." Well, thank you. Thank you for that very generous super chat. That was on Goldie's channel.
همین عزاداریایی که میکنن
Wait, somebody's saying Armin is muted? I'm not muted. You're muted.
حقیقتا ما اگر یک ماه هم هر شب عزاداری کنیم برای رهبر عزیزمون واقعا
Oh no, he's crying. He said like we should go out in the streets and every night we should be mourning the death of our great leader, and he starts crying, guys. Oh, poor baby.
داری کنیم برای رهبر عزیزمون واقعا
محسن نبینم غم تو آخه
نمیتونیم جبران کنیم زحماتیشون رو لذا من
like mother this person, by the way, never these people cried for the 40,000 more than 40,000 Iranians that they killed, and now they're like crying for their murderer.
تقاضا میکنم با قدرت شما توی میادین باشید. شما الان بخشی
Like I ask you, be in the streets, be present in the streets with power, like show your strength, be in the streets. Guys, they're terrified of the Iranian people, and this shows a major desperation. If they're asking their supporters to be present in the streets, that means that they think they can't handle the protests that are about to come.
مردم عزیز شما بخشی از دفاع ما هستید.
Wow, he's saying people. Like, but by the way, guys, when these guys say people, they're not talking about the Iranian people. They're talking about the minority support that they have. So the word people to these guys means our followers, right? So he's saying people, you are part of our defense. You are a part of our defense line. Honestly, if you guys had the majority, then this wouldn't be that much of a deal. Why are you so afraid? You know that the people who are going to come out into the streets against you, they're the majority of Iran. That's why you're terrified. So he's asking the tiny follower base that they have to come and be the defense line against the protests that are about to happen when Prince Reza Pahlavi gives the order. But honestly, if these people have had enough suppressing power, they wouldn't be making this request. Guys, by the way, this could mean that when Prince Reza Pahlavi gives the call to action, we're going to see like a lot of, there's two scenarios that could happen. Okay, either if these people actually do come into the streets, we might see a beatdown by the anti-regime, like the anti-regime people are going to come into the streets, and these people are going to be in front of them, and they're not going to be armed, and they're going to get the beating of their lifetime. That could be one thing that happens. That's scenario number one. Scenario number two is going to be they're going to come out in the streets, and as soon as they see the crowds of hundreds of thousands and millions of Iranians coming towards them, they're going to be like, bye-bye, I'm going home. I didn't sign up for this. I was just bluffing when I said like, yeah, we will fight them, let them come, and we will destroy them. That was just a bluff. I'm just a baker or whatever. Like, I'm gonna go home. I can't fight people. So that's option number two. Option number three is they're just not gonna come out at when Prince Reza Pahlavi gives the call to action. You're like, yep, forget about it. Like, this is gonna stay home, and there's not going to. But if option number one happens, prepare to see a whole bunch of these people getting the beating of their lifetime. Okay, like this is, I mean, it would be interesting to see that.
موشک ما سر جای خودش.
Oh, he said موشک. I thought he was going to say موشلی for 1 second. What?
چی از دفاع ما هستید. موشک ما سر جای خودش، هواپیمای ما سر جای خودش، برادران ارتش و سپاه و نیروی انتظامی داره.
So you're saying our missiles are, what fighter jets. You guys don't have.
میادین باشید. شما الان بخشی، مردم عزیز، شما بخشی از دفاع ما هستید. موشک ما سر جای خودش، هواپیمای ما سر جای خودش، برادران ارتش و سپاه و نیروی انتظامی.
So he's saying beyond our missiles and our fighter jets and our brothers in the IRGC and the Artesh,
می‌دارن زحمت میکشن ولی
they're doing their work.
شما یه بخش مهمی از همین
But you people are a major part of our defense.
دفاع هستید. همین حضورتون در میادین و خیابان‌ها
If you're present in the streets and the squares, that will
دفاع و پیروزی ما رو در حقیقت
that would be our defense and our victory. Okay. This honestly shows that they're running out of fire suppressing ability. If he's saying that, let me see. These people in a bunker in Israel, Israelis celebrating Purim in a bomb shelter with a remix of Trump's speech announcing that Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. I love my people. This is amazing. Let's watch this. So this is in a bomb shelter in Israel with Khamenei as that song.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei.
Oh, guys, look at this. They're actually singing it, so it's confirmed. Ayatollah Khamenei. Yes. All right, so let's actually listen to President Trump.
Wait, I was dancing to that. Can you play that again, please?
Oh yeah, okay. Wait, I didn't see you there.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead.
All right. Okay. See you later.
See you. Okay, let's listen to President Trump because they say that President Trump is going to back down and beg the Islamic Republic for a ceasefire. This is what President Trump just recently said. Oh, wait. Oh, wow, guys, what is happening today? We're getting so many big super chats. This is on this. So last one was on Goldie's channel. This is on my channel. So Iran will throw the world's biggest party once the regime is gone. God bless the USA and Israel. Javid Shah. You are so. Let me actually tell you, this is so correct. This is not an exaggeration, guys. I kid you not. I believe that when Iran is free, with no exaggeration, you're going to see the greatest party ever recorded in human history. The greatest celebration ever witnessed or recorded in human history. Mark my words. Mark my words. And thank you so much, Noam. Thank you so much. That was very generous. You guys are really amazing today. Thank you. Okay. All right. So let's see what President Trump is saying here. Yeah, guys. Yeah, people are saying I'm so there for the party. Guys, it doesn't matter if you are Iranian or not. If you want to experience the greatest celebration ever recorded in human history, once Iran is free, be there. Be there. All right, let's watch this.
And I'm once again calling on all members of the Iranian Revolutionary Guard, the military, and the police to lay down their arms. They're only going to be killed. And now is the time to stand up for the Iranian people and help take back your country. You're going to have a chance after all these years to take back your country. Accept immunity. We'll give you immunity. And we'll be giving you really the right side of history, because that's what it is. So you'll be perfectly safe with total immunity, or you'll face absolutely guaranteed death. And I don't want to see that. They don't want to see it either. We also urge Iranian diplomats around the world to request asylum and to help us.
Yeah, doesn't sound like he's backing down, guys. I don't know. They keep telling me that they're gonna back down. So this is, what is this? Bollywood. This is like Bollywood, but in Iran. So let me see this. I haven't seen this before. Let me see what's happening here. So apparently, hold on.
نزدیک همین کلانتری بودی؟ میشنوی صدای ما رو؟ صدا میشنوی؟ هیچی؟
Wait, so oh my god, so they're trying to create a sense of like make us feel sorry for this person because apparently this is a victim of bombardment. So guys, he's supposed to be a deaf person that he can't hear us, but he was about to answer. Look, so he's answering. He's saying, "Where were you, Haji? Where were you?" And then he's pointing to the place where he was. Like, were you close to this Kalantari? So this other man is saying, "Can you hear what I'm saying?" And he looks at his direction. Like, does your ears work? And like, do you hear our voice? And he says, "No." Like, wait, if no, then how are you answer? So okay, guys, now he apparently from now on he's deaf. If he can't hear the voice, then how was he answering when he said, "Where were you?" He pointed. He pointed when they were asking him, "Where were you?" And he pointed, like he wasn't even looking at the person for him to be lip reading, and he was pointing to the direction. And now all of a sudden, from here on, apparently he's supposed to be deaf. Like, do you hear anything we're saying? He says no. He's shaking his head no. Like he said nothing at all. He shakes his head no. Well, if he doesn't hear, if he's not hearing you, then how is he answering no? Okay. I don't know how he could be saying, "I don't hear you" at all, but also be answering the guy's question without looking at his face. Seems fake. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me see this Rajas Khuni. So here, let me watch this.
در صف پیکار ردیفیم لب تر کند امروز سحر قدس شریفیم چی شد اوزگل
Okay, so guys, when Khamenei was alive, this person was doing Rajas Khuni. So guys, Rajas Khuni is when you basically speak with a lot of confidence regarding being alpha and strong, and then nothing, right? So at the top, when Khamenei was alive, he was doing this. He wrote this poetry saying that as soon as the supreme leader gives us the order, by morning we will be inside Jerusalem. Like we will invade all the way up to Jerusalem. And then at the bottom, you can see them. These are the IRGC people were running away when the Israeli planes bombed the place that they were hiding in. So this is what they claim. They are like at the top. You could claim like, yeah, just give us the order. We will just go and take over Jerusalem. That's what they act like they are at the top. But at the bottom, that's how they actually are like. Yeah, trash talking. Yeah, Rajas Khoni is trash talking. Yeah, exactly. Look at this.
در معرکه ها لشگر این مرد خداییم او اذن دهد در صف پیکار ردیفیم لب
Like, yo, we're just waiting. We're just as soon as you wet your lips. He says, as soon as you just wet your lips, like even before we hear the order, we will be in the Jerusalem. Just give us the order.
لب تر کند امروز سحر قدس شریفی.
If you give us the order today, by tomorrow morning, we will be inside Jerusalem. And this guy's like, what happened? What happened? Like, what happened? You retard. Oh, wow, guys, thank you. We got another super chat saying, thanks for all you do, Armin. I've learned so much from you. Javid Shah, by the way, played the Chunky Yogurt song. What Chunky Yogurt song? Chunky Yogurt song? Is it a Chunky Yogurt song? Oh, wait, I need to check my Telegram. I have, oh no, Nail Bunny is going to be upset. I haven't checked my Telegram. Oh, she's not here. Okay, she hasn't been sending me stuff. Okay, good. She's
Armin, I'll send you the Chunky Yogurt song. Here you go.
Oh, yes, please.
I haven't played it yet. But I added it to my Iran Revolution playlist. So I'll put it in the studio. Chat. Where is it?
Oh, I just noticed Sohail was asking me to bring him up. Sohail, I didn't see it. Come back. I'm sorry, Sohail. No. Sohail was in the background in this studio, and now he's gone.
Wait, I can't find it now.
Okay.
Wait, someone had to send you the Chunky Yogurt song. I thought I had it.
Oh, no.
Wait.
You don't have it?
No, I had it saved somewhere, but... Oh, I found it. Okay.
Good.
Let me send it to you so you can play it. I'll put it in the studio chat. There you go.
Awesome. Amazing. Okay. Somebody's saying, Armin, pay attention to the chat. I'm trying my best. You guys. Okay, Chunky Yogurt song. Here it is.
Welcome back to the Young Dorks. Not so young anymore, but still overconfident. The show where people who've never lived in Iran explain Iran to Iranians from a studio in Los Angeles. I'm Chunky Yogurt. And that's Anna Banana. Where human rights get debated like sports. Street protests are called complicated. And a louder voice usually wins. Let's tell a nation how it works. Hey.
Okay, actually, that looks better than Anna.
Hey. Step to the pound, I run the whole show. Not even my turn, but I never go slow. 8-minute ramble, nobody stops it. Talk over guests till the logic is lost in it. Millions protesting, I question the motive. Freedom gets framed as a foreign component. Women want rights, I pivot the theme. Turn human struggle to panel routine. My opinions sound like radical extreme. I feign sympathy while I spread my decree. Raise my voice louder whenever I'm pressed. Cut off the speaker, ignore what they said. Wave my hands, interrupt every sentence. Volume replaces the lack of a presence. Yes, bring facts, I call it confusion. Change the subject, control the conclusion. Disrespect package is moral authority. Shouting it down becomes my priority. You live the crackdown, anecdotal view. Studio opinion decides what is true. Explain your country with confident tone. Breaking down, tearing from a microphone. You say a revolution, I say hold on and pivot the topic and carry on. I ran in the streets, I Change the station, redirect heat to another situation. Start talking terror, now widen the lens. Act like the regime's misunderstood friends. Talking like there's a paycheck with a brand new Benz. Now we in Gaza again and again. Stop talking about Iran, change topic instead. Blame it on Israel, US and Mossad. Same talking points, repeat the facade. Headline research, never digging too hard. Fake deep analysis from a headline card. Fake news, that's my cue. Massacre claims, not true. Goldie talks, I talk her through. Alicia speaks, I shout that too. Terror, I'm bleeding, I change the view. Zoom out wide, now Gaza's the news. Revolution rising, I downplay the scene. Context matters, mute the screen. Hate America, still cash that check. Freedom of speech with a studio set. Living the rights that others can't get. Speaking for people I've never met. I ran in the streets, but I run the script. Cut the mic when the truth don't fit. Louder I get, the more I win. Different country, same old spin.
Hey folks, I'm Anna Banana. Welcome aboard for the 3-hour bonanza. Let's unpack it for a minute instead. Chunky, breathe, wipe your forehead. Iran gets mentioned, his blood pressure climbs. Studio melting in record time. Ranting loud, the pressure grows. Everybody catching that overload. 8-minute speeches, heat wave mode. Producers spraying deodorant, trying to keep control. Women got senses that men don't know. Trust me, Chunky, it's powerful though. Makeup crew running hazard patrol. Windows wide, pray for my soul. I'm nodding along like great, take yes, boss. Holding my breath at any cost. Please don't fire me, checks come through. I co-sign every rag you do. The debate gets heated, the stars misaligned. Sweating, shouting every single time. Doing it all, only Ayatollahs is dying. Silence the Iranians,
Bring out the wine.
I fake every smile to survive the storm. Then ask for fresh air, workplace reform. Let's add context, slow it down, polish the story, smooth the sound. If Iran shouting, mute the noise, panel the size of people's voice, chasing YouTube. It's all there, red arrow, thumbnails lead the way. Rage gets clicks, truth denied, gray hours yelling, zero inside. Don't like, don't share, just unsubscribe. Bye, 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 bye.
On the mic and I'm doubling down. Not even my turn, but I'm still running my mouth.
Let me finish.
Well, I'm cutting you off. Call it a debate, but at you I scoff. 8-minute sermon, nobody blinks. Producer frozen, nobody thinks. Even pissed off me, I'm raising the pitch. I take over his show and making my bitch. Breaking news, leadership gone. Airstrike hit and the compound's blown. Still I pivot, rewrite the tone. Explain terroring from my studio throne. Shout over facts till the signal distorts. Turn human pain into panel reports. Never been there, but I understand. Explaining the nation from Hollywood land. If terroring arises, I pivot again. Zoom out, why blame someone else then? Louder I get, the more I win. Same old cycle, same old spin.
Breaking news. Still trying to stay relevant. Khomeini is gone, but the butthurt stays constant. New outrage tomorrow at 7. Different crisis, same expert. Iran, we still love you, but we gotta make a living.
Okay. Wow. So, what are you guys? Okay, this is so unfair because I think that you're making them look okay. So that look cute here. This is it's unfair to babies. This is unfair to babies. I think they sounded a lot cooler than they actually. I think that's the only issue I have is that they're not they're so much more retarded than this video suggests. But yeah, overall, that was fun. I like my favorite parts were the Goldie parts. When Goldie shows up. Yeah, there you go.
Call it a debate, but at you I scar. 8 minute sermon, nobody blinks.
Yeah, the Goldie parts were the best parts. All right. So, what do you guys think? I don't know. I think Anna was made to look much better than reality, and chunky yogurt. It was unfair to babies. It was fun.
I liked it. I thought it was fantastic. We should add it to the Iran. I don't know if we should add it to the Iran Revolution live list because I hate chunky yogurt, but it was a banger.
Yeah, I don't want to see his face every day though, Goldie. Don't add it. I also think why are you doing babies are cute. What are you doing? Yeah, but it was good. It was good. I just can't stand seeing him every day though at the beginning of the show. But yeah, it was good. Yeah, this part, Anna is not this cool. Anna is not this cool. All right. But overall, great. It was very fun. Let me see what we have here. Goldie, you have been preparing to go out for an hour now. Are you still here? I think she's still getting ready. نماینده مجلس 2 گزینه رهبری از پذیرش Oh wow, guys, look at this. People are not accepting supreme leadership. Look at this.
مجلس خبرگان بر اساس قانون اساسی مسیر خودش رو پیش رفته.
So the Council of Experts guys, the Council of Experts is the body in the Islamic Republic that chooses the next supreme leader. So this is a member of the parliament inside the Islamic Republic, and he's telling us that the Council of Experts has went through the process according to the Constitution of the Islamic Republic to pick the next supreme leader.
و الحمدلله به گزینه هم رسیده.
And thank God, thank Allah, they actually managed to get to an option.
مجلس خبرگان جمعی از فقها و مجتهدین عادل مؤمن شجاع این کشور.
So they're saying the Council of Experts are some of the brave religious scholars of this country.
نمیخوام نام ببرم.
I'm not going to name them. Yeah, don't name them because they might die.
آدم‌های انقلابی دهه 60 و 70 امروز تو مجلس خبرگان ما هستند.
These are revolutionary people from the 1970s and 80s.
قوه الهی دوستان عزیز. البته اینم بگم که رهبر انقلاب از 1 سال پیش به مجلس خبرگان این تاکید رو کردن شروع کن، برنامه‌ریزی کن، جنگ هر روز ممکنه اتفاقی بیفته.
So they're saying they already had this planned ahead of time.
مجلس خبرگان در جلساتش همه بحث‌ها رو کردن.
Okay.
به 2 گزینه نهایی رسیدن.
Okay, so they came, guys, I didn't know this. So the Council of Experts, they came to 2 options for the next supreme leader in Iran.
که هر 2 گزینه تا امروز که من خبر دارم استنکاف می‌کردن از پذیرش.
Oh no!
ما در همین 1-2 روز آینده شاهد انتخاب رهبر هستیم و خواهیم شد و رهبر هم همون کسی است که اتفاقاً بدخواهان نمیخواهند.
Wow, guys, they're the people who have been chosen to be the supreme leader. They don't want to be the supreme leader. He's saying they picked 2 people to be the supreme leader, and they are like, nah, we're good. He's admitting it. He's like, yeah, we're good. Thanks for the offer, but I already have a job. I already filled out another job application and I already got a yes response, so I'm already doing that. Oh no. I'm like, oh, I would be the supreme leader, but when do I have to come to work? oh, like 8 a.m. You know, that doesn't work for me. Sorry. Like I actually have, it doesn't fit my schedule. I have this side project that I'm doing that, you know, the supreme leadership position, apparently it takes those, it overlaps with my other thing. Um, I'm coloring. I have this hobby. No. Oh wow. Okay, guys, it's amazing. They're trying to make people supreme leader, and people are like, not me. Go find somewhere else. Like, what the hell? Do you hate me? Oh wait, we got a super chat. Yeah, exactly. Supreme leader? Nah, I'm too young for that. It's a death. It's a death sentence. Like, I bet you. I bet you, if you in Iran, if you go and say like, hey, like go find ayatollahs and suggest them that they need to be the next supreme leader, they're gonna beat you up. Like, like they're like, F you, like you be the supreme leader. What the hell? Oh wow, yeah. I think that's a good way to attack somebody. Like, if you hate somebody, you're like, you know, you should be the next supreme leader. I'm like, no, I think you should be the next supreme leader. All right, let me go to this next video. Oh my god, there's so many videos of Mohsen Rezai. Guys, they shot a U.S. aircraft carrier. They did it, and apparently they shot it out of the air. Look at this. It fell into the desert. It was flying over, you know, southern Iran, the aircraft carrier, and they shot it out of the air. And this is the wreckage. You can see the people here gathered around it. It was flying over Iran, and they shot it down. And now this is evidence. They managed to shoot it down. They shot down the aircraft carrier. Oh, guys. By the way, those guys who know, this is basically the same image that they use for shooting down the fake F-35s that they shut down. This is basically that image, but they put the aircraft carrier here. So yeah, why not? Why not? If they claim that they have shut down F-35s, we could use the same image to say they also shut down an aircraft carrier flying over Iran. Was a true miracle, yes. Oh, by the way, I don't there's this no YouTube channel. Let me know if you guys want the link. There's this new YouTube channel called Garde Javidan Enqilab Shir o Khurshid, and is teaching Iranians about guns and how to defend themselves. So let me know if you guys want look at this. It's for self-defense purposes. Garde Javidan, the Immortal Guard. It's getting decent views. This one got 51,000 views. Do you guys want the link to this? Maybe you could share it with Iranians who might need this in the upcoming days. It's all in Persian. Let me see this one.
درود به همه شما دوستان خوبم. مبارزین راه آزادی مردم.
Yeah.
سریع این سلاح.
So yeah, yes, link. Okay, people are saying yes, link. Okay, the link is in the chat. If you think that this needs to be shared, apparently this is a good channel to teach you how to defend yourself. I was told about this channel in the group discussion that we have, so I thought I'd come and share it with you guys. Let me see what this is about. Again, guys, sometimes I haven't watched these videos, so I don't know what I'm going to get, but this guy is promising that this is very funny. He's saying مدت‌ها بود اینجوری نخندیده بودم که از شدت خنده اشک تو چشمم جمع بشه. Okay, this better be good. This better be good.
کسکش این ماشینه چیه برداشتی آوردی دم خونه پارک کردی الان میزنن میترکوننمون بی‌ناموس بیا جمعش کن ببر.
Okay. Okay. So this is like a made up message. The guy is saying, "Why did you park this in front of our house? They're gonna bomb us. Come and take it away." So like the guy is saying, "Why did you park this in front of our house? They're gonna." The Americans and Israelis are gonna bomb our house. Come park it somewhere else. Okay, that wasn't bad. That was good. I liked it. Oh, got a super chat saying Javid Shah Pahlavi will return. Yes. Wait, I think we got another one that I missed. Oh, they know what's going to happen if they accept. I don't know what that refers to. All right, let me show you. Let me do some educational videos of Rouhani. Guys, we need to talk about Rouhani, okay? Rouhani is one of the greatest threats right now to the success of our revolution, right? We're so, we approve of Mujtaba Khamenei becoming the next supreme leader because that signals that the Islamic Republic is not backing down, so there is no chance for the military operation to stop, right? That means that they went more radical than Ali Khamenei. That means that they're basically retarded and they're not even trying to survive, right? When they pick Mujtaba Khamenei as a supreme leader, that means that they actually genuinely believe that they can win this, and instead of backing down, they're going extra hard. So what they could have done to try to show that, okay, sorry, stop graping us, let us live, is to pick somebody like Rouhani as the leader, just to put their hands up and basically say surrender, right? If you see the Islamic Republic, because the Islamic Republic, the IRGC hates Hassan Rouhani. They absolutely hate him. Okay, they hate this man so much. But the only way that they will push him forward is to signal to the Americans and Israelis that, okay, we're going to behave, we're going to be moderate right now, so please let us live. So that's why, in my opinion, Rouhani is more dangerous than anything Khamenei. Khamenei is good for us. Khamenei, the more we have Khamenei as the leader, the faster we're going to get to the end of this regime. Khamenei is basically the sign of we're not backing down, we're all in, which is good. That's what we want, because we want the Islamic Republic to bring its own demise faster, right? Rouhani is when they wise up and like, okay, we don't actually have this, we need to surrender. And that would be the signal. So we need to prepare on this channel. You guys need to become educated about Rouhani to understand that this mofo is no moderate. In fact, there are no moderates. Like the whole idea of moderate reformers versus hardliners, that's all fake. That's all a lie. Okay. In fact, the so-called moderates are more radical than the radicals. They just know how to play the game a little bit better. So the hardliner, the so-called moderates in the Islamic Republic are more radical than the so-called hardliner, but they know the games of politics a little bit better. They know how to put on a mask. They know how to play Western media. So just in case the Islamic Republic bends the knee, and they might bend the knee by bringing forward somebody like Rouhani, we need to be ready to understand what these people stand for. Okay, so let me just show you two videos of Rouhani. So he's talking about opposition forces, and he's saying whatever these people are, whatever they are, we will respond to them in extreme ways, and we will basically suppress them very harshly with the full with our full might, we will suppress them. Wow, he's saying if the young as Muslims, the young revolutionary Muslims of this country, if they weren't stopped by us, they will go out and they will tear these people, like the opposition, like people us. They will be like, he's saying our Muslims of the Islamic Republic are so good. The young Muslim of supporters of the Islamic Republic, these young people, they will basically go and tear the people like me and Goldie into little pieces. Like they would basically destroy us completely. Guys, this is the most famous moderates in the Islamic Republic. These are the people you will be dealing with if you put a moderate as a leader. Okay, now he's threatening people like us with death and execution here. Muharib. So let me actually read the caption here, saying, over the past few days, while we had no internet in Iran and relied on satellite TV, I repeatedly saw Western media like CNN and France 24 describe Hassan Rouhani as a moderate and a viable successor to Ali Khamenei. I find it hard to believe that those so-called experts are unaware of the killing of more than 1,500 protesters or the deliberate shoot down of a passenger plane during his presidency in 2018. So let me draw your attention to his very so-called moderate speech after the crackdown on students in 1999. Oh, okay, here's the translation of what he said. Those rioters who in recent days have been attacking the regime will be punished in court as the enemies of God and corruptors on earth. If it were not for the restraint of officials, our revolutionary Muslim youth would have torn these thugs and hooligans apart piece by piece. These elements will be suppressed with force. So yeah, guys, that's Hassan Rouhani. That's the person that CNN and France 24 is introducing to you as a moderate and a good alternative to Ali Khamenei. Let me see what he's saying here. That was him a couple of years ago. This is him now. Let me see. This is him. Well, no, this is him in 2018. Oh, okay. Listen, look at watch this.
افتخار میکنیم به کارمون. افتخار میکنیم به کار ما در عراق. افتخار میکنیم به کار ما در سوریه. افتخار میکنیم به کار ما در لبنان. تا آخر هم افتخار میکنیم. میگن خب ایران چرا نفوذ داره؟ عراق سوریه کجا؟ نفوذ ما که فقط عراق سوریه نیست. بدونید اگر نمیدونید عمق راهبردی ایران در غرب تا مدیترانه است. شما کی هستید که ما از شما بترسیم؟ شما که پهنید تو این منطقه همه جا. لااقل هم نرفتید یه جای دور. دور و بر ما پهنید. خیلی حرفای خطرناکی میزنید. درک کنید. حرفایی که میزنید درک کنید.
Okay, so see, in 2018 he was threatening the Americans, and he was saying we are proud of our work in Iraq, we are proud of our work in Syria and Lebanon, we will be proud until the end. Our strategic death extends to the Mediterranean. Who are you Americans that we would fear you? Your bases aren't even that far away. So yeah, this is the moderate that CNN is talking about as a good alternative to Khamenei. By the way, this also is a good response to people like chunky yogurt who are saying like the Islamic Republic is not trying to expand beyond its borders. They already have, and even the so-called moderate Rouhani is admitting that. Let me see this. What is this? Somebody just sent this to me.
Thank you, Mr. President. And I'll be very brief. The first is I think you've already touched on, and that is what a unique institution college athletics is to the United States. Very few countries in the world actually have something like what we have. And it's not just unique, it's really important. A lot of people don't see some of the aspects of it that are so positive. The first is the student athlete experience.
Wait, what is this about Iran? What does this got to do? Okay, never mind. I thought this was about Iran. Why did I get this? Give me a second. It says wait for it. It better get good. Let's just go through it. It better get good.
There are literally thousands and thousands of young Americans who are going to graduate this year with not just degrees, but advanced degrees. And athletics made that possible. And the athletic support and the academic support that they're receiving from these schools is extraordinary. So there are kids that literally would not have gone to college or may not have considered it, and certainly not the advanced degrees without the help that this provides. Also, the development of the individual that student athletics provides. I mean, look, if you can show up at 6 a.m. in the morning every day for a lift, you're learning one of the most important lessons in life. 95% of life is showing up where you're supposed to be on time. These are extraordinary lessons that people are gaining. Two more things that people don't think about: unity. Few things in America unify us anymore, and one of the things that does is college athletics. In particular, I can just the experience.
This better get good. It says wait for it.
Of a Saturday, and I was about to say a Saturday in the South, but I don't want to discriminate against the other conferences. I'm sure it's true there too, where communities get together. People don't agree on anything else except that they want that home team on the field to win. And it's one of the few unifying experiences we have as a country, and it's so critical. And the last you touched on as well, Mr. President, this is the feeder program for our Olympic teams. Without it, there is no feeder program. Other countries have structured it differently, but the way we have it asked, but you've got the right people in the room here, Mr. President, and the right leadership. So thank you for caring about this, because they're truly going through it now. So thank you.
And Marco has a conflict of interest that he didn't reveal, which is a very serious charge. Could be a criminal charge, actually, because his son is a very good player for a very good college.
Okay, I thought this has anything to do with Iran. Sorry, guys. I didn't know. I don't know why I got somebody sent that to me. All right, guys, this is actually very interesting. Ghani, guys, this is why we think Ghani might be a Mossad spy. Look at this. Look at this. Pezeshkian is not dead because he's not that important. But Ghani is, why is Ghani alive? He's a major part of the IRGC. Anybody who's important within the IRGC is dead, except Ghani. And guys, within Iran, this has been an ongoing joke that Ghani is a Mossad agent. And every time there's attacks, he's like really available for being targeted, and he just never dies. Look at this. This is a constant. Oh, Ghani. I hope it ends up being true that he's a Mossad spy, because that would be so good. Like all of these jokes that we made about him end up being true. Here.
Target intel uploaded, self-defense complete.
There's so many videos about him being a spy. There was a 007 video of him. I should find that again. That's always fun. Anyways, let me pay attention to the chat a little bit more. Play the Bond one. You want the Bond one? Okay, I'll have to find it. So, Ghani برای خودش غان میکنه. Let me see. Okay. I remember sending it to Sohail, so it must be there. I think I found it. Oh, that's not it. Give me a second while I find it. Oh yeah, found it here. Oh, I love this one. So this is Ghani as a 007 agent. Oh. Well, guys, imagine if this ends up being true. All of these years joking about Ghani being an agent of Mossad. Imagine if it actually ends up being true. By the way, I don't know how he hasn't been caught, given that the license plate on his car literally says 007. Look at this. It's 007 right here. I don't know how they haven't managed to figure it out yet. Also, another thing that I don't know how they didn't figure out is when they put the gift here, like, look at this. They couldn't tell that the eye was different. Like, that should have been suspicious. That's obviously a camera. Oh my god. Yeah, guys, the V thing in Persian is the 7. So these tiny these tiny dots over here are zeros, and this V thing here is a 7. So that's 007. Let me see. What else do we have? Is Iran کار فرستادن قابل قرآن پیش. Let me see what I have here. Give me a second. President Trump jokes that Secretary Marco Rubio has a conflict of interest during a woman's surgery. Marco has a conflict of interest. Why is everybody sharing this? Okay. All right, let me share you. Oh, Tusi is live, guys. Should I go to Tusi? Or do you guys want me to share you more stuff with you guys? You guys decide. I have more stuff that I could share. Is educational. I could talk to you about Zarif, or I could go to Tusi. Let me know in the chat. Tusi? Or this is Javad Zarif. I wanted to warn you about this guy as well. Okay. So Javad Zarif, Sahaf the passes. Let me read this. Okay, so Javad Zarif is another person that, guys, among the reformers, these are the people you need to be worried about. Okay. The greatest threat to our revolution are these 5 people. Okay. Javad Zarif, Araghchi, Rouhani, Khatami, Actually, let me make it 6. Hassan Khomeini and Larijani. These 6 people are people who are willing to give the world the impression that we are now good people. Okay, we have a good version of the Islamic Republic now. Okay, we're gonna behave. We're not gonna make missiles. We're not gonna build nuclear. We're not gonna support terrorism. We're not gonna kill the Iranian people. We could take us out from the naughty list. Okay, we have a good version of the Islamic Republic. So you saw how CNN and France 24 were like, "Oh, Rouhani, he looks like a good Ayatollah." There is no such thing as a good Ayatollah. Khamenei is the bad Ayatollah. Rouhani is the good Ayatollah. I just showed you 2 videos regarding how evil that mofo is, right? So, given that these 6 people, so this is why I was happy when they made Mujtaba Khamenei the next supreme leader. I was like, okay, these retards are not backing down. Good. Instead of going like pretending to go moderate, they're going more radical. That's good for me. Keep fighting until you complete destruction. If the Islamic Republic genuinely was trying to, if they were being more strategic, these 6 people, they would put these 6 people in charge. These 6 people would be able to signal to the world that whatever they need for the CNNs of the world or the MSNBCs of the world or what are these other media were like, okay, there's no point fighting it. And also the Democrats would then be given a lot of ammunition to stop the military operation because like, okay, we got a good Islamic Republic now. We get rid of the bad Islamic Republic, which was Khamenei, and now we have the good Islamic Republic. So that's why it's very important, at least on Iran Revolution Live, for you guys to be educated about how evil these people are. Right? So let me tell you about Javad Zarif. So this is Javad Zarif 3 weeks after the signing of the JCPOA agreement in 2015. The JCPOA, he says the JCPOA must become a process for elevating resistance in the Middle East. Guys, by resistance, he's talking about the Palestinian resistance. He basically the anti-Jewish, so-called imperialist axis of resistance. He's saying that's why the Iraqis and the Lebanese thanked me. Many might consider this a cost, but it's precisely what allows us to appear in the region on a scale larger than our stature. So, guys, this is an admission. This is why the JCPOA or the Obama deal was a deal to expand terrorism of the Islamic Republic in the entire region. And you don't have to believe me. You could just listen to the so-called moderate reformists telling you that the point of the JCPOA was dominance over this entire area and basically expanding the Islamic Republic's Islamic revolution around the entire region through its proxies. That was the point of the JCPOA, and basically getting the Islamic Republic to progress on its pan-Islamist imperialist agenda. Watch this.
این روند تبدیل بشه به یک برنامه‌ریزی برای اعتلاع جمهوری اسلامی، اعتلاع مقاومت و برای همین هم هست که من مشرف بودم عراق، هر لبنانی که منو تو حرم دید از من تشکر کرد. هر عراقی که منو تو حرم دید به من محبت کرد. این به خاطر اینکه مردم احساس میکنن یه فضای تنفسی ایجاد شده. ممکنه اینو شما هزینه بدونید، ممکنه خیلی اینو هزینه بدونن. اما همین این باعث میشه که ایران خیلی بالاتر از قد و قواره خودش بتونه تو منطقه حضور پیدا کنه.
Wait, guys, I'm seeing something crazy. What the hell is this? Is this a joke? This is a joke. Yeah, this is a joke. Okay. Look at this. People are continuing to joke about Ghani. Look at this. It's saying, breaking. IRGC Quds Force Commander Ismail Ghani is confirmed safe in Israel. It can now be revealed that he played a key role in the elimination of Hamas leader Ismail Haniyeh, Hezbollah leader Nasrallah, and Safiuddin, and the elimination of Khamenei and top IRGC generals. Oh my God. And then people are saying connected via Israel Android app. Stop it. Okay. Oh my God. Somebody's saying, Grok, is this news verified? No, this isn't verified. It's satire. Okay. This person is asking Grok. Okay. I hope, guys, I hope it's true. It would be so funny if all of these jokes just accidentally becomes true. Look at this. Cutlet party. Yeah, guys, I'm sad that the Israelis didn't take out the parliament. We could have had a full dish of cutlets. Look at this is cutlet. What is it? Oh, cutlet. Allah Akbar. Allah Akbar. Okay, cutlet party. Oh, wait. Let me see what the Islamic Republic Channel 3 state TV is saying these days. So this is the Channel 3 of the Islamic Republic. Let's see what they're saying right now.
یه سری به من میگن ورزشکار حکومتی فلان. اولا که عشق میکنم باشم حکومت اسلامی، حکومت شاهنشاهی که نیست. دوم آقا شاب، من اگه میخواستم تو مملکت پست بگیرم 20 سال پیش میتونستم وزیر بشم.
Boring. Go ahead. I hate this guy. Not even worth it. Not even worth it. Oh, what is this? No, never mind. Okay, guys, let's just do 2C TV because I ran out of material. Let's go to 2C. We could start from the beginning. How do I start here? Or wait a minute. I can answer a question, any questions that you might have in the chat. I could just answer them right now. Or I could just go any last questions that you might have before I start playing 2C. Tell me if there are any final last questions that you want me to respond to. Let me close the chat here so that we don't have chat on chat. Let me see. Armin, why is Pezeshkian not important? Because Pezeshkian just repeats whatever he's told. The so-called president of the Islamic Republic, he's a complete puppet. Like, there has never been a more perfect, complete puppet of the Islamic Republic higher officials. Like, he's a president that Khamenei always dreamed of. Somebody that does exactly what he's told to do and nothing else. Every single president of the Islamic Republic at some point started fighting against Khamenei and they had conflict with Khamenei. This guy was, just tell me what to do and what to say. He would just repeat that. Just whatever you put in front of him, he would read for you. Whatever you ask him to say, he would do it. He was just basically nothing at all. Like, guys, every single president of the Islamic Republic at some point started fighting against Khamenei. The constitution in the Islamic Republic is written in a way that the conflict between the supreme leader and the president is inevitable. As long as the president has any ambition at all. And then eventually, like Khamenei went through so many presidents, and he ended up hating every single one of them. Every single one of them. And eventually he was coming up with the idea of like, how about we don't have presidents? Like he was trying to get rid of the presidency like position in the Islamic Republic. But then he met Pezeshkian and he fell in love. And like, this is great. You know what? We could have, it's fine. We could have a president. If presidents are like Pezeshkian, then it's fine. We could have a president because he would do nothing, absolutely nothing, without asking permission from Khamenei and without his approval. That's why he's irrelevant. Honestly, I kind of want him alive. It would be funny because he's so frustrating to listen to, by the way, guys. He just like, whatever happens, we know exactly what he's going to come say. And he talks to people like we're kindergarten children. He's like, God, we should be good. We shouldn't be bad. The supreme leader said this, so we have to do that. Like, it's just like the way he talks makes me think like, and you should brush your teeth before you go to sleep, and don't say naughty words, and guys be good boys and girls. Like he talks to you as if he's talking to children, and I just want to slap the guy. Like there's nobody within the Islamic Republic that I want to slap more than Pezeshkian. Okay, for some reason he gets on my nerves. He gets on my nerves more than anyone else. Everybody else is Dirka. I'm like, okay, if this is like a retard that just needs to be blown up or something. But Pezeshkian is like I don't know. It's just like full on cringe. He's like just like max cringe when he talks. He's like, guys, this is not bad. This is not the right thing to do. We should be good, okay? We should be listening to our supreme leader. Like, guys, let's be like, shut up. Like, I don't know. I don't want him to die, okay? Because I study these people, I have listening to Pezeshkian has been the most annoying part of my job. I've been listening to Khamenei for hours and hours, and he has not annoyed me as much as me listening to Pezeshkian. So I want Pezeshkian to stay alive because I want him to suffer for all the hours that I had to go through listening to his goddamn boring speeches. Yeah, somebody don't Israel, please don't. He's irrelevant. He's not important. So don't kill him. I want to see how he talks when he's in jail. Okay, I want to see how he talks when he's in jail. Because I don't like the guy. I really don't like the guy. Oh, okay. Let me go to super chat. Wait, hold on. What is this? Saying Armin, is Iran hard to get out of? How hard was it to leave all these years? Me and a friend have been wondering. It's easy if you have money. Like when I left Iran, I just applied for student visa. I got the student visa, got a plane, went to Canada. Pretty straightforward. But there are two types of people who can get out. Wait, three types of people. One, people who have a hard time getting a visa. People who don't have the money, which is the vast majority of the people. And three, people who have a case with the intelligence. Like the Islamic Republic is like, you're going nowhere because you have been bad, so we're not letting you go. Mamnul Khuruj. Oh, thank you. Got another super chat. Thank you. All right. Guys, you know what? When it comes to... Let me see if I have this. Oh, let me actually show you this. Ooh. I'm glad actually that we haven't left yet. Let me show you this. This is important. So it says now leftists in New York City are holding a vigil for Iranian dictator Ayatollah Khamenei, who was killed by military strikes last week. Just incredible. Trump derangement syndrome is so rampant that Democrats are mourning and Iranian terrorists. Really? Let's see. Are these leftists or just Muslims? Wait, we got another super chat. Saying, who is Hussein Taib who just got eliminated? Oh, Taib was the leader of the intelligence Vezarat Talat. Let me see. Actually, let me see his face. I want to make sure I'm getting the right guy. Hussein Taib was the main. Yes, that's him. He was the head of the intelligence of Vezarat Talat. So basically, the executive branches head of intelligence, not the IRGC intelligence, but the executive branch of the government's intelligence. So big intelligence person. Let me make sure that was his position. He used to be, but then they got rid of him because he wasn't good at his job. Former senior Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps official who was head of Oh no, he was head of IRGC's intelligence organization. Okay, intelligence Okay, so even a bigger deal. Yeah, so IRGC's intelligence, he was the head of it, which means that he was a big deal. Guys, the Islamic Republic just brought this missile out, and the Israelis just blew it up. So they brought out this missile to brag about it, and then it went kaboom. Okay. Wait, let me see. Somebody's saying, can you please tell people to chill under Secretary Caroline Levitt latest post on people are not happy in the comments? What did she say? Let me go respond to that then. Caroline. What did she say? Let's actually investigate. This is a retweet. This one? This is, she hasn't, is it in the, there is no recent post. Is it a White House post? What did she say? She doesn't have any recent posts here. These are retweets. Her last tweet is from February. Oh, here. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry. Here. Oh, you guys didn't see the missile that they exploded? Let me actually show this to you. Let me show you this first. Well, actually, I don't know if this is confirmed. Let me just go look at this. Where was that missile? What are they saying? Not sure which post. No, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, no, but I'm not seeing any post by her. Her latest post was from February 14th, so I don't know. Nothing. Was I sharing my screen when I showed you guys when I was talking about this? These are a bunch of, was I sharing my screen when I shared this, or did you guys see this? These are the people in New York City who are mourning the loss of Khamenei. This is in New York City. Was this on screen when I showed it?
Enjoying the relatively warmer weather.
So the caption says these are a bunch of leftists. I don't know how do you know if they're leftists. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but they could be that they're just Muslim. Wait, what the hell am I seeing here? Okay, guys, what's happening? Why are people saying this? Is this a joke? This must be a joke. Yeah, it's a joke. Somebody is saying, somebody is like, people are believing this. This must be a joke, saying it's unbelievable, but it's true. This guy usually is a serious person. It's saying IRGC Quds Force Commander Ismail Ghani has been confirmed to be safe in Israel as of this morning. This must be a joke. He has now been. Why are so many serious accounts are saying this? He has now been revealed to have had a pivotal role in the elimination of Hamas leader Ismail Haniyeh, Hezbollah leader. I think somebody has made a joke, and some other people are taking it seriously. Hezbollah leaders Nasrallah and Safieddin, as well as the elimination of Khamenei and top IRGC generals. He's Mossad agent number 47. This is a joke. Why are people saying this? People are saying, I don't think this is true. Albert, this guy, not this guy. It's like, confirmed where? Why are people believing this? This person is saying, God bless this man, Israel, and our troops. People are, guys, this joke is going, this is a joke and it's getting out of control. People are posting it as serious news. Ooh, guys, the IDF just released a 3D animation of taking out the underground bunker in Tehran where the Islamic Republic's late Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei was located when Israel launched a strike with 50 Israeli Air Force fighter jets, illustrating the fortified structure. Oh, yeah, I think I saw this. Goldie already showed this. But I want to see it from the beginning. Guys, I don't think does Khamenei's bunker had a picture of himself there? Did he? Was he? So every day that he went to his bunker, he had the picture of himself hanging there. Okay, guys, this bunker is not really deep enough. Like, did they really think this is going to stop them? Okay, so on her press secretary account. Okay, let me check that. Press secretary. Okay, let's see what Carolyn Levitt just posted that is everybody's angry. So these are reposts. This is the repost. Not seeing it. Oh, there we go. Donroe Doctrine, Latin American presidents to join Trump's shield of the American summit. This can't be it. Trump, no deal with Iran's except unconditional surrender. Keep going. Okay. Four hours ago. 5 hours ago. Oh, 4 hours ago. Here. This one? Maybe saying, oh my God, maybe she removed it. What was it? So let me just read it. Read what was it? An article with the Kurdish separation flag. The article has nothing to do with it, but people are being Oh my god. Okay, if she was posting an article because of the content in the article and people were just upset because of the Kurdish separation flag was on it, that's too they're being too sensitive. I don't care. Look at this, guys? Why are more people saying welcome home, General Ghani? Are people genuinely taking this seriously? Guys, this like wow, this joke is going too far. Look at this. Another person confirmed. Ismail Ghani is confirmed safe in Israel. Why are people posting this? Confirmed by who? Oh, guys, the Mehrabad airport in Tehran has been bombed. Look at this. These are whoa, this is fire from Mehrabad airport. Whoa, guys, the airport in Tehran. It's like hell. Yes, I'm saying Armin X is full of things like that. Yeah, but it's being shared by people who usually don't. They just don't get fooled this easily. The BBC has been caught doctoring footage again. They changed Pete Higgs' speech to make it look like... No, never mind. Oh, here. Oh, Mehrabad Airport, guys. The airport in Tehran. Look at this. Okay. Yet, Mehrabad Airport area. Guys, the Mehrabad Airport in Tehran. Oof. Why are they attacking the airport? Guys, do you think some of the Islamic Republic officials were trying to run away? I bet you some of them were trying to run away. Look. Oh, okay. I was afraid. I thought open source Intel is also saying this is true. I'm like, not you, open source, not you. But they're saying, imagine if it turned out to be true. Guys, it's amazing because I just talked about Ghani just because it was on the list of the things for us to have fun with. But now, just accidentally, everybody is now talking about Ghani. I just brought it up just for fun. I didn't know that at the same time everyone on X is talking about Ghani. Amazing. It's going viral. Ghani is going viral. What is this? Oh, look at this. صلوات.
بچه جمهوری اسلامی صلوات نذر کرده برای پیروزی رزمندگان اسلام. به این پیام به این شماره پیامک میزنن و میبینی که به چه سرعتی آدم ها 7 صبح همین نشستن پای تلفن که صلوات پیامک کنن. راه های مبارزه جمهوری اسلامی.
Guys, the Islamic Republic have found a secret weapon to fight the Israelis and the Americans. So, so you know what salawat is? Do you guys know what salawat is? Salawat is like this. Allahumma salli ala Muhammad wa ala. So that's basically saying that Allahumma salli. So basically it's a blessing. You're trying to bless from Allah to Muhammad and his family. Okay. So you're saying Allah bless Muhammad and his family. And it's supposed to be something like it's a prayer. You're gonna basically you do it like most people do it really fast. But every time you hear Muhammad, you actually have to say it. So every time you hear the name Muhammad, you have to go Allahumma salli ala Muhammad wa ala. That's how you actually do it, right? But that's my version of it actually. So salawat is something that you say because it has savab, but you get brownie points with God, and it actually has superpowers. So the more you say, every time you hear the name Muhammad, you have to say it, and if you say it, things will happen in the way, good things will happen, right? So the more you do salawat, the higher chances of good things happening, things going in your way, right? So given that salawat makes things go your way, the Islamic Republic is asking people for salawat. So you could, instead of saying Allahumma salli ala Muhammad wa ala, instead of saying it, what you could do is that you could send a text message to this number, to the Islamic Republic, just writing down Allahumma salli ala. Well, you could just write it down. And they're collecting the salawats. So look at this. They claim that they have collected 22 million so far, and it's going up very high. So it says this is on the Islamic Republic State TV, channel 3, I think it was. Let me see. Yeah, it's channel 3. See, that's the logo of channel 3 right there, up there. So it says, send us salawats for the victory of the soldiers of Islam. Basically, the Islamic Republic soldiers are fighting United States and Israel, and it says, for the sake of our victory, send us salawats. So like this is, you could basically send a text message to this number here, and it's adding up. And you can see it's going up really fast. I think they're making up the numbers. There's absolutely no way they got 22 million. Absolutely no way they got 22 million text messages with salawats in it. So guys, Americans and Israelis, be very afraid. The people in Iran, they have given the Islamic Republic 22 million salawats. 22 million salawats. That means Allah is going to completely decimate your entire forces. Guys, if there was I'm pretty sure if it was 19 million salawats, you would have a chance. Israelis and Americans, if it was 18 million, 19, even if it was 10 million salawats, even if it was 10 million salawats, you might have survived. But 22, no way. 22 million? I don't even know if you're going to have a country left after this. 22 million salawats. Guys, these are literally just SMS messages that it's like a prayer, okay? It's like an Islamic prayer that you write it down, and you send that to that number over here. And the Islamic Republic is collecting these prayers as a way to make their soldiers victorious. 22 million people. Guys, they don't even you know how I know this number is fake? Because they don't even have 22 million people who supports the Islamic Republic. And they're imagine if they had actually 22 million supporters. This suggests that every single one of them has been sending I think their entire communication lines would collapse if 22 million people send an SMS message to the same number. I don't even know if that's okay. Sure, and look how fast it goes up. Let's watch this again.
بچه جمهوری اسلامی صلوات نذر کرده برای پیروزی رزمندگان اسلام. به این پیامک به این شماره پیامک میزنن و میبینی که به چه سرعتی آدما 7 صبح
She's saying, look, it's 7 a.m. in the morning and the number is going up so fast.
همین نشستن پای تلفن که صلوات پیامک کنن. راههای مبارزه جمهوری اسلامی.
She's saying these are the way that the Islamic Republic fights. Unbelievable. You guys have your THAAD system, your Patriot system, your Tomahawk cruise missiles, your F-35s, your B-2 bombers, sorry. But you don't have 22 million salavots. You don't have 22 million salavots, do you? You don't. This is Islamic warfare. Guys, this is getting serious. Look at this. What? The report also claims he was the person who took a photo of Khamenei's body and sent it to Mossad. Who is reporting this? This must be a joke. What are you doing? Huh? This is a joke. People are joking. Look, people are laughing. There must be, this is a made-up article. Look, it doesn't even have a title. Why? Guys, I know this is a joke, but a lot of people are going to believe it. Don't do this. People are going to run with this news. This is a made-up article. Let me see. Guys, look, explosions in Tehran are picking up. Look at this. Whoa. All right, let me see what else we have. Oh my God, this guy looks like a teddy bear. Trying to see. Look, everybody is talking about Arghan. Iran may have just executed its own Quds Force commander Ismail Ghani, the guy who somehow survived every single Israeli assassination attempt for being an Israeli spy. What? Okay, guys, this is getting crazy. People are saying he's safe in Iran, in Israel, and now these people are saying he got executed for being a spy. Either Mossad ran the most insane long game in history, or someone in Tehran needed a scapegoat and picked the most convenient survival. This is fake news, but I don't know why it's spreading. Everybody is talking about Ghani. I don't know where's the source of this. I already watched this. Imagine if it ends up being true, guys. We're gonna have so much fun. I would really. Oh, look at this. Why is this guy? Okay, this guy is just like Dr. Ellie David. You're just joking around too much, and people are going to believe it. Like, what are you doing? People are gonna think like, okay, so this is. Look at this. Breaking reports that Ismail Ghani has fled Iran after completing his final successful mission, and this is him wearing the chador, wearing the hijab, here trying to run away. Oh my God. You guys are playing too much. Look at this. Okay. Guys, this is too much. This is too much. They're trolling so much. I know he's trolling, but he shouldn't be, because sometimes like a lot of people think that he's posting like real news. Okay, guys, I'm just that's all I had. That's all I had. There's not much more news here. So but guys, before you go, let me just give you the link to people on Goldie's channel. I'm gonna also encourage you to also subscribe to my channel. So Goldie said we could do this every time. Here. So guys, I'm putting the link to my channel, the Atheist Republic channel, on Goldie's channel. Wait, somebody's asking a question. So guys, if you're on Goldie's channel, subscribe to my channel as well. Yeah. All right, guys, I need to head out. So if you need to, Tuesday is over, so you could just go watch his show on his channel. And yeah. So yeah, Tuesday's just finished. So yeah, I'm gonna go. I don't have anything else to share with you guys. I will make some short. I do have something very important to share with you guys. However, I'm doing it as short videos on my channel. So there, I have these new short video updates that a lot of people seem to appreciate. Let me actually show that to you guys. So here, I do these short videos. So on the Atheist Republic YouTube channel, on the first page, I have this new section with short updates, short videos of the most important thing that you need to know for that day. So I know a lot of these live streams go for 6 hours and 8 hours. So I have these videos that are 5 minutes, 14 minutes, 9 minutes, 10 minutes. And I go over really quickly, go over something very important that you need to know for that day. So just keep an eye for this section of the channel. Okay. I called it so far Armin Navabi's political analysis. I think I should call it Armin Navabi's political updates or something like that. But keep an eye on this section. I think, like, based on everything I'm seeing, every day I'll put the most important thing that you need to know and share with everyone else in this section. I'll try to have one video for you guys every day. Okay. Oh, thank you. Somebody saying, Armin, damn it, gap to با گلسو ترکوندید با امید دیدار تو ایران. قربونت عزیزم. حتما. میام. دارم میام به تهران. Thank you so much for the daily excerpts updates. Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah. It's genius. Oh, you guys, Amir likes it. Okay. Yeah, you guys like the idea? Because guys, like, I'm thinking like some our shows are like so long, and like nobody's gonna come like if watch the entire 8 hours unless they watch it live. Like, some people watch some segments of it, but they don't watch the entirety of it. Some people do, by the way. So I thought, like, there's so many the most important parts of our show. I thought, like, there are some important things that we talked about that I need to put it in a format where, you know, more people will consume it. So I'm making these short, like 10-minute or 5-minute, 10-minute videos, and I'm posting it on my YouTube channel, Atheist Republic, and then I should post it also on my X account, and on my Facebook, and on the Atheist Republic Instagram account. So I just make one video and I just post it everywhere, on Substack, on LinkedIn, everywhere. But yeah, you guys can watch it on YouTube if you want. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out, and thank you for spending time with me. And yeah, love you guys. Hopefully, everybody here, I hope I get to see you guys in Tehran once Iran is free. I hope some of you consider to come and celebrate with the rest of us, so that maybe we could have a big giant party, all of us together, in Azadi Square in Iran one day. So many of you, maybe I'll see you one day. Many of you guys here, maybe I'll see you guys one day, huh? Hopefully soon. All right, guys. Yeah. I'm Israel Chai. Say it with me. امسرال خای، جاوید شاه، پاینده ایران. Bye guys. Mwah.